are back again with another day, another long night to be started off with the Redbull Meo Season 3 Maldives qualifiers. So with me here is Punisher. Raiko apparently is on his way, just a bit of a delay in maybe traffic, I think. He'll be here shortly, joining with us to entertain with the interesting matches. So with that, Punisher, Odi, what do you think about day one? Let's just give a quick review on day one. What happened and how were the matches?
Last yesterday we just went with the group 1, so today we will be going with group 2 first. So you will be seeing group 2 matches, 3 matches, back to back 3 matches. So stay tuned, and soon after that we'll be going directly to group 1. So today is the final day. Soon after, before our live ends, you will able to see the top 8 teams who are gonna qualify for the finals. So you have to wait and watch, and you have to wait and watch for the actions, and the interesting match is gonna happen today. Oh,
Definitely, with that, we would like to go to a small commercial break so that now that the lobby So with that, we have group 1 and group 2. Sorry for the interruption. It's a bit of a connection problem that we're having. So it's a bit laggy over here. But group 1 and group 2, so checking out the teams. We have group 2 that will be playing first and group 1 afterwards. So group 2, one of the toughest group, I would say. We saw some really good players coming in with 7C Esports getting 2 chicken dinners and Team Jafana, RGC Jafana, who was able to get 1 chicken dinner from Weekendy. So let's not forget, we have 7CZ Sports who had 2 chicken dinners. They are right at the top of their game. They are they are the second of the table right now. Jafana with the leading points with 71 points. Jafana outdid them. They played really well in the last few games, especially the Weekendy match where Eddie and if I'm not wrong, Eddie and Yash were the only 2 players remaining who was able to get that chicken dinner with just a duo versus squad. And in that, we would like to say 36 kills. From 36 kills, I would say, I think almost half of it, 15 kills, 15 to 18 kills would have been only Jafana Rinau. That guy was amazing, simply amazing. So we'll have to see how and what sort of plays is he going to do for us today. But looking at the bottom table, UK Chodas, OPMF TNT, Team SL, SDZ TRQ, Agents, OPMF OPEX, Team Infinity, OPMF Zuzu. So much of these dominating teams in their group were not able to perform. Today being the last day for them, the last chance for them to come into the top 8 spots in order to qualify into the grand finals. We'll be seeing how the tables are going to change, how the tables are going to be shifted. We can even see different teams come up to the top 3 spots. Right now, in those top 3 spots, holding those top 3 massive points are RGC Jafana, 7CZ Esports, not even Jazeera in that benchmark, because the 30-point gap between 7C Esports and Jazeera. So I think Jazeera, OPMF T2K, No Rules, OPMF Spectrals, and Ecstasy also close to each other with those point gap. I think 1 chicken dinner, 2 chicken dinners might outdo if they are able to overcome the zone and with their rotations. Panisha, what do you think?
It not totally depends on the what you say. According to the new point system, the new PMCA point system, we cannot expect, for example, you saw Jafana having only 1 chicken dinner but having the all the points from kills. And I think what Renault had 22 kills, solo kills, I guess, if I am not wrong.
Definitely. So I just made a mistake over there. It's not just half of the kills. Majority of the kills coming from Renault. He was almost clutching all to himself, and at the end, I think they were just falling short in Miramar. Maybe if they could have stood their ground, they would have got that Miramar chicken also. But on the other hand side, 7C Esports having zone disadvantage numerous times. The final circle always shifting towards their favor. It was amazing to see how they could get that 2 chicken dinners with a certain decent amount of kills. So today we'll be seeing an interesting matches coming up. We have Erangel, Sandhawk and Erangel that will be played today. So stay tuned guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back after a small Red Bull commercial break. hopefully Raiko will be there in the meantime. But right now the lobby already full with the players sitting just like that in order to give the best of their gameplay, to give the best entertainment, to hype up the matches. We'll be seeing how these teams are going to perform and in what way the Red Bull energy that they have got is going to boost them up. So stay tuned, guys. We'll be back after a small commercial break as quickly as possible.
199, 200. Here it is. The treasure is down there. Start digging. Quicker. Dig quicker. Here. Drink a Red Bull. That's better. Oh. Can you see it? How much is there? Hello? Have you found the treasure? Hello?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Eku. Ekaka eku anikaku. Badai kama eku aila. Aila ya eku hingama jahum. Ebba wanta kama eku zuano. Zuano na eku ummid. Ailma eku hunar. Hunara eku hivvar. Esina eku bidesi. Gadara ihtirama eku. Eawasha eku miyawa. Eku eki guligi. Eku erikama. Alaluma. Adi ogatarikama eku. Ekani nuis. Eku nue nuis. Uridu.
With Group 2, the interesting match of Erangel, the heart of PUBG Mobile, where we're going to see the teams drop into either Pochinki, Military Base, some of the well-known names, well-known places. I mean, a lot of these players, a lot of non-competitive players also love this map for a reason. Amazing map to be played on. So we can see a lot of DP28, the most famous gun in this map, where people love to just spray down enemies with that DP28. So we're going to see what sort of a game and a matchup is going to be played over here. And this is the first time I'm seeing TNT moving in towards Novo, because they know, I think from the first day, that there is a team dropping at their location. They want to play this as safe as possible in order to get into the top 8 spots. So with me here is Raiko. After his long hibernation, he has come back to join with us in order to hype up the match with me as yesterday. So Raiko, how are you feeling?
Yeah, my feeling that is a pretty hard question to answer at the moment because I'm having some mixed feelings too. Okay, so while we continue with the match, we are here with Group 2 matches to be played first, a total of 3 matches, the last 3 matches to be played of the night, and the exciting group comes first. As usual, we are seeing 7C Sports drop into Pochinki, and look at that zone coming on the left-hand side, and majority of the teams already out of the zone. I think we are seeing just a packed zone with these teams. They're moving to their drop locations. Gatka still seems to be having that zone over here.
Definitely, and with that said, looking at Yasnaya Bolnana, I think it's the first time I'm seeing OBMF T2K with Aksams over here, who has come after his long break as well. He missed the matches yesterday, but he's here today already with an M416 and with an AK. So that's interesting to see. We're going to see how OPMF T2K is going to play this off. Zegots on the other hand side comes with the buggy to pick up his teammate, if I'm not wrong. or just go in towards looting a different spot. I don't know what sort of players coming in from OPM T2K, but they need to step up their game because yesterday wasn't so good for them. And looking at Pochinki 7C Esports holding Pochinki all to themselves. So team agents at this point, I would say, have given up on that location, knowing that it's not in their favor right now. They got taken down too early on. They need to come back up with more. They need to come back with a better strategy. And looking at Team Ecstasy going towards their usual drop location in the Georgiapol city, the flats, where they will be looting their heart out at this point. And then looking at Team Agents dropping at Gatka, I think they are finding it a bit hard without a proper drop location. I mean, this is what Raiko, like when you have a proper drop location, it's so much easier. You're adapted to it, you know what you should do. So what do you think about messing up with your drop location just because the usual team is not there? Now when you're playing a group qualifiers, the usual team who drops in Pochinki, I would say is it was OPM. I've seen in so many tournaments, they are very consistent in going to Pochinki, very adamant in fact. So teams changing that drop location, do you think that will mess them up when they come to a finals and all that?
Yeah, some game point, I think they will mess up because going to that new drop location, they won't be familiar. And already, if there's a team on that drop location who is already familiar with that, I think it would cause some problems already over here. OPM for taking some shots, and OPEX Lakia gets knocked out from the other hand side. Sugar Daddy will go for that revive. They are inside that smoke. I think they can go for a rush over here. Mako just rotating himself and trying to go for that rush alone by himself, following up by one more player. And I think Lakia is also revived and he's going for that vehicle. Mako is going from the right hand side to get a knock, and Mako is very nearby. I don't think they are. Beautiful run by Zell. Sugar Daddy also down. Lakia, the last man standing. I think Lakia, they are messing up this already. And Lakia also gets knocked out. A bad move coming from these two players. This is what happens, Monkey, when you miss that drop location. This is what happens when you go for that split loot in this competitive. You lose two players over here. A bad move coming from these teams, isn't it?
Definitely, that's what I was talking about, Raiko. A proper drop location can avoid all these unnecessary takedowns and whatnot. Looking at the rest of the zone, I think OPMF T2K has avoided Yasnaya Polnaya, probably knowing that there is a team already there, but they have enough and more than loot, I would say, right now. Just that healables and all missing on Moscow, I would see. 2 first aid kits with 9 bandages, 2 painkillers over here, no energy drinks, not even adrenaline shots. So we'll be seeing if they are able to get all those drinks, first aids, and painkillers. They are sorted and good to go with those vehicles. Moving on, we can see Team A just decided to move into Georgiapol flats, and in apartments we can see Ecstasy. So moving in, we have TNT and TRQ who will need to move further into the zone. And let's not forget Jafana, Team Jafana, who's over here. I think Office over here should be able to spot on players from OPMF T2K who is making their rotation right throughout. I think Aksam is going to meet in with Team Javana. Gets the knock from Office. Beautifully done over here. Utsarak moving away from that position because they know that they can't get the res on towards Aksam. And this is one of the best players in Maldives as mentioned by Mivsal. We're going to see him get taken down early. Indeed, so we'll be seeing Jafana moving further away, just getting that kill secured, and they decide to move away. So that's OPMF T2K losing one player so early on. What do you think about that, Raiko?
Yeah, as I mentioned about that, anything can happen to any player over here. Those split rotations coming from these teams. This is not a classic. These every team is playing over here. They need to build up their strategy already because they can't just say that this team or that team is bad over here, because I don't think in a semi-final there will be bad teams coming up, isn't it?
Definitely, they are all giving their best out here. I think most of these teams are lacking that rotation, that study on where these teams are at the point of rotating. So that's where Aksam, I think, went bad in his rotation. He just got caught in between Team Jafana just like that and got taken down so easily. With that, we can see Team Zuzu, who has decided to get into the center of the circle. That's something new coming in from them. So I'm going to see a lot of new action, new players coming in from this team. And look at TRQ spotting out players of Team NRC, knowing that the bridge might be camped. TRQ Zan all the way at the top of the bridge. Amazing how he's able to climb so much.
Yep, as
But now,
we see all these teams moving to that zone and all these teams taking their rotations, we still have 16 teams and 60 players alive as TRQ is on that bridge view currently. And all these teams are just going to block that bridge over here. As 7C Esports, they jump into Pochinki. I think that is their drop location, most probably.
again, looking at OBMF T2K comes in towards Team Javana right now. Zegas moving towards with that buggy. Should be caught in between again, moving in towards Team Javana, but manages to escape somehow. Going in towards the farther side. I think that's the best way to avoid it, I would say. And Musk on the other hand side is going to take a different angle, I think. So Jane not being able to make it to this match. It's Utsag, Zagots, and Moscow, the only three remaining over here. And looking at the rotate coming in from Team Ecstasy. Sorry about that.
Jafana going for that a spray coming by Orpheus. He has that M416, he has that holographic side. He's going for that spray, but doesn't connect much over here. Jafana Orpheus with that M416, but not connecting as much with Jafana, only with 3 man over here. Eddie, Wavy, and Orpheus on Jafana's team.
Definitely, and XCZ also getting caught in between of that rotation. I think at this point, I would say OPMF T2K is struggling with their rotation. They're having it a hard time trying to cross in from those bridges, trying to go in towards that location where they want to, but they decide to somehow or other get into that location safe and sound. Now it's the rest of the players of Team Ecstasy who need to make their way inside that into that zone. Looking at TNT over here, team number 15, who's coming from all the way from the bridge. I think is going to get caught in towards TRQ right now. So that's going to be a bad thing for them. I think TRQ, Raiko just watching the bridge, waiting for this team to come. Yep, spots the vehicle. This is going to be bad. Raiko, I think, Raiko.
Yeah.
Raiko is going to take them down while this is coming here. Spots out the players, go there with the spray. Police getting knocked out. He should go for the second. He could have got that second knock, but Leo jumps out of the bridge. That's what it's all about. He should have got that second knock as well, right?
Yeah, he could have got that second knock. That's useless finishing over there. A useless finish coming up there. Other than that, he could have got both knocks while Leo just jumped from that vehicle. That timing is just perfect, but Raiko misses it.
Definitely, he could have got 2 points secured over there for TRQ. But losing that, we can see the zone shifting in. Look at the way that zone is at this point. I mean, so many of these teams all towards each other right now. They're not coming on towards intensity. CDS versus NRC right now. NRC is going head to head. Intensity getting knocked and finished off over here by Hippo. So that's one thing to see. And now Hazen Susti Hackshot decides to avoid it totally and move away towards the father. And 7C right in front of him. Hackshot can just spot that vehicle moving towards him. But now most of these teams are struggling to survive into a proper spot location. They're trying to get inside the zone, trying to have a good advantage point so that they can get as many kills as possible in order to boost themselves in that top 8 position. It's all about getting that placement as well as those kills. And now CD is also moving. They're saying hi and bye. They're moving all around. The vehicles moving from different directions. Actually taking a few shots. Hassan getting damaged by that buggy, getting knocked and clashed into each other. We're going to see what's going to happen over here while the rotations are made. And now I think they decide to stop at this compound, if I'm not wrong.
7Cs on the other hand side, we are seeing taking a fight with trying to take a fight with team number 14. They're very close by each other. 7C is just going to stop down to ruins over here to get some positioning and point of view and angle to all other teams nearby. They are just rotating themselves inside the zone. TVP, OPMF Spectrals. These guys have been clashing on last night even. I think this would be the second time they clash each other.
Definitely with that we have still 16 teams alive, just 2 players I think getting taken down from this map, not much fights coming in. I think with the close of the second zone only we are going to see some serious damage coming from most of these teams. On the other hand side, agents going head to head with team WG, no rules over here, so we'll have to see how that is just going to go. Let's not forget no rules lose a player right now. Now the spray is coming down on towards Hassan, reducing health to 50 HP, tries to safeguard the buggy at this point, should be able to, but Team No Rules is struggling at this point, I would say, because the high advantage being by Team Agents. We have Jimmy, Samu,
There's the
Levan,
zone
and
currently. From the view, you can see the zone coming in as Ruins, 7 Seas, DVP. All these teams trying to wait at the middle. They are trying to stand by in the middle position, but I don't think that this will help, because one hard shift ruins the whole game over here, as these all the teams again have to make their move and make their rotation inside that zone, isn't it? We have seen those
Definitely.
hard shifts coming in.
Definitely talking about hardships. Yesterday, as you saw, Raiko, we had Mibzal who was talking about the hardship, and the spray is coming out from Chapo, who is so close to a team of Infinity, gets taken down from the far end from OPMF. OPEX, I think, takes them down, isn't it?
Yep, OPMF OPEX taking that team down. We have 15 teams and 56 alive.
Sorry. Team Infinity I think got Team Infinity I think got taken down so easily. So 4 kills on the board for OPMF. OPEX, if I'm not wrong, that's Zell, though the unknown, and Marco, who's over on this end. So we'll be seeing how that's also going to go in for them. And then looking at the rest of these players, we can see Team Jazeera, another team that's sitting in a comfortable position in that top 8 spots. We're going to see how that is also going to go in for them. Looking at the way they are playing, I'm sure they will be able to do some sort of gameplay coming in. And looking at Team Jaffana over here, I think Eddie, Wavy, and all of us are 3-man squad right now. They have only 3 players who have come in for this match. What do you think, Raiko, playing with 3 men at this crucial
Where
day?
is the myth, the legend himself? Rina on the team. I can't see him on the team. I think he got busy himself. He couldn't join the first match, and it would be causing some trouble to come up with 3 players, isn't it? Because 4 players is needed to finish off one fight, even because it's very important to have those 4 players in the team. As we see team number 21 on the other hand side, they were just
Definitely.
monkeys
And
shouting.
talking about that hardships, just as Mibza said, look at the zone, Rego. If we could have the zone on the screen, you could see what he told was absolutely true. Once the hardships knocks onto the zone, at the center of the zone, there's going to be no players at all. So you make your rotation the earliest as possible.
That's
and
what
go
I
and
said. That's
capture
what I
that
said.
center.
Yeah, that's what I
Definitely.
mentioned, because they were all the teams were trying to hold that middle position, but at the end, look, that hard shift coming in right now ends up no team inside the zone. Now it's the time for these teams in the edges in the zone, edge in the zone. They need to make their move to get that middle position. Look at Poshinki and all these teams. Ruins is already. Well, look at the last time OPMF esports and all these teams were just in the middle of the zone, isn't it? But now look at them. They are on
I
the
think
edge.
so many knocks coming in. I think Jafana Kurama getting knocked out from Team SL. Another spray coming in onto Zuzu. Hellcat getting with the DP spray, and now Hellcat is pinned down in this corner. OPMF OPEX coming in from above. This is going to be some serious trouble. He gets knocked out with that vehicle blast from Zuzu. Now Tadashi is crashing into the zone. He knows that he needs to take a position into the zone. Let's not forget 7C is also there. This is all happening at the edge of the zone right now. Tadashi clashing into that compound, boosting himself totally. He's going in for this Zuzu rush right now. Taru is not there to help him. Kurama is taken down. It's a 2 versus
Those all
4
teams.
situation, but Definitely, Tadashi is all by himself. I need to mention that too.
Oh.
The net coming in from Guy Tonde. Beautiful net. Takes down Tadashi. Secures that kill. It's all up to Taru right now. The last man standing. Even Hellcut's kill gets stolen by OBM Opex. So much of action coming in from this last zone.
Yeah, as I mentioned, 15 teams. They are I just see vehicles at one point because 7C is also taking a fight over here. OPMFX, Utsarag. On the other hand side, TTK Utsarag is also trying to take that fight. They are holding that reach. They couldn't move inside the zone because probably all these teams are just trying to get inside that small tiny circle. We have 15 teams and 51 alive over here. We mentioned how competitive this match would be as team number 21 just getting inside that zone. I think Utsarag can see them getting inside ruins. TRQ moving their way to get inside that zone as Musko knocks out Izan. They wait over here. TRQ is going to go for this fight. Rush is coming in and Raiko also gets knocked out. Levan on the other hand, Zagots are trying to go for that push over here. Zagots throwing some smokes and grenades on the other hand side. 2 knocks coming on from TRQ. The net doesn't connect from here. Utsarag secures some kill points and OPMF Esports Zagots is just going for that rush. Levan is just behind him. He's trying to fall back, but I don't think it's possible as Levan also gets knocked out. There was a big miscommunication by the team. I think stopping at that position was not a good idea, Monkey, because they knew that a team was here, but still they stopped at an open field to take that fight, isn't it?
Definitely look at the way that zone has shifted in right now. So many teams here. That one compound inside the zone, Drago. If some team is able to go into that compound, definitely it's going to be big for them. And let's not forget, OBMF T2K on the other hand side gets another kill secure. That's going to be 3 kills on the board for them. 7C's on the other hand side also got a few kills. I just missed on that action. 2 kills. I think 2 kills of Insanity and Botuko from STZ. 13 teams alive. 3 teams gets taken down early on. Team SL, I think Team SL, OPMF Zuzu, and the other team I'm not still familiar with who got taken down so early on. And looking at 7C's position, amazing position to hold right now. They have the ridges, they have the mountain tops. 7C, Fear going in a bit closer in towards the ridges, and now the nades being flushed in towards Team NRC. 2 dogs coming in from them. Hippo gets knocked out. And the charge also getting knocked down. Now the smoke's being thrown in. NRC, this is their time to secure these kills. But on the other hand side, Team XSZ is playing the edge at the moment. And team number 20, who's SDZ, is also close to them. They're having the church all to themselves. But looking at CDS, they're having some serious trouble over here. NRC taking a lot of shots. I think they're getting shot from another angle at this point, CDS. Lucifer is down to 1 HP. And Saitan is the last remaining player over here.
Yep, as CDS Saitan just waiting on that prone position with Lucifer, NRC, and DVB is also interfering on this fight as they are also taking some shots coming in from Opex Unknown, knocking down CDS Lucifer and just flushes him off with that spray itself, securing 11 kill points for OPMF Opex, a total of 5 kill points for Unknown himself.
Definitely. Look at the 11 kills, 11 massive kills for OBM Opex. If they're able to keep this up, they should be able to get that high kill chicken dinner that they have always wanted to make it into the top 8. They will be settled, Raiko.
Yep, absolutely. As we mentioned last night also, as our analyst Panisha also mentioned last night, 3 matches can change anything to the table. The top 8 can differ from 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to the bottom of the table as one chicken dinner with good kills is only what these guys need, isn't it?
Definitely, and with that we can see NRC coming for the rush onto the OPM Opex right now. The spray is coming in from that snake mode of Marco with the M36 goes in with another spray, but Hazen trying to spot him as soon as possible. Goes in with the spray. Hazen with that Uzi takes down Marco and now goes in for the second on Thoti and Zella, the 2 players remaining, but Zella and Thoti are having some trouble. The 11 kills, and here goes another knock coming in from NRC, and the team gets taken down instantly. 4 kills on the board for Team NRC right now. Sad to see OPMF Opex, who had high amount of kills, 11 kills. Raiko, let's not forget, gets taken down. And looking at Team XCZ on the other hand side, I think they are facing some trouble over here. JJ also getting finished off. Lionx also getting finished off. And now they're trying to back off over here and get into a good position. That's, I think, coming in from TNT and from SDZ, who's causing some trouble over here. Snipey and Icham are the two players remaining over here.
Yeah, SSDC also taking a fight with team number 13. The Pochinki shift is already on the other hand side, and these teams need to make their move inside the zone. SDC sniping.
Definitely Snipey, one of the dangerous players out there, who's really good with his DP28. We have seen a lot of action coming in from him. We'll have to see how he's going to play this zone right now. Looking on the other hand side, I think Team 7Cs is playing it yet again for another chicken strike over here. Hungry Box catching the center of that zone, having a good position, having that reach, trying to spot out players coming from different angles. The rest of the team outside the zone, trying to give him cover fire if someone comes in crashing towards the zone. So we'll be seeing how that is also going to be played off. And looking at Psycho going in with that far rotation on towards the zone, but players are at the edge of the zone at this point. He'll need to do something as quickly as possible. Even at this point, OBM Spectral is inside the zone and 7Cs is at that edge. So it's going to be really hard for Psycho to move into that zone with 7Cs. Turula just watching him from above in that mountain range. It's going to be really hard with the rotation. Hungry was getting the knock on towards Jafana, if I'm not wrong. And now Psycho decides to spot out Turula over here, who's just over here, and goes in, spots out Turula, goes on with the spray, gets Turula, beautiful knock coming in from him. But the rest, Fear is here. He should get the knock on towards Fear, but he is reducing his health, and Psycho all by himself, no first aid or whatsoever, goes in with a solo play over here. Fear down towards 1 HP, gets the first aid going in, and Psycho gets knocked out from the game from the far end, should get finished off just like that. And looking at Warhawk on the other hand side, goes for a heal battle so that he could save as much as points as possible. But at this point, Team Jafana, look at Team Jafana, Eddie is knocked. Offers is knocked over here. 7Cs with 3 players remaining. Fear, Hungry Box, and Raven OP. We'll be seeing how that's going to go. Agents also getting eliminated out of the zone. Raiko intense match coming over here. Last 10 alive in this tiny circle. STZ having the edge of the zone. XTZ out of the zone. And so many teams out of the zone at this point. What do you think, Raiko?
Yeah, as we see AGT again losing their gameplay over the 10%. This is so competitive as all these teams are just waiting to get that chicken dinner. Beautiful play coming from 7C's Fear as he manages to get inside the zone and make that cover for himself. As Jazeera Neo spots the TNT Luther. Finishes off beautifully done by Jazeera Neo as Jazeera also secures 4 kills for the team as FNF Ravenov is located over here but exposed, but he manages to get inside that smoke and get a cover for himself as all these teams have to move inside the zone as soon as possible. As Jazeera also need to make their move. 6 seconds coming in. This is the 6th zone closing in. We have seen that those hardships coming in as Hungry Box taking some shots to Jazeera's Sham, and Shani on the other hand moving to inside the zone. FNF Ravenop getting shot on the other hand. Can they come inside the zone? DVP also trying, managing to get some knock as Hungry Box also gets knocked out. 7C Fear, they are coming inside, crashing each other on that zone. Icer knocks out FNF Ravenop and Jazeera comes for the push. I think over here the knocks coming in, back-to-back knocks. Inti just standing himself. 7C's Fear on the other hand side, they are securing some kill points. Where is Fear? Where is Inti? The Nox is also coming in. The beautiful cover coming from Neo. Finishes of 7C's. Big team eliminated over here. Jazeera securing 7 kill points to the team.
I think Jazeera is playing a splendid game over here with that 2-2 split. I think they overpowered 7Cs over there with that rush and with those cover fires. Beautifully done, I would say, by India Neo. On the other hand side, Shani is also on fire. Gets 2 knocks, gets the knock onto his Hackshot and finishes him off. Gets the knock onto it, and DVB also causing trouble. Susti getting knocked out from OPM Spectrals, and now Hazin, the last player remaining. DVB Rush getting knocked out to the play zone. This is damaging. The zone is taking your life. It's ripping you apart right now. You need to make it into that play zone if you are to survive this through. And now spotting out players. Shoni just knowing that spots out Mimra, but gets taken to the play zone. And now STZ on the other hand side facing some trouble. Snipey getting the smokes going on, trying to get that revive on towards his teammate Icham. They are playing a 2 versus squad again over here. 3 kills for SDZ. They need to survive this through. They need to get into the top 3 spots. Last 14's alive. Jazeera playing it out of the game right now. They have stepped up the game. They have come with a new plan, a new tactic. Look at that 2 to split coming in from Jazeera. Just look at that. On that minimap, we can see how they have decided to formulate their new strategy and get this chicken dinner. This is beautiful
But-
play coming in from them.
But
I think the
Monkey,
lane
here
beats
comes
yeah.
the disadvantage for these teams is we can't show the zone. As we see the zone, all these teams are on the edge of that zone. The disadvantage coming for Jazeera. Jazeera moving inside that zone. STZ have that bridge for themselves. Sherney knows that NRC's one player is over there. Sham coming out of from that zone, going for that random spray coming. Connects some shots and beautifully done by Neo. Over here, eliminates NRC's Zen over here and securing 10 kill points for the team. And STZ Isham gets knocked out on the other hand side. Sniper, the last man standing. It's 3v2, 3v1 situation as Sniper goes for that revive. Shern is already knocked out. They know their location, drop location. They know their exposed locations. And Inti just going for that free fires. Random sprays coming into that. And Sniper knocks out Neo on the other hand. Beautifully done by Sniper. Can Sniper make it? Inti and Sham. This changes to 2v2. This is going to be a big time. It was as Inti going for that revive. Some grenades coming in through from both sides. They are just managing themselves over here. We have the last 2 teams of this match as Jazeera struggling over here to revive those players. They are using that bridge very perfectly, as I mentioned. SDZ having that bridge is giving them the advantage. Coming in beautifully done by Sniper again with the TP. But Sniper gets knocked out. Isham, the last man standing. The zone closing in. Inti trying to secure that kill point. And beautifully done by Jazeera, winning this winner chicken dinner. Beautiful gameplay coming in from Jazeera. I think total of 12 kill points to Jazeera winning this. What a gameplay coming from them as well as STZ, isn't it, Monkey?
Definitely very, very well played by Jazeera. Well deserved chicken dinner, I would say. They played it really amazing with their new plan in getting that chicken dinner. They were split out 2v2 even in the last zone. They knew that they could do it. They had the confidence. They did it with so much of confidence. But let's not give less credit for SGZ surviving it through with just 2 men, losing 2 men early on. Snipey and Icham, hats off to you guys for playing it so well to secure that second place, which is 12 kills on the board for them. And in third place, NRC. So a lot of these teams, even TRQ, OPM Spectrals, they're stepping up their game right now. They know that they need points in order to qualify into the grand finals. This is what it's all about, Raiko. The end game, the last day of the semi-finals of the last 2 matches. And with that, we would like to go for a small commercial break to come back with the analysis desk to see what sort of analysis Punisher is having for you guys today. So we'll be back after a small Red Bull commercial break. Stay tuned, guys.
Eku. Ekaka eku anikaku. Badaikama eku aila. Aila ya eku hingamajau. Ebbawantakama eku zuano. Zuano na eku ummid. Ilma eku hunaru. Hunara eku hivvaru. Esina eku bidesi. Gadara ihtirama eku. Eawasha eku miyawa. Ekoiki guliki. Ekoerikama. Analuma. Adi ogatarikama eku. Ekani nuis. Eku nue nuis. Ekoiki emmen. Emmena eku uridu.
199, 200. Here it is. The treasure is down there. Start digging. Quicker. Dig quicker. Here. Drink a Red Bull. That's better. Oh. Can you see it? How much is there? Hello? Have you found the treasure? Hello?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Mobile gaming on a global stage. Redbull Meo. Open to all, one by one. Who will own victory? Take your chance to battle your way to the World Finals. The Redbull Mobile Esports Open. Learn more on redbull.com/MEO.
Hello and welcome back again with the stream. We are going on with the first match. Come back again with the stream. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yep, as we continue, the first match has already ended as Jazeera getting that winner chicken dinner. A beautiful gameplay coming from them as they wiped 7C esports on the right game, right moment as they rushed through. They finished off over their Punisher. What do you think about the gameplay coming from Jazeera and all other teams on this match?
Punisher, you are
Punisher, you're
muted.
muted. Punisher, you're muted. My dear God.
Is it okay now?
Yes,
Can you
yes,
hear me?
please.
Okay. As I told you, like yesterday, when our day was about to end, the long day, means the teams who are on the bottom of the table, like if they do good, if they get some kills, and if they be consistent, they can be they can change the table. So as you can see, that means the top five teams are the teams who are like who didn't perform well yesterday. So now from now they have to be consistent to beat the tabletop play, like the tabletop who are on tabletop. Now Jazeera will be getting so much points. Yesterday they were like short of around 30 points, I guess,
They are on
when
the
it comes to.
third position currently on the table. As you mentioned, I think they will be stepping up after this match.
Yeah, maybe they would step up to, I think, second place maybe. Let's see, like I'm not sure till the points tables are ready. But they had number of kills, they played very confident, they didn't back off that okay, we are low on points, now we have to play safe. They were not playing with that mindset, so they went for the kills, they took the right decisions, and they got the chicken dinner. And like I think in the last STZ, one player should have done a heal battle or something. Still means it was 4v1 situation. I think they should have smoked in front and like gone for it, because it was two players knock. It was in the end, it was 2v2 situation, right? So 2v2 situation is like it's easy to handle. So I think if I don't know whether they had smokes or not. They had to use that utilities they had, and they should have gone for the rush to have a good fight. To that means they would have had a chance to get that chicken dinner as well.
Yep. Well mentioned over there. About that rush coming in from Jazeera, as I mentioned, after getting that knock to 7Cs, they know this is a big team. They need to eliminate this team as soon as possible to step up their game and to be on top of them after getting this chicken dinner. So, what do you think about that rush coming in from Jazeera, that 2-2 split rush?
Yeah, means they were short of one man, because they had only three players, and only Hungry Box was inside the zone. So like they had only a small rock cover, and all the other two players were far away from them, means far away from him. So as soon as they knocked Hungry Bots, they said, okay, let's go for the push, and they were like in very good positions. And as soon as his teammates, that Fear and Raven OP, came near him, they means Raven OP got what do you say, got knocked, and only Fear had to handle that. And then because of the split, means the zone with no covers, they used the open zone very for their advantage, and they played really well.
Yeah, they actually were struggling to get inside that zone, even because they know that they are already out of the zone, and about that hard shifts coming in from the zone as well. All the teams were just on that edge, and all the teams had to move back to that zone. We saw 15 teams until the fifth or sixth circle, Monkey. I think,
Yeah,
yeah.
Yes,
Definitely,
yes.
we saw all of those teams not losing their players. So this shows that they are determined to get into the top eight spots. They don't want to lose this. They want this top eight spots. They want to go into that grand finals in order to represent their country, Maldives, at the World Finals that's about to happen in Turkey in 2021. So they really are doing it. They are stepping up their game. So as Panisha told, those top five teams couldn't perform in day one. This is the final chance for in the final day for them. So with that, we have two more matches to end the night. So I think we'll be having the points table ready shortly. So that will be appearing on screen. With that,
Yep.
we would like to thank our sponsors, the main host Red Bull, who has given us this opportunity in order to organize such a tournament, and then the organizing partner E2S Gaming, the official digital partner Urido. All of these helping us to stay here and cast such an amazing tournament for these
Yeah.
teams who want to perform. Yeah, Raiko.
Yeah, as we see the points table getting ready shortly, but we'll continue with the analysis with Punisher about the last match. Punisher, we have seen, did you see the situation where OPMF OPEX was put in that zone where NRC and DVP from both sides were they are disturbing them as they had 11 kill points to themselves. They actually could have rotated from that place to another place because already there were two teams behind and in front of them.
Actually means when we are on the spectating view, we know like we can easily say like they can do this, they can do that, but the players on the battleground, it's really hard to decide for them, because when they
Yep,
are
yep,
fighting with
yep.
like when they are fighting with the team, they only focus the team which is in front of them. Like when your players are getting knocked, and like your full focus goes to save your teammate and win that fight somehow. And means with this small competitive all 16 teams, and they are surviving till last, it's really hard to take good rotations, because wherever you go there will be players. Only you have to do is you have to use covers properly and win the fights. That's how you can do
Right
this.
now, we have the table on the screen as this is the updated table after the fourth match. 7C Sports still on that top position with two chicken dinner, 78 total points. I think Jaffana was on top of the position, but now
Yes.
7C Sports jump into that first position with two chicken dinner, 34 kill points, 44 placement points, and a total of 78. RGC Jaffana with one chicken dinner, 37 kill points, 37 placement, and 74 total. We don't have much gap, just 4 point gap between 1 and 2. As Jazeera, after securing that chicken dinner, they are still on that third position with 27 kill points, 35 placements, and 62 total point. As to follow up, we see on the top 8 OPMF Esports, T2K, WGX No Rules, OPMF Spectrals, STZ Esports, and OPMF OPEX. I think they are jumping to that 8th position. Were they in the top 8 last night?
Actually, I'm not sure whether they were in top or not, but they was like they were not strong enough. They had only 5, 10, 12 points when it comes to the team. When it comes to the teams like who are in top in the last, yeah, apart from top four, all the teams were with very less points. Now you can see Jazeera was having 36 points yesterday, and now they have 60 odd points. So like only one chicken dinner, and they are on the third place with only less. I mean the point between the point gap between the first second
Yep, yep.
team is only around 10.
Yes,
Definitely. With that,
absolutely.
I
So it
would
would.
like to say that the top three teams, Seven Seas, Jafana, and Jazeera, at this point, they know that they are qualified. They are fighting for that tabletop spot. And let's quickly
Can
get
we have
on
the
with a small commercial break. Yeah.
Can we have the table again? Can we have the table again? I need to mention about something over here because AGT on the other hand side we are seeing they are still struggling as already we mentioned yesterday also about Punisher and me discussed about this one. I think OPMF Zuzu Team SL AGT Punisher, can these teams make it to that top 8 position again?
Yeah, exactly. Means if they have good number of kills, like 10 plus kills, and with the chicken dinner, and the second, what do you say? The second match means the last match. If they have like in top five position with good
Yep,
number
yep.
of kills, definitely they can make it.
Okay. I'm so excited for that, even because I really wanted to see these bottom eight teams crawling up slowly to the top eight position, isn't it, Monkey? So we'll be right back after a small commercial break with the second match with Monkey and myself. So be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Mobile gaming on a global stage. Redbull Meo. Open to all, one by one. Who will own victory? Take your chance to battle your way to the World Finals. The Redbull Mobile Esports Open. Learn more on redbull.com/MEO.
199, 200. Here it is. The treasure is down there. Start digging. Quicker, dig quicker. Here, drink a Red Bull. That's better. Oh. Can you see it? How much is there? Hello? Have you found the treasure? Hello?
Red Bull gives you wings.
ಈಸಿಮ್ಮಕ್ಕಿ ಕೊಬ ಈ ಸಿಮ್ಮಕಿ ಫೋನುಗ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಕೊಂಗಿನ ಸಿಮ್ ಕಾರ್ಡೆ ಈ ಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನು ಕುರಾಣಿ ಕಿಹಿನೆ ಎಮ್ಮೆ ಫುರತಮ ಈ ಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನು ಕುರವೆ ಫೋನೆಕ್ಕಂ ಯಗಿನ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ uridu.mv ವೆಬ್ಸೈಟ್ ಜಿಯಾರೆ ಕುರವ್ವ ಯ ಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಈ ಸಿಮ್ ಅದಿ ಪ್ಲೇನ್ ಖಿಯಾರ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಕಸ್ಟಮರ್ಗೆ ಮೌಲುಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನು ಫೋಮ್ ಎಫೆನಿಲ ವಾಣೆ ಫೋಮ್ ಗವಾ ಮೌಲುಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಪೇಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ನಂಗವಾ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರವ್ವ ಮಿಹಾರು ಈ ಸಿಮ್ ಆಕ್ಟಿವೇಟ್ ಕುರೆವುನಿ
So here we are, guys. We are back again with a Sandhawk match from Group 2. So we'll be seeing how this Sandhawk match, this is the first Sandhawk match that the Group 2 is playing. And after this, we have another Erangel match. So let's see how this Sandhawk match is going to go. So the Sandhawk match being the first time for these teams with their drop locations, we'll be seeing a lot of action coming in from them. Directly, we saw a player from TRQ eliminating, I think, a player from OPMS Spectrals at this point. Yep, mistake, definitely did a mistake on his drop and gets eliminated instantly. So the first person to drop out of the lobby is going to be DBB, OPM Spectral's mistake.
Yep, Monkey. These teams are playing their Sandhawk for the first time in the semi-final, isn't it?
Definitely. So with that, we'll be seeing the zone going to shift in towards the side of Team SL at this point, who's sitting comfortably at Camp Alpha, if I'm not wrong. Yep, sitting at Camp Alpha. Hatim not having any players. That's something new. And looking at the drop coming in from these teams, OBMF T2K sitting at boot camp. Team Infinity at the warehouses of boot camp. But looking at Marco, he's coming in towards the direction of Team Infinity at this point. That's really odd to see a team coming in all the way from that side.
Yep, as we see TRQ Levan also hereby with TVP Chado on the other hand side. They're waiting for that opportunity. Raiko also closing in by slowly. You going for that rush, I think. I think just one man is there. Jadu is the only man on that compound, Monkey.
Definitely, I think Marco coming from all the way from behind should be able to spot out these players who are going in for that swim. Yep. This is going to be some serious problem coming on Team Infinity. Let's quickly check on Team 70. Oh yeah, the spray coming on towards Jadu gets the knock. Mimra beautifully done over here from team number 21. TRQ, they are playing full on aggro. They want the skills. They want the points as much as possible at this point. And looking at team number 17, it's going to be Team OBMF OPEX, who knows that there is a whole team at this point inside that river. They're going to just wait till they climb out, spots out skills, takes out skills instantly. Marco doing some serious damage over here. On the other hand side, OBMF T2K, who is sitting at boot camp, decides to cross over from the spots of Team No Rules. So all of these teams are making their early rotation into that zone because they know this zone is a disturbance. And now another knock coming in from Marco on towards Lakia. And now the players of Team Infinity struggling so much at this point. Reckless and Sugar Daddy. What do you think, Raiko? You are muted, Raiko.
Now?
Now, okay.
Yep. I'm really sorry because over here, OPMF Marco just securing those skill points. They were just going for that rotation, but I think going from that. Monkey, will you take this kind of rotation as well in a competitive? What do you think?
I mean, definitely, because this zone that most of these teams will be knowing that this zone is definitely going to be a Hearth-in zone, the island, all the way to the other island. This is like the usual predictable zone for most of these players who play a lot of classic matches. Icham getting the knock, STZ causing trouble towards NRC at this point. Susta getting finished off, and now Team No Rules have to deal with OBMF T2K. Axum getting some hits, reduces health down to 50 HP. Now Zagots, Axum, and the last player is remaining is Utsarag over here. So Utsag has to do something at this point. They are trying to fight off Team NRC. So we'll be seeing what's going to happen between Team No Rules and Team T2K.
Yep. As all these in OPMF esports T2K, Axam spots some players, but I don't think the shots are being connected.
So we'll be seeing how that is going to go off. Looking at the rest of the zone, we can see Utsarag coming in from all the way from behind of No Rules, should be able to spot out a player. And once Utsarag gets the knock, it's going to be a clean rush coming in from T2K because they know that they have the points. Masko getting the nade from Hazin. Beautifully done by Hazin. That's what I'm talking about. Mark on the other hand side getting knocked out by Sugar Daddy. Unknown gets the knock, and now Hackshot getting a few shots over here. On the other hand side, we can see Tadashi, T2M versus STZ, Team SL versus STZ over here. But looking at this, Team 16 gets the revive onto Moscow as soon as possible. Zagots and Axam comes in for that help and support. So No Rules 3 versus 4 going on. Sprays coming in from different direction. Intensity also getting knocked out from Zagots. Last man remaining over here goes in with the sprays. Better sprays coming in. First hit quickly being popped on. Utsa going in for that rush on towards Hazin, and No Rules gets eliminated. The first team to hit the lobby is WG. No Rules, ladies and gentlemen. So OBMF T2K, 2 kills secured and 2 kills secured by another team. And looking at Team SL going on head-to-head with Team SDZ over here. 2 kills secured for them. From which team are 2 kills secured at this point? I think Team SL, Tadashi knocked over here, is crawling back towards his teammates, trying to get the revive. We'll have to see if he's able to get the revive at this point. I don't think so. He's bleeding out exceptionally fast at this rate. He won't be able to get the revive, I think. He's going in, bleeding out. So that's the end of Tadashi as well. They had the compound, they had the zone, but making that move definitely was a bit of a hustle for them, I would say, where they couldn't hold their ground, hold that mountain. STZ, yeah, Insanity getting the knock on towards Taru. Beautiful spray coming in from Insanity. Quickly gets the knock on towards Taru. Tries to get the flash, but doesn't connect as much. Tadashi getting finished off, bleeding out. We'll be seeing if Hellcut and Kurama are able to do this on a 2 versus 4.
So what do you think, Monkey? Like means he went for a small break. Our Raiko went for a small snack time. I think it's his snack time after his long nap. I think our Raiko is so. I was so hungry, so he requested me to join you. So till he gets his small snack. And did you like? What do you think? People getting down from that hill where like the STZ was having a fight. I seriously, when playing this, I don't like that hill. You know why? Because when you are getting down from that hill, like when you are going, when the zone shifts somewhere to the camp alpha side or to the downslope side, it's really hard to get inside the zone. You know, like all the players who are down, they can easily spot you. You have no covers. You like it's easy kill for everyone. So what do you like think about this getting down to that slope from that mountain? I think
Def-
team AGT is having a fight with team 17. Yeah.
Agents getting the knocks from Team OPMF OPEX at this point. I think Team Agents need to survive this through. They are finding a bit hard to have that consistency in a lot of these matches. With Samu getting knocked out, and now Dagi also hitting the ground. Marco getting knocked out from CDS from another angle from top of that mountain ridge. So CDS giving a bit of support, I would say, for Team Agents at this point. We'll have to see if Team OPEX is able to survive this through. Now Levan trying to get away from this situation, but they can have the skills. Samu getting finished off. It's up to Dage, Levan and Jimmy at this point. On the other hand side, we can see T2K going in head to head with the table. Third kill leaders, it's going to be Team Jazeera. Journey hitting the ground. Now Aksam's going in with this rotation on towards that mountain. He should be able to spot out players, but Jazeera also should be able to spot out Aksams at this point. We'll have to see if Sham is able to do it. Now the nade going in, the nade cook coming in from Aksams should be able to get the knock. Goes in with the nade throw on towards Journey. If this connects, Journey is going to go boom bang and reduces health towards 10 HP. Journey going in for that back, tries to get back on towards his teammates, but gets knocked out again. Journey getting knocked out for the second time, and now the Molotov also going in directly towards that team. So we'll have to see how that is going to be played off as well.
I think Jazeera is put into a very difficult situation here because they are being surrounded by team OPMF right here, T2K. You can see like all these players are just spreaded and they are like waiting for, like they are scoping and searching for the players. As soon as any of the player puts a head or body out, I think he would be knocked. They are, I think it's they cannot escape from here. I think it's really hard for them.
Team 7Cs on the other hand side looking at Team 15 and TNT getting taken out by 7Cs. That's 4 kills secured. Fear and Raven OP getting knocked over here, but 3 kills coming on towards Hungry Box. This guy has been performing out of his mind right throughout the tournament. He's hungry for those kills, getting those 3 kills secured. What an amazing play coming in from him. Easy. TNT also struggling right now because they don't have that top 8 position in the table. They have only one more match to overcome this. Team SL also on the other hand side needs to overcome this. So we'll be seeing the 2 teams to hit the lobby are No Rules and TNT. The first 2 teams to hit the lobby. I think it's 3 teams that hit the lobby at this point. I think it's Team No Rules and Team Team Infinity also. Yeah, Team Infinity also hit the lobby early on, and now we can see Team CD is also having some trouble over here. But looking at the south side of the zone, OBMF T2K, Team Jazeera, TMSL Hellcut, he's all to himself at this point, just camping it out inside that tiny hut, knowing that there are players right outside him. Surely probably hearing those footsteps running all around him. He's just waiting for that position, holding his position, not getting into any early fight. Jazeera also backing off at this point from OPMF T2K, so they're not going to have any conflict between themselves. They know, but both these teams are really good teams in terms of competitiveness. So they have the gunpowder, they have the skills and the game sense. So we'll be seeing more of the action, I think, in the last and final zones.
And as you can see, like only like the team 23 and like team SL and team CDS, they only have 1 members left, and the both teams have only 1 kill point so far. How means what do you think? How long they can go for it? Like, can they get into top 5? Will it be possible for them?
It is so odd to see right now. I can see Icham trying to spot out players, but it's so odd that he can't spot out players of 7Cs. Spots out players from 7Cs. Goes up with his front spray on towards that vehicle. Will he be able to get the buggy shot out. I think he was not able to spot out the players, but right now he spots out the players, and now he knows where exactly the players are. It's Hungry Box and Fear, I think, who are the two players at that drop. Over here, looking at that drop, quickly checking on that drop over here.
They have two drops right next to each other, I guess. I can see in the map, and yeah.
Definitely. So looking at that, I think Fear is trying to spot out that player who gave that prone spray. He's still trying to spot him out, but not getting that clear view on him,
Actually,
having the
there's another
advantage.
drop.
Yeah.
There's another drop just falling on their head, right? It's right next to them. Yeah. I think Fear sees that and he's going for that loot.
With those
there's another fight.
Jafana offers getting a knock on towards CDS, and CDS also getting eliminated in 13th place. So CDS also struggling at this point, knowing that they don't have the placement. Wavy getting knocked out and finished off by OBMF. OPEX, I think at this point, they lose a player early on. It's Wavy who hits the lobby, and now AD offers now in a struggling position with that high ridge coming in from STZ and the team from below as well. This is going to be some sort of a sandwich situation, I would say, for Team Jafana, but these guys have always overcome that situation in most of their matches. They know that they have a comfortable position right now. They just need to maintain their consistency in order to make it to that grand finals of this Redbull Meo Season 3 Maldives qualifiers.
So, Monkey, what do you think about the zone? Where is gonna shift?
I think looking at the zone, Team Zuzu is going to fall into an action with 7Cs very soon as we speak, because they are literally in the compounds of 7C. Turulav is hearing the footsteps at this point. He knows that the team is right here. He's just waiting for that opportunity to get a knock. Raven OP is also there for the support of Turulav. Fear and Hungry Box can't make it to them because of the they're thinking because of the player from above on the mountain. They are playing it really safe and trying to give that cover as much as possible. So it's up to Turulav and Raven OP at this point. So we'll be seeing if Turulav and Raven OP can survive this through. Farm team OPMF Zuzu coming in from different directions. I think OPMF Zuzu knows that there are players there because they are moving all together. Yep, they know. This was spotting out Turulav. Gets the knock onto a Turulav. Guys on day. This guy has been really good with his combo, and now Raven OP coming in from above. Gets the knock onto Abe, I think. So we'll have to see how Raven OP is going to do this too. Gets one knock, decides to jump into the water. That's a deep swim for him right now. He doesn't want to give this kill away. Only Turulav getting finished off. Shabin on the other hand side knocked and finished off from Team Zuzu. So we'll have to see how this is played off from Team Zuzu. Having a good place in the zone, they should be able to survive this through. But 7C's Hungry Box and Fear is even in a really better position. We'll have to see only Raven OP how he's going to make it. I think he should be safe and sound and come back to his team.
Actually, I was talking about this zone only. Like when you have the higher ground and you have to come down the mountain, it's really hard. It's really hard for you to come down because all the players, I think now, 7Cs and I think Jazeera, Team Jazeera will able to spot all the teams who are around them. And STZ some can spot all the whole Jazeera team who are just moving inside the zone. I think he haven't spotted them yet.
Yeah, I think he's trying to see if someone is coming in from behind him, knowing that a lot of these teams want to take those mountain ridges and come towards the zone. If he just looks below at this point, he should be able to spot out those players. So Team Jazeera moving in all together from the bottom zone. AD on the other hand side, Team Jafana, always known for their gun power, getting 2 knocks over here and gets the skills flushed in. Raiko and I think players coming in from on the other hand side, we can see Rinau. I think Rinau getting the kill onto his Raiko. And on the other side, we can see Ecstasy going in head-to-head with Team Agents over here. War getting knocked out and finished off. 11 teams alive at this point. We'll have to see how this is going to be played off with Agents coming in from that, having that compounds. I think they should be safe and sound at this point. The Hearth in compounds safely on towards Team Agents, but knowing that there is a team right beside them with that first knock coming in. And it's Charm doing some damage from above. Look at that knocks coming in. It's Charm knew exactly that there are players going to come in from that high ridge mountain, and he gets the first knock on towards Utsag. This is what I'm talking about. He's been left behind by his team in order to do some damage. War getting the knock on towards Hungry Box. This is back-to-back knocks coming in from Sandknock because the circle has shifted towards the third circle. With this, it's going to be the fourth, and Utsag gets finished off by Icham. He's going to bleed out as soon as possible. Icham securing that kill, an important kill for team STC. And Hungry Box again getting knocked out from Zuzu. Hungry Box getting finished off by Rashad all the way from the other end. 7C struggling at this point with just two players remaining. Raven, OP and Fear are the only two players remaining right now for 7Cs. So will they be able to overcome these teams and get that duo versus squad chicken dinner, or will there be a new team, a new name on the chicken dinner list? Because Jazeera having a chicken dinner, Team 7C is having two chicken dinners, and Team Jafana having one chicken dinner. All of us getting knocked out from STZ. Should be able to get the res. Renow just spotting out players coming from out of the zone. He's trying to wait it out, but Masco, look at the position Masco is in. Masco spots out Renow, and now he goes into the spray. He should be able to spot out Renow. Renow is trying to get the knock, but nope. Renow gets taken down with that Tommy, and now Eddie is going in. Eddie goes out with that prone, trying to get that knock on towards Masco. Masco is the only player remaining for OBMF T2K. Be able to put out and spots down OBMF Masco and goes out with that spray and takes him down with that vector. Should be able to get the res onto his team. And looking at the rest of the teams now, we can see Icham on the other hand side. Icham is all to himself. Now he needs to make his way into the zone. He knows that Team Jafana is at the edge of the zone, but he needs to safeguard himself first into moving into the zone. So we'll have to see how he's going to move in towards. And I think he should be able to spot down off at this spot. Spots out TRQ Memra gets that knock and now goes in for that flash on towards the office. That's another kill. STZ Icham, ladies and gentlemen, left by his team. The man on a mission right now to get those kills all by himself. He's alone. Now he's jumping from mountain to mountain to get back to his team to get into that zone. Icham, you have done it. You have got the kills for the team. Now it's up to the rest of the teams who are in the circle to get that chicken dinner just for you. We'll see if that's going to happen at this point, because we can see over here Team Jazeera Shani on the other hand side getting that one kill secured, and Team Ecstasy also. Let's quickly move on to Team Ecstasy. They're having the zone. Sorry. Beautifully having the edge of the zone. Tries to get the spot on towards OBMF OPEX. One kill already secured. Team 7Cs take down Team OBMF Zuzu from the outer circle, who was running just towards their direction. And now it's up to the last 6 teams. Team 7Cs having that zone. What a zone to be in 7Cs. With that duo versus squad, they don't need to move out. They just need to hold their ground and get those kills secured and that chicken dinner. So we'll be seeing if that's going to happen. Eddie getting knocked out by Snivy from the far end, and Eddie is going to get finished off at this point. Yep, 10 kills on the board for STZ, ladies and gentlemen. They want this in the bag. They want to make themselves into that grand finals. I think after the first match, they were a bit upset with their performance. They got the Red Bulls, they got the energy in order to get that chicken dinner. What do you think, Punish, is going to happen at this point?
As I told you, like before, like the teams are gonna have some very serious problem getting down. Because of that, Jeffana couldn't get down that hill. So it's a real sad for them. Like it's really like performing really well and giving like not able to get inside the zone and getting eliminated so early. And Renow alone trying to do that heal battle. You can still see. I don't know how many meds he have right now. Okay, I think he have 2 more meds, and still he's doing the heal battle.
He's just trying to get as much as placement as possible for his team. Fear on the other hand side should be spotting out Psycho, and Icham getting the knock on towards Fear. I think that's support coming in. Now Raven Open needs to get the res on to Fear as soon as possible. But team number 20, STZ, is closing in, ladies and gentlemen. They know they have to take this compound. This is the final circle. On the other hand side, we can see XTZ coming in from behind. Should be able to spot out players. Raven Open getting taken down. 2 kills on the board for XTZ. Last 3 teams alive. STZ, XTZ, and Team Jazeera. 3 versus 4 versus 4. What is going to happen at this point? Insanity trying to spot out Team Jazeera. But we'll have to see if this is going to work out. The zone shifting in for Jazeera's favor right now. Psycho getting the knock on towards STZ. Icham. So we'll be seeing the safe place coming in. And Icham getting knocked out. Botuko takes some serious damage. Reduces health down to 1 HP. He needs to heal himself. So we'll just see the eagle view at this point on how these teams are going to place themselves. And now Botuko getting knocked out by Psycho. Psycho, the man who was able to do some serious damage in the qualifiers. We'll be seeing if he's able to do the same here. Now they need to make their way into the zone. The rushers coming in. They need to push into the zone. They don't have the favor. Now it's the right time to do it with those 2 knocks coming in. But Botuko gets the revive from Insanity. So we'll be seeing if Team STC 11 kills performance for this night will be needed, chicken. Snipey goes on with a grenade throw and now spotted out by JJ. Beautiful nade and beautiful spray coming in from Snipey. Gets the flush shot was JJ. And now Team XTZ is struggling at this point. We'll have to see. Protocol still knocked over here. Team XTZ on the other hand side. Psycho getting knocked out by Snipey. The cover fire is coming in. War getting knocked out by Snipey. And the last player remaining is Lionx. Goes on with the sprays. I think he won't be able to do this at this point. He needs to make his score right now. He decides to push inside that. Decides to push in. Goes in for that rush. Tries to go in with the finish onto the STZ. Yup. STZ getting eliminated. And last two needs alive. It's Lionx and Jazeera. And Jazeera spots out Lionx at this point. Yup. Sherney should be able to spot out Lionx. And now the rush coming in. This is Jazeera. Sakaja Sherney getting knocked out by Lionx. It's a 2 versus 1. We'll be seeing the sprays coming in from Lionx at this point. It's Neo and it's in and Neo spots out Lionx and Jazeera. Second winner chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen. Back to back chicken dinners coming in from Team Jazeera. They are dominant today. What sort of energy coming in from Red Bull? I'm sure they had more than enough to boost themselves. So we'll be seeing more from the analysis desk where Raiko surely is waiting in order to give us a good review on that last and final moments which he was able to see. So we'll be back shortly after a small commercial break. Stay tuned, guys. We'll be right back.
එකකා අනිකකු බදයිකමා එකු ආයිලායයිකු හිංගමජවු එබ්බෑවන්තකමායිකු zuwanu naaiku ummid ilmaiku hunaraiku hivvar esinaiku bidesin gadara ihtiramaiku eawashaiku miyawa ikoiki gulihin ikoerikama alaluma adi ogadarikamaiko ikani nuis ikunue nuis ikoiki emmenaiku uridu
199, 200. Here it is. The treasure is down there. Start digging. Quicker, dig quicker. Here, drink a Red Bull. That's better. Oh. Can you see it? How much is there? Hello? Have you found the treasure? Hello?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Mobile gaming on a global stage. Redbull Meo. Open to all, one by one.
3, 2, 1, let's get it.
Who will own victory? Take your chance to battle your way to the World Finals. The Redbull Mobile Esports Open. Learn more on redbull.com/MEO.
So we're back again with an interesting match from Sandrock. We saw Jazeera. What an outstanding performance by them, getting back-to-back chicken dinners. They played it by the books. They knew exactly what they had to do. And Raiko, I think you watched that last few moments. What do you think? How was Jazeera's performance? And how was SDZ Icham's performance? What an amazing guy to be left behind in order to do some damage, get those skills, get those skill points. They, I think, was able to get a lot of points even though they missed that chicken dinner.
Yep, not to mention about all those, but Sniper over there also did a pretty good job where XTZ was actually rushing over him and he took down 3 players over there very easily by himself alone on that house himself. And about Jazeera, I think they had that opportunity to get that chicken dinner. They got that covers and they got that everything. But about talking about STC Isham, he had a pretty clear view on Jazeera, and he could have wiped Jazeera on that other hand side, but that also didn't happen. I think this was meant to be a dinner of Jazeera getting that double chicken dinner. And while STC was going for that rush, and 7C Esports was struggling on that compound, because as 7C Esports just was waiting over there. From the right hand side, STZ was pushing them, and from back side also STZ was coming in. They had no other option other than that. They were in big trouble as they ends up on the 5th position or 4th position over there. I think after this game, Jazeera would be stepping up to the 1st position maybe.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see what position Jazeera is going to hold, because Jafana also didn't have much of a placement. They didn't have much kills, and on the other side, 7Cs I think should be having a bit of points all to themselves, because they got taken down in 4th place. They had around decent 5 kills, I think. So I think I'm really excited to see how the tables have changed. I mean, the top 3, leaving out the top 3, I know those 3 are going to go through towards the finals, but I want to see the bottom. I want to see how the bottom teams have outdid it and come into the top 8 positions. That's what we're going to see today, Raiko. So I'm definitely interested to see as the table is being prepared.
I think it would be the same. Probably the table would be the same because maybe 1 to 2 points difference would be coming in with each team, because the 7C also had that placement with some kills. Jafana, not to mention, Jafana also had some of the kills by themselves also. These top 3 teams are very close by each other. They are still fighting for that 1st position, and we'll be knowing which team will take that 1st position on the last match. That is, I think that is on also in Erangel to be played tonight with them, and that would be the last game. And that game decides the top 8, which will be qualifying to the finals of Redbull Meo Season 3. As we continue.
So, Raiko, are we going to show the table?
Yeah, we are going to show the table in a while. Yes, isn't it?
No, means when 3 matches are over, are we showing the table of group 2, or directly after group 1 matches are over?
Same on the spot. We'll show the teams qualifying to that finals also. On after the 3rd match ends, you'll be seeing the live standing, and you'll know the 8 teams qualifying to that grand finals itself. You'll know. We already updated that table. Our admin team is working very hard. We have a very organizing team over here by E2S, making that tables on the spot, giving you all the live standings. We thank our E2S organizers for making this Redbull Meo Season 3 an incredible one. It's not an easy job streaming and making those tables and giving you a wonderful live stream on this YouTube, isn't it, Manish and Marky?
Definitely.
Yes, exactly. You are we should really applaud these guys who are working behind the scenes. They are doing a really great job to creating rooms and starting the rooms on time, and solving players issues, and giving the time, giving the giving the tables immediately. That's
on the
a
spot.
really hard work. Yeah.
They are doing a pretty good job over there, even as Sandhawk just ended one of my favorite map, but I couldn't cast because of some technical issues actually I was having with myself that I couldn't cast that match. But it was an incredibly beautiful match played by Jazeera and won the chicken dinner, and Monkey has already hyped up that match very well. I think that was in Camp Alpha over that side zone coming up, and I think that was the first time we are seeing a zone from Sandhawk like that, isn't it?
Yes, exactly.
Definitely, that's the first time that we are seeing that Sandhawk zone, but that's usually a basic zone that we'll be seeing. Only the final circles are very hard to predict, but once the circles shift in towards the far side of Hathin, most of these teams start moving themselves into that island, because they know that the zone is going to come in there. It's never going to shift in towards either boot camp or paradise side. So a lot of teams we saw making that early rotations, and Team Infinity getting taken down early on because of that rotation. So a lot of these teams are trying their best to step up their game in order to come into the top 8 positions. I think we'll have the table right now.
Yeah, we'll have the table, and I'm very excited for the table because top 8 is slightly changed even. And after the ranks is slightly changed, the top 8 might get changed over here. And this is the last match that will be played. That would be Weekendy. We all are excited for that. I'm sorry, Erangel.
Yeah, it's Erangel.
As we continue, yes, we are just waiting for the table to see the standings over there. And right now, after a few seconds, we'll see the table as well as right on the screen. And now as we see 7C Esports with still secure in that first position. 93 points for their hand. RGC Jafana with 1 chicken dinner. 85 points. Jazeera with 2 chicken dinner, 81 points. Look at the difference between these teams. Just a few points difference between these teams. As Jazeera still holding that third position as SDZ Esports stepping up their game over here to the fourth position with 52 points. Followed up with OPMF Esports T2K with 42 points. WGX No Rules 38. NA Ecstasy 34 and OPMF OPEX with 33 points. And look at the kill difference between 7C Esports and RGC Jafana. 7C have 41 kills, RGC Jafana have 42 kills. These two teams are just dominating the table, as well as Jazeera following up with them. As we see the last game coming up over here, this should be an important game for OPMF Spectrals, SDZTRQ, UKX, CDS, as well as AGT to go to that top 8 position, because OPMF Spectrals just need a single point to be in that top 8 position. What do you think about this, Punisher?
Yeah, means I think that we can decide now, like the bottom three teams. It's really hard for them to get to the top of the table, but I think the teams which are on 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th position, they still have chances to get inside.
Yep, they still
Like
have that chances to get inside. As we see, AGT still struggling themselves on that 12th position. SDC TRQ just dropping off. OPMF Spectrals going to that 9th position, dropping off TRQ on the other hand side. These teams are struggling themselves to move inside that top 8 position. The last game itself will decide the top 8, which will be going to that grand finals of Redbull Meo season 3. And we have already seen that 7C Esport has secured that 7C Esport has secured that first position. The top 3 teams will surely go to that grand finals indeed, as SDZ Esports following up with them. OPMF Esports T2K then dropped to the 5th position over here with 42 points. They also need to step up their game. We are just waiting for the last game to be played in a few minutes. What do you think about the standings, Monkey?
It's amazing to see how these teams are fighting for that top 8 positions. I think at this point, OPMS Spectrals, Ecstasy, and those a few teams that were below in that 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th place are the most teams that are fighting to come into that top 8. They want to make themselves, and as I told before, that top 3 spots coming in from 7th is Jazeera and Jafana. It's all about who's going to end up tabletop right now. They are fighting for that tabletop while the rest of the teams are fighting to get into that top 8 positions. That's what's happening at this point, Raiko. So as we speak, we have the last and final match lobby that is getting filled on the way with the teams all preparing themselves mentally as well as physically with a Red Bull energy drink for sure, trying to get. And we have an instant replay over here where Snipey took down 3 of these players. That beautiful
this is the
nade
one
coming
I
in
was
from
talking.
Snipey. Look at that nade coming in from Snipey. I think that was the over. I think took down JJ, goes on for another, goes on with another, takes 2 beautifully with 1 HP, and that is what it's all about. He manages to take down 3 players.
That's what I was mentioning about. That was the thing. Look at his reflex. He had 10 to 15 HP with himself, but still he manages to get that double knock over there with that AKM. AKM is indeed a very deadly weapon over here in PUBG Mobile, isn't it, Punisher?
Yes, when it, like, even I prefer AKM with that iron sight. You can spray for for a
What
medium
is our
range.
monkey preferring?
I
Monkey
don't
prefers
prefer
AKM,
an
I
A
guess.
game, definitely.
No,
Oh, I thought you don't. He doesn't play
prefers
PUBG Mobile. I didn't know that you play.
Okay, I think
Yeah.
we should go for, yeah.
Yeah, that was the replay coming from them, and we already have seen that table coming in. We are waiting to see the last and final match of this group, semi-finals to be played. We are excited to see the top 8, which will be moving to that grand finals. OPMF Spectrals have a chance by them because Spectrals just did 1 point for that top 8 position. OPMF OPEX need to go for a too soon to OPMF Spectrals to step up, or OPMF X OPEX can hold their position. We will see on the next game after this small commercial break. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. The last match coming up, Erangel, and we will be right back after a small commercial break, right through with the match.
Mobile gaming on a global stage. Redbull Meo. Open to all, one by one.
3, 2, 1, let's get it.
Who will own victory? Take your chance to battle your way to the World Finals. The Redbull Mobile Esports Open. Learn more on redbull.com/MEO.
ಈಸಿಮ್ಮಕಿ ಕೊಬ ಈಸಿಮ್ಮಕಿ ಫೋನುಗ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಕೊಂಗಿನ್ನ ಸಿಮ್ ಕಾರ್ಡೆ ಈಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನು ಕುರಾಣಿ ಕಿಹಿನೆ ಎಮ್ಮೆ ಫುರತಮ ಈಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನು ಕುರವೆ ಫೋನೆಕ್ಕಂ ಯಗಿನ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ uridu.mv ವೆಬ್ಸೈಟ್ ಜಿಯಾರೆ ಕುರವ್ವ ಎ ಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಈಸಿಮ್ ಅದಿ ಪ್ಲೇನ್ ಖಿಯಾರ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಕಸ್ಟಮರ್ಗೆ ಮೌಲುಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನು ಫೋಮ್ ಎಫೆನಿಲ ವಾಣೆ ಫೋಮ್ ಗವಾ ಮೌಲುಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಪೇಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ನಂಗವಾ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರವ್ವ ಮಿಹಾರು ಈಸಿಮ್ ಆಕ್ಟಿವೇಟ್ ಕುರೆವುನಿ
Eku. Ekaka eku anikaku. Badai kama eku aila. Aila ya eku hingama jehum. Ibma wanta kama eku zuano. Zuano na eku ummid. Ilma eku hunaru. Hunara eku hivvaru. Esina eku bidesi. Gadara ihtiramaiko. Eawasha eko miyawa ekoiki guligi. Ekoerikama alaluma adi ogaterikama eko. Ekani nuis eko nue nuis. Uridu.
199, 200. Here it is. The treasure is down there. Start digging. Quicker, dig quicker. Here, drink a Red Bull. That's better. Oh. Can you see it? How much is there? Hello? Have you found the treasure? Hello?
Red Bull gives you wings.
You already know, like a
Mobile gaming on a global stage. Redbull Meo. Open to all, one by one.
3, 2, 1, let's get it.
Who will own victory? Take your chance to battle your way to the World Finals. The Redbull Mobile Esports Open. Learn more on redbull.com/MEO.
ರಮಲಾನ್ ಮಹಮ್ಮದ್ ವಿಸ್ನಾಯರು ಇತಂಗರಣೆ ಎಕ್ವೆರಿಕ ಎದ್ದಾವಂತಕಮ ಈಮಾಂತಿರಿಕ ಸದಕಾದ್ದಿನುಮ ಓಘಾತಿರಿಕ ಮಿಯಹರು ರಮಲಾನ್ ಮಹ ಕುರಿಮತಿಲಾನ್ ಜಹಿಫುಮಿವನಿ ಈ ನುಕುರಾಫದಕಮಕ ಎಕ್ವೆರಿನ್ನ ಅವಟ್ಟೆರಿನ್ನ ನುಲಾ ಮಿ ರಮಲಾನ್ ಮಸ್ ಹೇದ ಕುರುಮಕಿ ಇಹಾ ಫಸಿಹ ಕಮಕನುವ ಇಮ್ಮೆನ್ ಎಕುಗ ವಗುತು ಹೇದ ನುಕುರಿವಿ ಫದ ಹಾಲತಿಗ ವೀನಮವಿಸ್ ඒ උෆාවිරිකම ගෑක්කම් දීවේ
صبح صبح يا حلوين كيف الحال؟
شفتي
Yeah, guys, we are back again live with another match of the Group 2. That's going to be the last night for the last match for the night, where we will be where we will be showing most of the where we will be showing the top 8 that's going to move into the grand finals of the Redbull Meo Season 3 Maldives qualifiers. And we saw some amazing plays of the night. I mean, I never expected this night to get even more exciting and hyped up. The minute by the minute, we see some amazing plays coming from some of these amazing players. We saw yesterday, we saw Jafana on top of their game performing, but today they are struggling. That's what it's all about. You need to maintain that consistency in order to be the best out there. But right now, they are formulating their team. They might perform in this. Who knows what sort of a game is going to come in from them. But looking at STZ on the other hand side, Icham was able to secure a huge amount of kills. The right call made by Snipey to leave the man on a mission to get those kills. And looking at STZ's performance, they just fell short. Snipey on the other hand side, we saw an instant replay coming from him. We saw how he took down XTZ on a 1v3 situation, using that utility to reduce JJ's health towards 1 HP and then shifting towards his M4, taking him down, gets the flash on towards Psycho, and then with a quick reflex gets walk also. That was amazing to see by Snipey. But Jazeera, not failing to mention about them, they were able to get 2 back-to-back chicken dinners. I mean, Jazeera has stepped up their game. This might be the 3rd chicken dinner from them. If so, it will be history for them, getting 3 back-to-back chicken dinners with in a semi-finals, and such a tough group also, I would say. I mean, 7C's Hungry Box mentioned yesterday at his interview that he was about to take all 6 chicken dinners, but didn't work so well. But he was able to get 2 back-to-back chicken dinners. Will Jazeera be able to break that record is the big question. Will they get 3 chicken dinners in a row? And look at that drop locations coming. So many teams have changed their drop location. Jafana Kurama, TSL versus Agents is the situation over here. We'll be seeing what's going to happen over here. I think Kurama is going to fall short for Team Agents right now. He's knocked over here. Literally knocked at this point. Yeah, right.
Yep, as Bunky mentioned, all these teams fighting for that 1 chicken dinner. We are on the way to see the last and final. We are ready to witness the last and final match of this group of semi-finals. Indeed, an intense group to be and to get an end over here. 8 teams will be qualifying to the finals. STZ on the other hand side on just Napoliana as usual. Look at the zone, Monkey.
Definitely this zone has been the most basic zone from all of these Erangel matches. I don't know why the same zone keeps repeating, but a different last zone in the end comes towards that. We can see over here we have Samu with a beautiful Egyptian shed, with a beautiful Pharaoh set. We'll be seeing if he is able to take down TMSL over here. He's trying to get the knock on towards Kurama at this point, but Tharu is here to give the cover. Jimmy on the top of that building should be able to get the knock on towards Tharu, so we'll be seeing how that's going to be played off as well.
Yep, as we see all these teams going for that. As I think one player got eliminated of Jafana from the other hand side. Alright. As Team SL, one player is already eliminated. As Team SL, Taru is waiting on that ground, just waiting to get a view on Samu, person who's holding this Uzi right now. Livan is also on few HPs as Team SL is trying to give that cover for Taru to move inside them, isn't it?
Definitely, that's gonna be a epic fight to see because both of these teams are struggling at the below the table. They need the kills, they need the chicken. Agents definitely needing a huge amount of kill chicken. Look at that cross coming in from Agents with the smokes using those utilities, and now Samu and Levan are going in towards that rush on towards TMSL. But the spray is coming in from a different angle, from a different direction. He's going in directly. Samu needs this kill. Samu is going for that. He's going to do some damage. Tadashi can give that cover fire onto Samu. Yep, Tadashi gets the knock on towards Samu with the sky, but Tadashi gets knocked out by Levan. Beautiful cover fire coming in from him. There's a 1-for-1 trade, but Taru is struggling right now. He has the shotgun. He has the gun all to himself. Gets the knock on towards Dage. What a play coming in. Beautiful. And Taru goes on with another shotgun coming in and gets the knock on towards Helker, getting the knock on towards Levan. Agents is struggling at this point. Jimmy goes with the quick res on towards Levan. I think getting the res on towards Levan quickly as possible. Yep. And Taru also needs to get the res. Now Helker is coming in for that push. All three of them on their feet should be able to do this. Levan, does he have the medkits? Does he have the healables? Yep. He goes on for the first aid. Should be able to get that 70 HP going on. Nope, he doesn't have the first aid. Goes in with the bandage heal, and now Jimmy needs to do something. Jimmy needs to do some serious damage. Taru doing some really good damage with the shotgun. 5-bullet shotgun, I would say. Now look at that. Taru just waiting to pop someone's head with that shotgun. Goes off with the nade throw. But the nade bounces in a different angle. And now we'll be seeing Tadashi also on his feet with the revive coming in. Levan getting knocked out by Jimmy's nade. This is some bad nades coming in from Jimmy, I would say. And now the team, knowing that there is a player knocked over there, they should be coming for the res. They should be coming in for that rush anytime soon. But the cover is there. Levan getting knocked out from Hellcut. Jimmy onto his 1 HP. Tadashi getting knocked out by Dage. Goes on with another spray coming in on towards Levan, getting finished off by Taru. Beautiful plays coming in, but Taru is the last man standing. The nade cook is coming in. Taru, will this be the nade that's going to take him out? And now Tadashi also getting finished off with that M4C, with that Scar L coming in. Now both of this team are struggling literally. It's going to be a 2 versus 2. Jimmy and Dage versus Taru and Hellcut. Will be seeing which team is going to be the better team out of here.
Yep. As Avanki, AGT is also struggling, as well as Team SL is also struggling. I think there was a bad push coming from Team SL, crossing that straight without knowing the enemy's position, isn't it?
Taru could have rushed them alone because it's a do or die situation. Getting 2 knocks is a huge deal at that point. They could have saved Tadashi also. Even Hellcut got a knock. I think the communications are going wrong. The movement for them is going wrong. But Taru and Hellcut right now all healed up to themselves. A 2v2. The wall is the only thing that's stopping them from engaging each other. It's a TPP fight over here. The TPPs are going crazy right now. Taru, Dage, Hellcut, and Jimmy. Who's it gonna be? 3 Sri Lankans over here, we should say Dage, we should say Raiko, and Dage is trying to get the reagan sprays on towards Taru. They know that this wall is only stopping them. Once they release them, here comes the rush. I think the rush is coming in. Nope, it has to go inside, but goes on with a jump shot, and Dage trying as well. Jimmy goes on from around to get the knock on towards Taru, reduces health, gets the knock on towards Taru. Last player remaining is Hellcut, and now the rush coming in. Takes down Hellcut as well. Nope. And yep, takes down Hellcut, and that's the end of Team SL getting eliminated. This shows that Agents were able to secure focus by losing Levan and Samu in that position.
Yep, I think Team SL would be even get eliminated from this Red Bull Meo, even because Team SL was holding a lower position and eliminating at the 6th position in the last game is causing them to leave the Red Bull Meo Season 3 for sure, as OPMF Esports T2K is right moving inside the zone. The zone rotation coming in, these 4 vehicles to get inside the zone. They are trying to move themselves to the zone as soon as possible, as well as all the other teams trying to shift in the zone. We have 8 minutes and 40 seconds done with the game, as these teams also trying to hold a compound.
Definitely, and looking at Jafana deciding to come into Gatka early on with their rotations. I think the missed out teams over here is going to be Team Infinity. Oh, yep, Team Infinity is already here. Only Zeus Reckless is the only player for Team Infinity. Look at that, a solo player has just come in to play the match. I think they know that they are out at this point. The rest of the team is not coming in. I would say, Raiko, that's a really bad thing coming in from the teams. That's something that I think both communities, even in Lanka, as I would say, and in Maldives right now, they need to play all the matches with never give up motive, I would say, Raiko. Even though you know that you're out, it's all about why you have registered for the tournament and why you want to represent Maldives. So I think only that is the lacking thing that we are seeing from most of these players out there. So if that changes, it's going to be an amazing, amazing players coming in from both of these communities. What do you think, Raiko?
Yep, absolutely, Monkey. As Jafana, even they're trying to hold a position. They're already on that top 3 even, but Jafana also still trying to get the first position because we have the team so close by each other, isn't it, Monkey?
Yep, definitely, and we can see the Opium Spectres. I can see some sound coming in from Punisher's mic. Punisher, I think your mic is making noise right now. Is that heard on? Okay. Hold on.
Yeah, we continue. The ice on the other hand side, just rotating to that zone, trying to get some positioning at the moment, I think.
Definitely, I'm going to give a big shout out over here. Let's quickly check on team number 22, Zeus Reckless, who is playing a really solo gameplay, I would say, for his team. He's doing as much as he can at this point, all by himself, knowing that his team has given up. Definitely worth the play coming in from you. That's what sportsmanship is all about, even when it comes to esports. And looking at the zone shifting in, all these players already settling inside the zone, Jazeera having complete control over the zone. So definitely we're going to see some amazing players coming in from the last zone. 7C is also holding the zone. XCZ at this point also having the edge of the zone. They're just trying to play it into a good position. We'll be seeing if they are able to hold that position at this point. Moving in towards school as soon as possible with that rotations coming in from XTZ. They're trying to stay at the far compound.
Yep. Monkey, as we continue, we can see all these teams just waiting for that last chicken dinner. Which team will get the chicken dinner? We are also waiting to see the team getting chicken dinner. Look at 7C Sports going for that rotation right now. 7C Sports is just going for the rotation to get inside the zone over here. S7C Fear and all these teams just move inside the zone slowly, isn't it, Monkey?
Definitely, I think they've come on to the rush on towards team Zuzu at this point, and Jaffan on the other hand side is also going. Fear getting the knock on towards Gaiton. They know that 7Cs is over here. If they can take out their competitors, they are surely into the tabletop position. So I think Jaffan should be coming in anytime soon. And now the DP spray coming in from Turulao gets the knock on towards Zuzu. Abe over here, Rashad and Shabin are the last 2 players remaining over here. Quickly gets the res. 7th is coming in for that rush on towards the team. Fear going under the nade cook. Should be able to connect. Hungry Box getting knocked out by Rashad. Hungry Box gets finished up by Rashad. What a play coming in from him. Now the nades, the smoke's being cooked out. Fear needs to hold his ground right now. Turulov is in his vehicle coming in, trying to support his team. We'll be seeing if Fear is able to go through this. Raven Obi getting knocked out by Shabin. 7th is struggling at this point. And Turulov gets the knock on towards Rashad. Goes on with the FPV spray. Tries to get it. But Fear gets taken down by Shabin. That FPV did not work so well. Now Turulov is the last player remaining. He is coming in for the support of his team. The last player remaining, I think, goes up with that rush on towards Rashad, I think, who's coming from all the way from that sniper tower. And on the other side, we can see Edie getting knocked out by Mutsugobi, but we'll be seeing what Turulav is able to do over here. Turulav needs to do something. Will he be able to shower the love? Will he be able to shower love towards OPMF Zuzu at this point, Raiko?
Yeah, it's OPMF. I think Jafana is taking a fight. Will the right look at that Jafana over here? Is Jafana just healing themselves already. Baby got eliminated. Orpheus just rotating them. Look at him just going this and there and rotating himself on the other hand. And Orpheus going for some smokes on the other hand side as well as OPMF esports team is just behind them. Zagot's on knock and over there Zuzu secures FNF Raven OP's kill also. And I think Jafana is going for that. Orpheus can see the players over here. Orpheus, my dear, this is your time to get some knocks on OPMF Esports as Aksam closing in. Aksam is in. The shot coming in with Orpheus and Aksam, both of them together. Going for the TP spray coming in, but sadly Aksam knocks out Orpheus on the other hand side. Jafana, Eddie, and we now the last two men standing for the team. Jafana loses two men in this early game. What are we witnessing over here? 7C to Rulav on the other hand side. Shabin gets knocked out from 7C to Rulav. As we look at 7C to Rulav, 7C to Rulav is going for that rush. It's a 1v1. Turulav versus Gaitonde. Can Gaitonde wipe the PMCO team? Can they get OPMF Zuzu make this happen? 7C Turulav just rotating himself over here. Is already three players. They have lost them. 7C Turulav, as Monkey said, can he show the Turulav over here? And Gaitonde will see him. The cover's coming in over here. The cover's getting in slowly. But still they are rotating themselves. It's a 2v3, I think. The spray is coming in. Turulav is the last man standing. Turulav comes in. Turulav knocks 1%. Turulav goes back. What is he doing, Turulav? Turulav, my dear, what are you doing? Turulav going backside over here. Just Turulav is on 1 HP. Can't go for that rush. The last man standing for the team. Turulav and Abe. Can he make it? Can 7C Sports be eliminated over here? Or will Turulav win this fight for the team? What the play coming from Turulav? The last man standing on 1 HP. Beautifully done by Turulav. It's a 1v4 by 7C Turulav. Securing the 4 kills for the team. It's a 1v4 by the team. Well played Turulav. Well dancing. He's just exciting dance moves over here. Well done. Bravo Turulav. Securing that 4 kills for the team. But sadly, 3 players gets eliminated early on the stage, and here's the instant reply over here, Monkey.
Yes, I think at this point, Gaitonde would have given the call that Turulav is low on HP, go in for that rush. But look at what Shabin did over here. He just came and stood there to get taken down, and now without a helmet even, he goes in bravely for that rush. That's the confidence that he have in himself. Beautifully seen over there. He knew that he could take down the team, and Turulav does it. He's still emoting all the way to himself. He's still on that. I mean, what a play. And now STZ Charm getting 2 knocks over here from Team STZ. Sniper on the other hand getting knocked out from the far end. And CDS Saitan also getting knocked out from Botuko. Last player remaining over here. This is STZ who was able to perform in Sandknock. Sniper coming in to get that rest. Quickly comes in, and now it's up to Hippo, who's on the far end. The last remaining player is Hippo. Let's quickly check on CDS Hippo. And Hippo also gets taken down. And STZ is performing in an unimaginable way over here. They too having 4 kills on the board at this point. I mean, they just need to survive this through, and they'll be seeing beautiful results coming in from them. I think at this point, Snipey was like, we just need 1 chicken dinner, because out of 6 matches, if we have 1 chicken dinner, it's satisfactory. On the other side, we can see OPMF, OPEX getting a shot on towards Dagi. Let's quickly check on Dagi over here. Yes, there is a rest from Jimmy, able to get that revive coming in. But Marco getting the angle on towards themselves, or the rush coming in towards Team Agents. They need to push in. It's a 2 versus squad, and here comes the rush. Jimmy has to hold his position. Jimmy getting knocked out from OPMF unknown. Dagi is the last player remaining over here. We'll have to see how this is being played off right now. And Dagi gets the heal. We'll be seeing another clutch coming in from Dagi. Rosa is in his hand. Goes on with the spray. Dagi down to 1 HP. Needs to get the heal. Quickly getting that first aid going in. But the cover coming in from Monsev OP. Monsev OP is known to be an aggressive player, and he has done it. He has got that kill secured. 2 kills on the board for OPMF Apex. And Team Agents also, I think, will be able to make it into that grand finals. I mean, it's sad to see such an amazing team who performed in that group qualifiers not being able to perform at this semi-finals.
Absolutely, Monkey. I've already mentioned about that. Even the last game, even this, it's very important for AGT to step up their game. But sadly, AGT will also not be qualified to the grand finals. As we see STZ Snipe getting some shots on the other hand side to a team, but not connecting that much at the moment. All these teams are just moving themselves into the zone. We are seeing the top teams, Jaffana and 7C Esports with two members or one members like that. They're already losing up the members in early game as STZ Insanity gets knocked out. On the other hand side, TRQX Raiko waiting for that opportunity to get a knock on the other team, but all the rotations coming in, the third zone shifting in NRC, the team from Sri Lanka is trying, Raiko can see, but Raiko got too late over there, going for that knock, just he was scoping around, and that didn't count on, as Raiko will be finished off over here as STC and NRC over there just fighting with each other.
I think the finish coming in from NRC Hackshot securing his kill. TRQ is right now struggling. Look at the position TRQ is holding. They can move into the zone. They just need to back off. They have the vehicles. They have 2-3 vehicles for themselves. They can move into the zone safely. They don't need to take this fight at this point. But looking at the zone, look at how the zone has shifted. Jazeera quickly making their move. I think the first person to make it into this zone is the most advantageous, I would say, at this point. That's a hard shift onto the teams who are at the south. Always hard shifts coming in. Amazing to see those hard shifts, because we are going to see a lot of fights coming in with the rotations. Look at that JD going in front. Mimra just behind him. Hello there. It's like traffic control right now. Mimra goes on with that spray on towards Renault. Will he be able to connect? Nope. This is the advantage of having a few vehicles. But Mimra is stopping right there at the open. And now Mimra needs to move away from this. I think he should have made his move into the zone without just stopping there at that point. But we'll have to see how this is going to go in for Team Jafana.
As Opex Unknown knocks out TRQ Youth on the other hand side. TRQ also struggling over here. They need to get inside the zone. They have 30 more seconds to get inside this zone. We still have 12 more teams and 37 players alive over here. As Opex also trying to close in slowly, as Dizzy Sham can see the players on the upper hill, but the shots are not yet connected, as Jafana Eddy inside the zone waiting for some opportunities. Isham moving from the right hand side, as Isham is also going to go inside that zone as soon as possible. They are going to scoop inside the zone, and team number 25 NRC also waiting on the other hand, team number 14 DP waiting for that placement point. Michael Monkey, as I mentioned, they are on the 9th position with just 1 point difference. They need this match so bad, but still DVP with only 2 players over here. Can DVP make it, or will it be OPMF or PAX who stands by with that 8th position, or will STC TRQ top up the game?
So the Chikandina team still surviving. It's true. Team Jazeera, OBMF T2K getting the knock on towards TRQ or on towards OPMF OPEX, I think, on the far end. And now Mimra on the far end is getting a few. I think he will be able to get a few shots over here, knowing the position of OPMF T2K. But Mimra should play it as safe as possible. He needs more points at this point. Look at Marco coming in towards the direction of. Marco just jumps over, suicides himself. That kill should be going to Rina at this point. I think Rina should be able to, and Munsi will be getting a few shots from inside the zone. OPMF OPEX struggling to make their way into the zone. NRC on the other hand side, at the edge of the zone, should be spotting out players of OPMF OPEX who's at that paddy field right now. They're just right there at the open. Look at that hard shift coming in. SDZ having the complete control over the zone. And now the rotations coming in from Team XTZ, who's moving in towards the teams. They just need to push in towards the zone. I think not knowing that they are going in towards the players of OPMF T2K at this point. So I think it's going to be a lot of action coming in. Let's quickly check on team number 13 over here. They are going in for that rush on towards OPMF T2K right now. The players are here. The turn coming in from Warhawk directly moving in towards the zone. Look at the way they just turn themselves into the zone, and the buggy is turning themselves right now. They are going in for that run. Here comes the run situation. Lionex getting finished off by Masco, and now having the zone, they just need to stay and not let OPMF T2K come inside the zone. that top 11 positions right now. We'll have to see how this is being played off right now. I think Axams is trying to push in towards the zone, trying to get the skill secure, trying to get a good rotation. But Renow at the edge of the zone should be gatekeeping at any moment. They know that Renow is there. They heard the shots fired over there. But Axam having the high ground advantage. Got to play this by the books right now. He's making his move into the zone. At the edge of the zone right now, Axam is playing this for that chicken. He knows that he needs the points at this point. He needs to make it into the top 8. We'll be seeing more of this action from OPMFT2K in the upcoming zone.
Yep, absolutely. We are so hyped up to see the chicken in the team as SCG sniping on other hand side, knocks out TNT Luther. STZ on a roll over here trying to get some kills, but Luther gets knocked out. Pochuku goes for that cover fire. The smoke's coming in to Sniper, but I don't think Sniper can be saved over here. The teams are being pushed. Insanity knocks out TNT Leo. Acha and Ritte closing in slowly. Insanity on big trouble over here, but Pochuku and Insanity decides to fall back a little bit as on the other hand side. Acha, beautifully done by Insanity. Beautifully done by Insanity. That was the 1v4 done by Insanity on TNT team. What a beautiful play coming from the man, the legend itself, isn't it, Bunky? One of your favorite player from Maldives.
Definitely one of my favorites from Maldives. We'll be seeing more of this action. I think I have become a big fan of Snipey and Icham also, seeing those players coming in. I'm becoming a favorite of a lot of players right now. I don't know who to get. And look at the spray coming in from Zegos onto a Psycho. Now Zegos is pushing into that zone. He knows that he has to knock. But look at 7 C's. Turulav surviving this through. Goes on with that first aid kit. Knows that Mimra is inside the zone. JJ getting the knock on towards Zegos. OPMFT2K going head to head with Ecstasy. The nades being popped out from Moscow onto that far end. Zegos getting finished off. Will this nade connect is the big question from Moscow. It should be a decent nade. Turulav getting finished off by Jazeera Neo from the far end. That's the end of Turulav. We'll see if they are able to make it to the tabletop position. Neo is still, Jazeera is still surviving through. Jazeera has the zone completely. Full control over the zone. Jazeera right now. STZ falling short. STZ falling short over here. XTZ struggling at this point. STZ Insanity getting taken down by OBM Spectrals. And now I think team XTZ just with 1 kill is trying to make their way into the zone. Jazeera on the other hand side comes in with the 2-2, gatekeeping the zone. Look at who's at the center of the zone. It's going to be Sham, the only guy inside the zone, spotting up players. Look at the split coming in from Jazeera. These guys are motivated than ever to get the knocks, and now Neo getting the knock onto a JJ. I think the last player remaining is Ecstasy Warhawk over here. Ice are also getting knocked out from Sham. Jazeera is doing some damage control from all directions of the zone. They have split up themselves so beautifully at this point. Look at the way they are. I think at this point, Inti is also not knocked over here. Inti is left far behind at this point to secure more kills from a different angle. I think all of these players are definitely motivated than ever. A nice strategy, a nice implemented move coming in from Jazeera. What do you think, Raiko?
Absolutely. Look at Jazeera team, how they have been. They have total of 11 kill points to their team. Jazeera fighting for that first position on the table. What a beautiful play coming from this team as Inti with that spikes from his shoulders coming up right now. Going for that smokes to get inside that zone. 35 seconds left. Neo on the other hand side making a beautiful cover. OPMF Esports T2K waiting at that small reductions. Spotting out some players on the other hand side. The covers coming in. NRC also waiting the last 3 attempts. Jazeera, OPMF Esports T2K and NRC. These 3 teams and Tuste going on grenade Aksam gets knocked out. Sham knocked out Tuste and Neo going for that random spray with the smoke. Sham going for that spray. OPMF Esports T2K in big trouble as that whole team currently is pushing towards OPMF Esports as well as NRC. Jazeera on a roll here. They are rocking this thing and they are going for that rush. NRC on the other hand side outside the zone secures that kill point even. OPMF Esports the last 2 men standing for the team gets inside the zone and the last chicken dinner is that by Milandu Gaming's Jazeera. Beautifully done over here. The second chicken dinner of the night for Jazeera. Indeed. Sorry, the third chicken dinner of the night for Jazeera. It's triple chicken dinner, Monkey. It's triple chicken dinner for Jazeera tonight.
What a play coming in from Team Jazeera. Amazing indeed. Jazeera, as I told you, motivated than ever to show an extraordinary performance. Tonight was their night. They had the game. They have the chickens. Time to go and have your dinner, Jazeera. You have done it.
Just
This is
shocked
your
over
day.
here. I'm
You
just shocked.
have shown exceptional plays. You have shocked the Maldivian community right now with 3 triple chicken dinners at the day 2 semi-finals. You have beaten
Wow.
Seven Seas and Jaffna, who are holding the tabletop spot. I am 100%
Unbelievable, man.
sure you
Unbelievable.
guys are the tabletop team right now. Amazing, amazing. Hats off, Inti, Neo, Shani, Sham. Amazing. Hats off to you guys. We'll be back shortly with the analysis desk to see a broad view on Jazeera's split play. Amazing strategy implemented by them. Well played indeed. See you guys shortly after a small commercial break. I need to breathe a bit.
Eku. Ekaka eku anikaku. Badai kama eku aila. Aila ya eku hingama jahum. Ibma wanta kama eku zuano. Zuano na eku ummid. Ilma eku hunaru. Hunara eku hivvaru. Esina eku bidesi. Gadara ihtirama eku. Eawasha eku miyawa. Eku eki guligin. Eku erikama alaluma adi ogaderikama eku. Ekani nuis. Eku nue nuis. Eku eki emmen. Emmena eku uridu.
ಈಸಿಮ್ಮಕ್ಕಿ ಕೊಬ ಈ ಸಿಮ್ಮಕ್ಕಿ ಫೋನುಗ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಕೊಂಗಿನ್ನ ಸಿಮ್ ಕಾರ್ಡೆ ಈ ಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನು ಕುರಾಣಿ ಕಿಹಿನೆ ಎಮ್ಮೆ ಫುರತಮ ಈ ಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನು ಕುರವೆ ಫೋನೆಕ್ಕಂ ಯಗಿನ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ uridu.mv ವೆಬ್ಸೈಟ್ ಜಿಯಾರೆ ಕುರವ್ವ ಎ ಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಈ ಸಿಮ್ ಅದಿ ಪ್ಲೇನ್ ಖಿಯಾರ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಕಸ್ಟಮರ್ಗೆ ಮಾಲೂಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನು ಫೋಮ್ ಎಫೆನಿಲ ವಾಣೆ ಫೋಮ್ ಗವಾ ಮಾಲೂಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಪೇಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ನಂಗವಾ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರವ್ವ ಮಿಹಾರು ಈ ಸಿಮ್ ಆಕ್ಟಿವೇಟ್ ಕುರೆವುನಿ
199, 200. Here it is. The treasure is down there. Start digging. Quicker, dig quicker. Here, drink a Red Bull. That's better. Oh. Can you see it? How much is there? Hello? Have you found the treasure? Hello?
Red Bull gives you wings.
You already know, like a
Mobile gaming on a global stage. Redbull Meo. Open to all, one by one.
right pick. 3, 2, 1, let's get it.
Who will own victory? Take your chance to battle your way to the World Finals. The Redbull Mobile Esports Open. Learn more on redbull.com/MEO.
Eku. Ekaka eku anikaku. Badai kama eku aila. Aila ya eku hingama jahum. Ibma wanta kama eku zuano. Zuano na eku ummid. Ilma eku hunaru. Hunara eku hivvaru. Esina eku bidesi. Gadara ihtirama eku. Eawasha eku miyawa. Eku eki guligin. Eku erikama alaluma adi ogaderikama eku. Iko iki emmen aiku uridu.
ಈಸಿಮ್ಮಕಿ ಕೊಬ ಈಸಿಮ್ಮಕಿ ಫೋನುಗ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಕೊಂಗಿನ್ನ ಸಿಮ್ ಕಾರ್ಡೆ ಈಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನುಂ ಕುರಾಣಿ ಕಿಹಿನೆ ಎಮ್ಮೆ ಫುರತಮ ಈಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನುಂ ಕುರವೆ ಫೋನೆಕ್ಕಂ ಯಗಿನ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ uridu.mv ವೆಬ್ಸೈಟ್ ಜಿಯಾರೆ ಕುರವ್ವ ಎ ಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಈಸಿಮ್ ಅದಿ ಪ್ಲೇನ್ ಖಿಯಾರ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಕಸ್ಟಮರ್ಗೆ ಮೌಲುಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನು ಫೋಮ್ ಎಫೆನಿಲ ಬಾಣೆ ಫೋಮ್ ಗವಾ ಮೌಲುಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಪೇಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ನಂಗವಾ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರವ್ವ ಮಿಹಾರು ಈಸಿಮ್ ಆಕ್ಟಿವೇಟ್ ಕುರೆವುನಿ
ರಮಲಾನ್ ಮಹಾಮದ್ ವಿಸ್ನಾಯರು ಇತಂಗರಣಿ ಎಕ್ವೆರಿಕ ಎಬ್ಬಾವಂತಕಮ ಈಮಾಂತಿರಿಕ ಸತಕಾತಿನುಮ ಓಘಾತಿರಿಕ ಮಿಯಾಹರು ರಮಲಾನ್ ಮಹ ಕುರಿಮತಿಲಾನ್ ಜಹಿಫುಮಿವನಿ ಈ ನುಕುರಾಫದಕಮಕ ಎಕ್ವೆರಿನ್ನ ಅವಟ್ಟೆರಿನ್ನ ನುಲಾ ಮಿ ರಮಲಾನ್ ಮಸ್ ಹೇದ ಕುರುಮಕಿ ಇಹಾ ಫಸೇಹ ಕಮಕನುವ ಇಮ್ಮೆನ್ ಎಕುಗ ವಕುತು ಹೇದ ನುಕುರಿವಿ ಫದ ಹಾಲತಿಕ ವೀನಮವಿಸ್ ಎ ಉಫಾವೆರಿಕಮ ಗ್ಯಾಕ್ಕಂ ಬೀವೆ
صبح صبح يا حلوين كيف الحال؟
شفتي؟
Yeah, my dear homies.
So with that, I would like to say, Jazeera, you guys have outdid it. You have done an amazing job tonight
I
with
think
triple chicken. Yeah, with that we'll be seeing the top 8 teams who have
Let's go
qualified.
for a small commercial break until we fix this issue. So we'll be right back after a small commercial break.
Mobile gaming on a global stage. Redbull Meo. Open to all, one by one. Who will own victory? Take your chance to battle your way to the World Finals. The Redbull Mobile Esports Open. Learn more on redbull.com/meo.
So we're back again live, and I think Punisher is also here with us. What a game indeed! What a night it has been. I have never expected. I have never experienced such an amazing
Jazeera
night.
with triple chicken, bro.
Definitely with triple chicken. So we'll be seeing how the game went. What do you think, Punisher? How was Jazeera's performance?
I think Punisher.
Jazeera, like they outperformed everyone in the last 3 matches. Like as you were talking, some good names. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. I think Punisher's lighting is a bit off. Punisher, I think you need to get those fixed on. With that,
some lagging is also going on.
I can see blurriness in your screen.
Still it's
So with that, yeah.
Okay,
With
you all
that will be
continue.
definitely. So Punisher will join with us shortly after fixing up his connection issue. So what an amazing night it has been, Raiko. Team Jazeera, amazing, isn't it?
Yep, beautifully done. Those three chicken dinners just in the pocket. The first time he's getting the Jazeera, the first time on the semi-finals, the team getting that triple chicken dinner on a semi-final. Indeed, what a play coming from them. Those Red Bulls they had, I'm sure, I think they had more probably a case or maybe two a case of Red Bulls that they hyped up the game. Indeed, for sure. Yes, Monkey. We are with
Cheers,
these Red
Raiko.
Bulls. Yeah,
Cheers
we
to
are with this.
Jazeera.
Oh, this right. I'm really sorry.
Yeah, that
As
is
we
something
continue, we are
funny.
seeing all these teams just fighting for those chicken dinners and semi-final. Tonight's match has all.
Uh, Punish, I think there's something wrong with the stream at the moment. So we'll be back after. Okay, okay. So we're back again. I think we're having a few glitches. Sorry about that to all the viewers out there. It's being fixed as we speak. So we had an amazing night. I mean, I was out of breath at that moment. I couldn't say. I was speechless to see Jazeera not only just getting chicken dinner, they were able to have a huge amount of kills. And as we speak, the top 8 teams who we will be witnessing at the grand finals of the Red Bull Meo Season 3 Maldives qualifiers. I am definitely excited to see who has stepped up their game in order to qualify themselves. Some of these teams have just qualified on the edge, Raiko. They just wanted to get into that finals, and then probably they'll be showing an amazing game. What do you think, Raiko?
Absolutely. As we continue, we have seen that triple chicken dinner coming from Jazeera. Punch, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah. As we continue, we have seen an incredible gameplay coming from Jazeera. What do you think about the gameplay on the last game from Jazeera itself?
I think after the first chicken dinner they had, when put into very difficult situation, they confidence. I mean, the form they were all these times, like they are like one of the good teams in Maldives. So the first three matches they couldn't perform well, and they were eager to perform well. So I think they sat tonight, last night, and they thought, okay, this is how we have to play. This is our game plan, and they would have grinded from morning or evening. They would have done some practices. They would have gone some like meetings or anything, talk about the game, and that's paid off. They did really well. All four players were doing it really well. They didn't do any mistakes. That's why they were able to get the chicken dinner.
Absolutely. On that
Because
last moment, yep.
simple mistakes loses you from chicken dinner. Simple mistakes makes you lose your means. It can A simple mistake by a player can cost a team, like maybe our whole team can get eliminated because of one simple mistake. So all four has to perform very well in order to get that chicken dinner.
Yep, absolutely. On the last circle, also, you've seen Jazeera, how consistent they were, how eager they were, how eagerly they wanted this chicken dinner. Well, Sham went on the other hand side to fight with NRC. Neo and Inti went on uphill to fight with OPMF Esports on the other hand side. They were going back to back, and we have seen those split rotations coming up from them, even because they have. They know their strategy, they know their solo game, they can do that. And while we continue, Inti on the other hand also sorry, Inti on the other hand also was waiting alone outside the zone to guard that zone. How many teams would be coming inside the zone and waiting for them outside the zone? Inti came literally inside the zone after all the teams were got in, and OPM of Esports T2K also was having some trouble getting inside the zone, losing some players also. And about that 1v3 clash of 7C Turu Love coming from OPM. And in that, here we go, the top 8 the teams going for that grand finals, as we see OPMF Spectrals stepping up on that 8th position barely, and the OPMF OPEX just dropped by to the 9th position. This was what I'm talking about, as Jazeera with triple chicken dinner, a total of 110 total points. 7C Esports with 2 chicken dinner, 98 points. RGC Jafana with 87 points on the 3rd place. SDZ Esports on the 4th place with 64 points. OPMF Esports T2K on the 5th position with 60 points. WGX No Rules on 54 points. NXTC on 43 points. And OPMF Spectrals on 39 points. What a play coming from these top 8 teams, isn't it?
Definitely, what an amazing play coming in from these teams, and OPMF Opex definitely falling short of that few
Yeah,
points.
that's what I
Spectral
mentioned.
survival at that last match. I think Opex was the team to get taken early on. Look at Opex's kills, 25 kills, and look at Team Ecstasy's kills, 10 kills only from 6 matches. Raiko, that
Spectrals
shows.
even. Look at Spectrals even. The placement point is helping them. Spectrals also have 12 kills on that. After 6 total matches, they have just 12 kills on the board. But the placement is the thing, is the thing that help them to reach that 8th position. As I mentioned in the last game, before going to the game, OPMF Spectrals and OPMF Opex had 1 point difference between them. And that was the match. That was the fight for that 8th position between those two teams. Even as Jazeera stepping up their game with the last chicken dinner, a total of 3 chicken dinner to their self, 110 points, easily securing that first position for their self as 7 seed drops down. I'm sorry, as 7 seed drops down to the second position with 98 points, and Jafana drops to the third position with 87 points. We have seen an incredible 6 matches of this semi-final, and I congratulate from all these 8 teams to going to the grand finals.
Definitely, these 8 teams: Jazeera, 7 Seas Esports, RGC, Jafana, SDZ Esports, OPMFES, T2K, WG No Rules from Sri Lanka, NXTZ from Sri Lanka, OBMS Spectrals. 8 teams. You guys did it, and you guys have qualified into that Red Bull Meo Maldives qualifiers grand finals that will be happening on January 1st and 2nd. So the new year, Raiko, 2021 is going to start for us with
Yeah,
a
yeah,
grand
yeah.
finals. What an amazing year it's going to be. Hopefully, the year throughout will be an amazing year.
Yep, yep, yes.
Definitely.
Starting this year with a bang, as you said, ending year with a bang. Just 31st night, we'll be having that night for your families and friends to enjoy the New Year Eve with your families. So we are giving a break to all the players and our admin teams just to enjoy that one night, and we'll be again coming back on that 1st January with the finals. I'm so excited for that grand finals. Which team will be going for that Turkey trip with 15,000 MVR? So, I will be right back after a short break. After the group 1 matches are going to start tonight again. The 3 matches to be held: Miramar, Erangel, and Weekendy. These 3 matches will be played of Group 1, and Group 1 is obviously an exciting group. We saw how exciting it was in the last 91 E2S OPM securing those skills. It's so lovely to watch how aggressive they can get in every game. So, we will be right back after a small commercial break right throughout the match. Thank you.
Eku. Ekaka eku anikaku. Badaikama eku aila. Aila ya eku hingamajau. Ebbavantakama eku zuano. Zuano na eku ummid. Ilma eku hunaru. Hunara eku hivvaru. Esina eku bidesi. Gadara ihtirama eku. Eavasha eku miava. Eku eki gulihin. Eku erikama. Alaluma. Adi ogatarikama eku. Ekani nuis. Eku nue nuis. Uridu.
199, 200. Here it is. The treasure is down there. Start digging. Quicker, dig quicker. Here, drink a Red Bull. That's better. Oh. Can you see it? How much is there? Hello? Have you found the treasure? Hello?
Red Bull gives you wings.
with another amazing group, which is going to be the group one, where we had the Erangel Sandhawk and Erangel yesterday, where we saw domination by three different teams getting three different chicken dinners. We saw E2S OPM getting the first chicken dinner. I think in the second chicken dinner was taken by OPMF Syndicate, and the third chicken dinner was taken by I'm not exactly sure who took the third.
TM7.
TM7, yep. TM7, that beautiful place coming in from Haiti. Yep, I remember that. So we'll be seeing the last and final three matches of the semi-finals, where Group 1, 187 Esports, ADN TM7, Buddy, E2S OPM, Hive Reincarnate, Master Titans, NX Equinox, OPMF Dead End, OPMF Optica, OPMF Syndicate, OPMF Venom, RGC Deno, STMZ, STZ Savage RF, Team Different, UK WT Funk. With that, let's just quickly check on how these teams are going to move into their drop locations. We can see the usual teams, the rosters not changed in. I think E2S OPM have brought in another player for themselves, replacing Ragnar. That's going to be E2S OPM Lucid, who will be playing in for their lineup tonight. And with that, we can see three teams dropping down. Where is this place? In Puerto Paraiso.
Periso.
Definitely.
Three teams?
Three teams. SDMZ, OPMF Optica, 187 Esports. So we can see 187 Esports getting a few shots over here. Arkham on the other hand side is the only player that's caught in between OPMF Optica right now. Where Arkham spots in, and Arkham gets taken down by Saif. The knock coming in from OPMF Optica. Knocks out Saif, and will he get the flush? Gets the flush on towards Arkham with that win 94. And now that's a loss for 187 Esports. They need to up their game. They need to do something really fast right now. Now they without a gun, just as the double barrel. Hitte having that Uzi and UMP45. We'll have to see if Nade is able to do something. Naim on the other hand side has a full loot over here with that M416, 6 scope, AKM. We'll be seeing if he's able to do some damage over here. And looking at STMZ, they are moving away from Puerto Paraiso, knowing that there are two squads. Probably when the drop came, they have seen the parachutes. They know that there are teams over there, but we'll have to see what's going to happen over here. On the other hand side, WT Funk having some trouble over here. And they know taking a few shots from Hive. Let's quickly check on Team Hive over here. Ghost getting finished off. That's 1 kill second for Team Hive. I think what's more special in Miramar Raiko is the snipers, the bolt action, the rifles, the sniper rifles, probably, isn't it, Raiko?
Yep, absolutely. The sniper rifles coming up in Miramar. We are so excited to see those bolt actions, those sniper rifle actions to be in the Miramar matches. We have 16 teams and 59 players alive. All these players just jump into their drop location and loot in themselves. Miramar is a big map. This is the first Miramar they are going to play. And Naim also gets knocked out on OPT Abuan. From the other hand side, 187 Esports is struggling over there. Just waiting for some cover from Hitte, but I don't think it is also possible at the moment because Naim just trying to revive over here, and team number 17 Dead Order on the other hand also just waiting for the opportunities as OPT Prince closes in by for the rush to Naim and the whole team.
Reminding you guys that now they just picked up the UMP45. Now Optica is coming in for that rush. The cover trying to be given by Nade with that UMP45. We'll have to see if that is possible. Hitte trying to survive this through. Hitte knowing that there is a player right inside that house, but going in for that safe position. Optica also doesn't want to lose players at this point. Optica getting knocked out by that beautiful spray coming in from Nade. Baldo is knocked out over here. 187 Naim is knocked on this end, but the finish not coming in, the flash not coming in. They are going in for the trust. They want this kill secure. Prince also getting knocked out by Hitte. That's a 2-on-2. Naim getting finished off. The jump shot coming in. 1 getting knocked out by Nade. Last player remaining. 1 versus 1. Saif versus Nade. This is the end game. Who will be the first team to hit the lobby? Saif getting his health reduced to 30 HP. 70 HP on Saif. Goes on with the drop shot, but Nade clutching it on that edge. What a play coming in from Nade, able to get 4 kills secured, but losing Naim and Arkham in that process. Hitte gets the revive. OPM Optica drops dead, having the advantage, hits the lobby first. They will need to up their game in order to make it to the grand finals.
Yep, what a play coming from 187 Esports Nada. He had that cover, he used that he gave a beautiful cover to hit as well as he dropped down one players and he come for that rush. He brought up the game up for the team. It was an advantage for Optica at the first, but at the end Optica ends up losing all the players and back they go back to lobby as 187 Esports secures 4 kills from there. But the sad thing is losing the team match, isn't it, Monkey? They would
Definitely, I
suffer
think
again.
now
Yes.
they did a 1v3 over there. Now they did a beautiful 1v3 over there with hit taking 1 kill over there, I think. We can see 187 with 2 players right now, but 4 points secured under their name. So that's a total of 5 points at this position. Will they be able to survive through a better position than looking at Arco over here, where we're having WT Funk, who's also struggling in that points table. As I remember, they got taken down too soon so many times in day one. They'll have to up their game. They'll have to come back with more and better improved tactics, just like Jazeera. Still can't get over Jazeera's play from the last match. Amazing play from Jazeera. Definitely going to keep on remembering this. Red Bull semi-finals play coming in from Jazeera. The energy boost given in from Red Bull definitely outdid it, outsmarted the hardest teams, the best teams, and did some really amazing plays. And looking at Hyde over here, goes in with that bike ride on towards Miramar. Not such a good idea with this bike, I would say.
Yep, Monkey, absolutely. Driving in. What do you prefer to drive in Miramar, Monkey?
Definitely, I'm a rider, I'm a provider, so I will go in that solo motorbikes over there. But no, I would prefer to go in a vehicle. Definitely, a vehicle is worth it than a bike, because it's very hard at a point to control the bike like a buggy. Maybe at most in Miramar, I would prefer a buggy because it's very easy to take the curves, to go through the bumps. And looking at the WT clutch squad, getting the knock on towards Alpha on the other hand side, just prodding in his position, knowing that there is a team right in front of him. This is some next level play coming in from WTF. The only player remaining over here is Alf without making a single move over here. Just staying in that position, knowing that there is a squad pulling up on them with that vehicle sounds. But WT Master Giants Fool is getting the res from Fool. Yep, Junkie is getting the res from Fool, so that should be surviving through. And looking at here, we have E2's Opium Mifzal, who's looting his hearts out content, not knowing that Alpha is just above that ridge.
Yep, as E2S OPM, we didn't see some actions from E2S OPM because I think they are just holding up. E2S OPM is well known for the aggression, as E2S OPM can see. I think WTF players are just nearby Mifzal. Here comes the full squad: Touter, Mifzal, Hunter, and Lucid. I think Ragnar is replaced tonight by Lucid, isn't it, Monkey?
That prone spray coming in from Clutchcat, beautifully done. Gets the knock onto Lucid. Will the rush come in at this point? The smoke's being thrown in. They should be able to know that WT Punk is just over there. I think they are avoiding the situation. Are they avoiding is the big question. Alpha on the other hand side, trying to back off right now, not having the helmet. I think with that knock, they are going to get into a safer position right now. WT Funk is going to move away at this point.
Yep, as WTF moves backside.
But definitely that was beautiful from Clutch God, I would say. He just did that pro and just took that M416 with that M4. Nice play coming on towards Lucid and knocking him out. What a play coming in from him.
Yep, as Venom steel shot on the other hand side. We have seen how well OPMFX Venom also played throughout this tournament, isn't it?
Definitely, that's such an amazing team over here. It's a PMCO team, I would say. Nightwing and Steelshot playing for Venom Legends, and Dictator, who played for Gods Reborn. 3 PMCO players over here, well experienced, similar to 7Cs, who have played many competitive matches over here. They know what they have to do. They are in the process of knowing that they need to make it. They need to make it above onto the top 8 position in order to make it to the finals. Definitely with teams like this coming into the finals, it's going to be tougher and tougher. The grand finals is going to be one hell of a show.
Yep, absolutely. Yes, TM7 Husham on the other hand side, waiting for some opportunities. They are with a four-man strong, and TM7 already got a chicken dinner by their name. TM7 is still going for that chicken dinner. I'm sure every team over here is expecting a chicken dinner. And as we mentioned already, Group 2, the top 8 will be has qualified to the finals, and from this group even the top 8 will be qualifying to that grand finals of Red Bull Meo season 3.
Definitely with that we have OPMF Syndicate, who is only out of the zone with Buddy. We'll have to move in. Looking at the south side of the zone, we have 187 with 2 players, and OPMF Dead End also coming in from that lower ground position. We have Chokotako over here, one of my favorite names, one of my favorite personalities over here. We'll be seeing what sort of plays can Chokotako do in Miramar, since this is the first Miramar match that this semi-final group is playing it through. We'll have to see what sort of a game is going to come in from them.
Yep, it's the first zone of this Miramar map closes in as EQX also moves in. This team is also showing us a different performance from day one, as they also are in the top 8 position currently. They are moving to an I think they are trying to move inside the zone, but team number 20, here comes that boom! STMZ Sam just blew up that vehicle over there. Monkey, these vehicles just get blown off like in few seconds.
Definitely. I mean, if you get a proper mag onto a vehicle, it's definitely going to blow up sooner or later. Yeah, and having 2 guns also, if you're not ready to divert away or get down from the vehicle, take that fight. I think Miramar, once you go in towards the location, and if you score, and the sounds coming on towards Sin right now with that Mini 14, that I was talking about these sniper rifles being used mostly in this Miramar matchup. So the pixel shot going on towards Sin, but not connecting as much, not reducing his health, so he should be able to go into safety. STMZ with just 3 players over here, Sam, Array and Maudi. We'll have to see, already 2 kills secured for them. They'll have to play a game. An outstanding performance will have to come in from these teams. And looking at STC Savage, also with 3 players, Onechi, Sunna and Ryan are the only 3 players over here. Rotations coming in from Savage. We'll have to see if Savage can perform the way they performed in the group qualifiers in their group. They played a really good game there, but the qualifiers aren't as tough as this. But TM7 right above that hill where SDZ is moving on directly, knowing that the players are there, they divert away from that position. But the vehicle, boom goes the vehicle. Ryan gets killed over there by TM7. Now Oneji needs to back off. I mean, that was a really bad move coming in from SDC Savage. We'll have to see whether they'll be able to play this off with 2-man. And now with the rotations coming in from STMZ, WT Funk and Deno, Team Deno, all of them having a pretty good angle in the zone. They're all trying to have the scent of the zone. So once the hardship comes in, if a hardship comes in, that's where we're going to see some really good action. Oneji also getting knocked out from Venom Steel Shot. Sunna being the last player remaining. I think Sunna, it's time for Sunna to step up, or it's going to be a 2-0 plus TS7. The shots coming in from behind as well. Goes on for the shots on towards Nightwing, but doesn't connect as much. He's getting some CS damage from behind. He needs to go for that heal. He quickly goes on for that 1 mid kit that he's having, and now Nightwing comes in for that rush. Will he be able to take down the team? Nope. Sunna gets taken down by Nightwing. STC Savage with the second elimination of this matchup. 15th team to hit the lobby at this point. We'll have to see if STC Savage is able to step up their game and qualify into the grand finals of this Red Bull Meo Season 3 Maldives qualifiers. Nightwing going on with that smoke. I think Mivzal on the other hand side is all to himself at this ridge, trying to get a few knocks over here with that split play coming in from Mivzal. We'll have to see how that's going to be played off for him. I think that's the usual tactic of E2S OPM, to have that split. Mivzal being the IGL goes in for that scout on towards locations and teams. So if he gets taken down early on, it's only him that's going to hit the lobby, isn't it, Raiko?
Yep, absolutely. It's going to be only him as well as Stacey Savage also gets eliminated at this point. Monkey, they need to step up their game to be in the top 8 position. We have still 2 more matches to go. Yes, I believe, as Punisher said, 3 matches can change the point table, as we have seen on the last group. Even the how the point tables just change in just 3 matches, isn't it?
At this point, I think I'm pretty excited to see if OPM can hold their first position right now, because we saw an amazing comeback by Jazeera, who stepped up onto that first position. I mean, the top 8 qualifies, but it's really interesting to see the fight for that tabletop spot, isn't it, Raiko?
Yep, absolutely. That's the reason I'm just mentioning about that, because Jazeera also scooped in the last moment after getting the third chicken dinner to the first position. I'm so excited to see whether E2S OPM also can hold that position, because there are there are not much gap between point gap between the top 3 teams of Group 1, even Monkey.
Definitely, Group 1 is also being a tough group. All of those 3 points not far from each other. As I remember, I think Maure getting the knock on to Nabi again. Last player standing for Equinox over here. I think Equinox is going to fall short. Send down to 1 HP. If he crashes this buggy at Sunridge, he's going to lose all of his health, but quickly gets down. Should be able to get the heal going on. But STMC getting 3 kills over there. And Venom on the other hand side. I think I saw the kill feed with Venom getting another kill secured. 2 kills on the board for Venom right now. We'll have to see Steelshot and Nightwing if they are able to do this through. I mean, Venom Legends, well known for their aggression as well.
Yep, absolutely. As EQXN alone have to now carry his team to a good placement, because EQX is also in a good position. Can EQXN make the team happy, or will he die too soon, as SDMC just trying to close in by as soon as possible? Monkey, over to you. Please hold for 5 minutes.
Look at that hard shift coming in for that zone, and now the teams on the north end needs to move to that southeast corner. We'll have to see if this is going to work out for them. As the teams start moving to that shift, we'll be seeing a lot of clashes coming in from this circle, because it's not going to be easy making it into a tiny circle, the third circle I should say, with 48 teams, 48 players alive, 14 teams in this tiny circle. It's going to do some serious damage over here. With Deno having that Chumasera compound, they should be able to spot out players, but E2S OPM making the first call into moving into the center. As Mifzal told, with hard shift, the center not having much players, it's the best move to make is to go in with an early rotate onto that hard shift, where you can safely enter the zone. With that late rotations, you are surely to meet a lot of players. And now we can see WD Alpha getting blown up over here. So many vehicle blows coming in from this Miramar matchup because of the rotates going wrong. But we can see Arco on the other hand side, quickly checking out Arco. Arco also gets blown up by the vehicle from team, I think only WTF. Clutch God is the only player remaining right now. Sorry. So we'll have to see if they are able to do this right throughout, and we can see E2S OPM going in for that ridges in the center of the circle. The rotate coming in from them. Will they be able to hold their ground is the big question over here. We can see Buddy from the far end coming in onto the circle. So we'll be seeing a lot of these rotates coming in. TM7 we can see, as you can see, quick loot coming in from them as they take down Team WT Funk. We'll have to see if TM7 is able to yet again get another chicken dinner. They have been playing very well in day one. They have already got 3 kills secured under their name. It's all about the consistency. High was getting knocked out by WTF. Clutch God quickly checking out Clutch God. He's the only player remaining. Gets the finish onto a dive. Now goes in directly for the trust coming in. I think Clutch God is going for that clutch. Will he be able to do this? We see the real Clutch God over here. Is the big question. Will he be able to do some serious damage over here? Goes on with that prone. Tries to get the healables. He has that painkiller. He can get that painkiller going on. But Hive doesn't know that he has backed out. The utility is being used by Hive beautifully. But the player isn't there. If you start pushing in, I'm sure Clutch God gets knocked out by Dictator from the far end. And now Clutch God needs to pay attention to that kill feed. He knows that another player has been taken down. Spots out another player goes for another spray, gets another spray. Last player remaining, 1v1 situation. Clutch God knows this, goes in for the clutch. Will he be able to do this is the big question. We have 2 players remaining over here. Dairoth, Clutch God goes in with the 1v1. We'll have to see. Ready to see to 30 HP. 10 HP going on. Goes up with the finish. Dairoth versus Clutch God. Who's it going to be? First hit kick being popped on by Dairoth. The jump coming in from Clutch God. Should be able to spot on Clutch God. Goes up with the drop shot. Gets the drop shot but doesn't connect. And Dairoth was able to get that. And Dairoth gets taken down from the far end from OPMF. Dictator is also playing out of the class gameplay, and Nightwing getting the finish on towards Maori. What a play coming in from Venom Legends. 5 kills secured on the board for them. Already a total domination coming in from OPMF Venom right now. And looking at the zone, we can see OPM, Team OPM, E2S OPM. Look at the way they have split themselves inside that zone, knowing that there are no players. It's almost a triangle. The Bermuda Triangle has been formed on from by E2S OPM. Look at the zone. If we can have the zone on the screen right now, we'll be able to see how E2S OPM has formed their position. I mean, this position is going to be really worth it for them once the team starts shifting inside the zone. Look at that Bermuda Triangle, Raiko, formed by E2S OPM. Perfect angle, I would say. Lucid, Hunter, Mivzal, Daughter, the split coming in from them. This
they're
is not
just waiting. Yeah, they're just waiting for those kills, isn't it?
Definitely, these players have confidence. They have been practicing for a long time. On the other hand side, we can see Syndicate, OPMF Syndicate over here, getting a few shots on towards... wait, I just missed on that. I think Team Dead End, OPMF Dead End, getting a few shots onto 187, gets eliminated by OPMF Venom. These guys are playing a game, one hell of a game over here. Dictator with 3 kills, Steel Shot with 3 kills, Nightwing with 1 kill, 7 kills on the board. And Team 187 Esports hits the deck in 12th place. They need to up their game. They need to come back. Sen getting finished off by OPM. Mifzal on the other end. That's the end of Equinox hitting the deck in 11th place. So we have so many teams eliminated. 6 teams eliminated at this point. We have the circle closing in. Who has majority? E2S OPM having majority. Dino Fantastic crashing the compound of Toda right now, if I'm not wrong. I think coming into that compound. Gets the spray. Toda isn't letting them come into that compound. Knows that Fantastic is right below. Fantastic turns the vehicle and runs away. And TM7 Husham getting the knock onto the STMC. Last player remaining over here. Gets the Tommy spray. Here comes the Tommy. Here comes the aggression from him. But not connecting as much. Knowing that the player is inside. And he gets taken down over here by Redox with his M4 spray. And STMC hits the lobby in 10th place. And now we can see over here, Team Syndicate over here goes on with the rush onto Master the Titans. Berserker knocked, Jacob finished off. It's a 2v2 situation at this point. Junkie and it's a 2v4 situation. There's still players of Master the Titans below that ridge. We're going to see some shots coming in.
Yep,
I go.
Yeah, as we continue, S5 and Mahu is just waiting on that opportunity, but this fight is taken just outside the zone, and Mahu gets knocked out by Scythed. Berserk trying to get inside the zone. Berserk shooting the players right inside the zone. The health over here is cutting off so strong that these teams need to make their move into the zone as soon as possible, as Rivellodge is just inside the zone, and Berserk gets knocked out from the other hand side. Rivellodge, the last man standing for the team. Mahu gets eliminated, and we have 9 more teams at team number 25. This team different, Monkey?
Definitely team different from Lanka. Goes in with a spray onto Buddy Fox. Mauro trying to connect some shots. Mauro gets one. Shamu with the last player. Mauro down to 1 HP. Master Titans getting eliminated from E2S OPM on the other hand side. But Shamu the last player remaining. Will Shamu be able to do something? 3 players knocked out from Buddy. Goes on with the spray. Gets taken down by Venom. Venom without losing any player. 11 kills on the board for Venom, team OPM Venom right now. I mean, look at the aggression coming in from them. 11 kills on the board. They want to make this day their day right now. They played the first day. They know the teams, how they are playing. They are going full aggro right now. We're going to see an interesting fight at the last circle. I'm going to use a lot of Red Bull to boost up my energy right now, Raiko.
Yep, please. There's Venom next Nightwing get knocked out over here in OPMF. Venom is on big trouble at Westfield. Venom steel shot, shooting at these players. I think the vehicle blow comes in, but doesn't connect much. It is Opium if knocks fantastic on the other hand side. Venom steel shot, just going for that loot. I think he needs some loot to perfect his gameplay, as this team have a total of 11 kill points to their hand, as Venom steel shot is also moving inside the zone with the team, as Nightwing is not letting Topel's dead end to even move inside. That's not TNT. Luther dropping off from that higher ground, knocking himself out, and dead end is on big trouble over here as dead. TGTLN is also trying to move themselves. Dead Chocotaco on the other hand side.
I think the worst position right now is for OPMF Venom. They are sitting at the edge of the zone. They need to push in towards that ridge. I think they should use the vehicles right now. Mibzal getting knocked out from TM7 over here. Quickly checking on Mibzal's position. Quickly goes on with the smoke. Quickly goes on for the race. But Deno is also facing a lot of trouble over here. Goes on with the smoke. Tries to get back over his position. Quickly bursts off that vehicle. Goes on with the smoke place. TM7 causing trouble from all the way from top. Is TM7 in the zone? Nope. Neither of these teams are inside the zone. Zion coming into the zone. Zion gets blown up. Team Deno gets eliminated in 6th place. Last 5 teams alive. TM7, E2S OPM, Team Dead End, OPMF Venom, and Team Different. These teams are giving the fight of their life right now. So many vehicles being seal shot. Again getting the knock on towards Lucid getting knocked over here by Aiden. Mibzal having some trouble with 1 HP. And the spray is coming in from TM7. I think the bad position coming in from E2S OPM with that reach on towards that mountain. I think TM7 is going to have a better advantage. Husham getting the knock on towards Stouter with that spray. Random sprays through the smoke. They need to make their way into the zone. Will E2S OPM be able to come back this through? OPM dead end on the other hand side has the zone all to themselves. Nightwing also performing a really amazing play over here. Coming in with those free shots on towards Team Dead End. 2 players knocked over for Team Dead End. That's going to be more kills secured. Now with the zone closing in, they are going to push in. Looking at Hunter, he can't move into the zone at this point. Goes up with some free sprays, but he needs to make his way into the zone. We'll have to see. The bike gets in. He gets on the bike. He decides to push in through the zone. Will he be able to do this through? I think he should be able to do this through as quickly as possible. Quickly gets a painkiller. Goes on for that heal. We'll have to see if they are able to push into the zone. And looking at Team Different, comes in crashing into that compound. Beautifully held compound. That should do the trick for them. And looking at TM7, they also were able to make their way into the zone. And Steelshot getting the knock. 2 knocks coming in from Steelshot. Gets the finish on towards Mackey. And Crazy also getting knocked out on the far end by Steelshot. Mackey is the last player remaining. What can Mackey do at this point? Hunter comes in crashing into the compound. Mackey is the last remaining player over here. Quickly checking on Hunter's perspective. He can flush those nades. He can throw those nades. But he'll have to see the positioning of this team. Mibzal coming in with that front. Lucid, all 4 players surviving through from E2S OPM. I mean, how did that happen? They were staying in the open. Literally in the open, Raiko. But now they have overcome. They have the zone all to themselves. They just need to rush straight towards Mackey. Gets the knock on towards Mackey. Finishes him off. Hunter is doing a job fantastically over here. And getting that 6 kills secured. On the other side, let's not forget OPMF Venom. 14 kills on the board for them. What a play. Takes down TM7. Last 2 players remaining. 17 kills. 17 massive kills for OPMF Venom right now. They are trying their best to get that chicken and move into that zone right now. Steel shot. Nightwing. I think this is a PMCO fight that we are going to see over here. Venom Legends versus E2S OPM. The spray is coming. But as a headshot from Lucid. Beautifully did by Nightwing. Quickly goes to his buggy before the risk comes in. He's going to rush in, but he needs to heal himself. That's not going to be enough. Now the rush coming in from Maure. Goes in crashing into the compound. Will OPM be able to hold their compound? Is the big question. Quickly gets the rest. And Todd is getting the rest. Mibzal on the other side doesn't have the helmet. Goes in with the nade throws. Should be able to connect something. When Shot goes for that molly from Hunter. Beautifully done by a Hunter. Gets the knock and now spots out Maure. Tries to get that ADS onto a steel shot, but doesn't have the head coming out. Now the spray is coming in from Nightwing. Hunter getting taken down by Nightwing. Lucid coming in from the far end. Tries to get the knock on towards Nightwing. Here comes the sprays on to Lucid. But Lucid down towards 1 HP. Todd inside. Maure getting the knock on towards 2 versus 2. Todd getting the headshot on towards Nightwing. It's a 1v1 right now. Dictator getting the revive. Dictator coming with the spray on towards Mibzal. Gets the spray on towards Mibzal. Now Steel Shot able to get the res also. I think the res coming in. No. Dictator versus Lucid and Toda. It's a 3 versus 1 right now. And Hunter should be able to go for that rush on towards Dictator, it's the 3v1. Will OBMF Venom, will Dictator be able to do this? Here comes the throws, here comes the nade, not connecting as much. Hunter knows this is in the bag. He's going in for that rush. He wants this kill. Will he want this kill point is the big question. Will Hunter do this? Will he give up his position in order to get that kill? We'll have to see this through. The nade being flushed out on towards OBM Dictator. Reduces health towards 20 HP. Now goes Hunter. Now goes Hunter. Here comes the sprays coming in from Hunter with that 3 scope. FPP switching. He's doing a massive job over here for E2S OBM right now. And here comes the smokes onto him. Will Dictator be able to do this through? It's a 1v3. Corner goes in with the finish. And Tauda secures that kill from OPMF Venom. E2S OPM. Second chicken dinner for them in the semi-finals. What a play coming in from them. What a comeback from a hard position, Raiko. I need some time to breathe.
Yeah, you need some time to breathe because you didn't give even me a chance for the last moments from team 5 up to top 5. You have been casting for a long. Have your Red Bulls. Chill up, my dear. It was OPM got that dinner. And on the second position, we are seeing OPM FX Venom. What a beautiful play also coming from them even. We'll be right back after a short break with our analyst Punisher. Thank you.
Eku. Ekaka eku anikaku. Badai kama eku aila. Aila ya eku hingama jau. Ibba wanta kama eku zuano. Zuano na eku ummid. Ilma eku hunaru. Hunara eku hivvaru. Esina eku bidesi. Gadara ihtiramaiku. Eawasha eku miyawa. Ekoiki guliki. Ekoerikama. Alaluma. Adi ogaderikamaeku. Ekani nuis. Eku nue nuis.
ಈಸಿಮ್ಮಕಿ ಕೊಬ ಈ ಸಿಮ್ಮಕಿ ಫೋನುಗ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಕೊಂಗಿನ್ನ ಸಿಮ್ ಕಾರ್ಡೆ ಈ ಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನು ಕುರಾಣಿ ಕಿಹಿನೆ ಎಮ್ಮೆ ಫುರತಮ ಈ ಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನು ಕುರವೆ ಫೋನೆಕ್ಕಂ ಯಗಿನ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ uridu.mv ವೆಬ್ಸೈಟ್ ಜಿಯಾರೆ ಕುರವ್ವ ಯಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಈ ಸಿಮ್ ಅದಿ ಪ್ಲೇನ್ ಖಿಯಾರ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಕಸ್ಟಮರ್ಗೆ ಮೌಲುಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನು ಫೋಮ್ ಎಫೆನಿಲವಾಣೆ ಫೋಮ್ ಗವಾ ಮೌಲುಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಪೇಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ನಂಗವಾ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರವ್ವ ಮಿಹಾರು ಈ ಸಿಮ್ ಆಕ್ಟಿವೇಟ್ ಕುರೆವುನಿ
199, 200. Here it is. The treasure is down there. Start digging. Quicker, dig quicker. Here, drink a Red Bull. That's better. Oh. Can you see it? How much is there? Hello? Have you found the treasure? Hello?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Yeah, guys, we are back again after an amazing match. What a show, what a performance by E2S OPM, and nevertheless, Venom, OPMF Venom with a massive amount of kills, almost I think 18 kills secured by them. They were able to come into second place. Surely that's going to boost themselves in that tabletop position. So, Punisher, what do you think about that match? How well did OPM actually come back from a really hard situation? You would have noticed that situation.
Yeah, actually, like both the teams played really well, like OPMF, Venom, and OPM. But OPMF was always in a comfortable situation. Like they were always winning fights easily. They were. It was easy for them to secure the kills. But when it come to OPM, when they were moving into the second last zone, they got stuck because a good team like Team 7 was right on top of the hill, and they were troubling them, and all the team players in OPM were like getting shots from everywhere. They were going to 1 HP, then they were boosting up, and then again they were getting shots. It was really hard for them to move in, but then other teams getting engaging into fight made OPM easy to get inside the zone. They used the utilities so well. They smoked themselves. So like they smokes the whole the thing that the way they wanted to go, and they rushed in. And before that, like OPM Hunter went in and he said, okay, I think there is one player here. I will take care of him. You just come inside. So it was only Mekki in that house. So it was not hard for them to move to that compound. And when they got to the compound, they had the zone. It was really easy chicken dinner for them after that.
Definitely. And Raiko, what do you think, Raiko?
Yep. It was OPM did a pretty good job over here, as it was OPM securing that first position on the table. But I have to conclude, OPM FX Venom, but they did play pretty well. They
They had
had
18 kills.
18 kills, I think, on the board with them. So it's only the last game, last moment that OPM changed it. So we have to give a huge round of applause to OPM FX Venom for getting those kills
I think
until
Venom,
that second
Raiko, I
position.
think
Yes.
Venom helped OPM to get inside the zone because they were damaging the players who were on top of the mountain. Like take they were having a fight with Team 7. So then the Team 7's attention went towards these guys, and OPM had a chance to get inside the zone.
Yeah, for sure. But not to mention, all these players are just playing for that chicken dinner. As it was OPM securing the second chicken dinner of the semi-finals. A beautiful gameplay coming from them, as well as OPM FX Venom. And I think at the end, it's all what all matters is that chicken dinner that you get, because it was OPM getting that chicken dinner actually will boost them up in that table. But surely OPM affects Venom on the second position. They have good kills, but let's change the scenario with it when if OPM affects Venom got that chicken dinner, that would be a big difference coming up in the table,
Because
isn't
with
it?
the with the number of kills you are talking about, right?
Yep.
Because OPM having only 10 kills with chicken dinner, and they are having 18 kills.
Yep.
I think if I have to say of that match table, if we take that match's table, OPMF Venom will be on top of E2S OPM, because according to the new table, it's very close to each other. 15 for the chicken and 12 for second place. So definitely with 20 points, with 30 points, and looking at the table, we just have the table over here, and look at the boost from OPMF Venom all the way to third place, Trigo.
Yep, absolutely. A great play coming from OpenFX Venom. They had that kills. Look at the kill point, 36 kill point. They're just like in those placement points, actually. They have just 15 placement points from 4 matches. So they need to make their placements right to get on the top of the table, maybe. Who knows? But if they get a chicken dinner with another good kills, they could jump straight on the top, because as we look at the table, E2S OPM is holding with 82 total points, and TM7 on the second with 60. So there's a point gap of around 20 points. 60, 70, yeah, there's a point gap of 22 points between TM7 and E2S OPM only. Now what E2S OPM has to do is get in those placements and kills every match, and they can surely end the semi-final on the top position. As we see on the second position, AD and TM7 with 60 points, OPMFX Venom with 51 points, OPMF Syndicate with 50 points. That's also a well-played team. OPMFX Venom doesn't have a chicken dinner, doesn't matter, they're on the top 3. As Syndicate drops in. Yes, Punisher.
No, exactly. Like as you can see, like OPMF Venom were not in top 5 yesterday, and today they with one match with good number of kills and with #2 they were able to move into second position. So
Absolutely.
there are like still like there are possible chances for teams who are down. Like as you saw in group, what do you say, group 2, the consistency of the Jazeera team, Jazeera, they were able to get into top 1, the #1. And yesterday they won #3 with 36 points only. Now they just earned around I think they were total 109 points or what,
108 points for Jazeera.
100 points, yeah. So it's really consistency matters and kills matters. They had the kills, they had the chicken dinners 3, and they came on top of the table.
Absolutely.
You also can, the rest of the teams also can. You also can be on top of the table, or you can be on top 1, 2, 3. Even like if you don't get on top of the table, still you can get into top 8.
Yep, as we saw the top 8 table. As we continue, we have seen again. We'll look at the top 8 table as we look at Syndicate on the 4th position. We saw, and on the 5th place, we see 107 Esports, 6th position Team Different, 7th position NX EQX, 8th position RGC Dino. STC Savage is slowly climbing their way up. They need to boost up their game on the last 2 games, and they surely will be on the top 8 position. They have 20 points from team number top 5 to 8, 5, 6, 7, 8. They don't have much difference in the points, as 107 Esports and Team Different have 35 equally points, and Esports 107 Esports is just top because of that kills. And NX EQX with 31 points, they dropped down. RGC Deno stepping up again. All these teams still have a chance, as Punisher mentioned, to step up their game. In the last 2 games we have, that is Erangel and Vikendi, to be played after some time, as these teams can make their way to the finals. Just what they need is that consistency and some kill points and that good placement they need, isn't it?
Yes, exactly. You are correct. I think we should go for
with that, I think STC Savage, OBMF Dead End, Buddy, SDMZ still have a chance from 2 matches.
Even Mastori Titans.
Yeah, even Masudi Titans, even OPMF Optica, everyone can change their fate with that just one chicken dinner and that high amount of kills. They just need to maintain their rotations. Most of these teams we saw in Miramar getting taken down early on with their rotations from those vehicle blasts. So what they need to do is maintain their consistency, have a Red Bull, think it through, and get that beautiful chicken dinner. So we'll be seeing who are the rest of the teams who are going to perform, who are going to be out of the class, out of their usual performance, a new day, actually, a new night, and the final night of the day. I think this is the final night that you will be seeing me, Punisher, and Raiko for the New Year end, isn't it, Raiko?
Yep.
2020, yeah. Then
the
you
New
will be
Year
seeing us in 2021 exactly.
Yeah, we are gonna see you guys in 2021. We have been enjoying this casting with you guys.
I think Raiko, I think they will be seeing from 2021. They'll be seeing our faces only first. Our 3 faces, our 3 castings.
Probably, yes.
Stay tuned, guys. We'll be back shortly with the group ones, Erangel match, the second match of the night. We'll be back shortly. Stay tuned.
199, 200. Here it is. The treasure is down there. Start digging. Quicker, dig quicker. Here, drink a Red Bull. That's better. Oh. Can you see it? How much is there? Hello? Have you found the treasure? Hello?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Small commercial break. We boosted ourselves with some energy drinks, and Raiko still having a sip of his Red Bull. He's surely to see and hype up the match of Erangel along with me. Definitely out there, viewers might be wondering who's going to outperform, who's going to show some really good clutches, some amazing plays in this match, the second match before the last match of the night, where you will be hearing from us before the new year end. So definitely happy new year to all the viewers out there for 2021. All the best of luck for that. Definitely 2021 will be better than 2020. So stay safe, definitely. So we'll be seeing how this Erangel match is going to go. We see a flight path all the way from Zarki towards Sosnoka military base, where we'll be seeing all these teams push in. I think one team gonna go in towards military base. Not so sure according to this flight path. We'll be seeing if they are going to push in towards that directions. I think nope. Nobody decides to take in military base or Novo, but we'll be seeing the usual drop locations from most of these teams, except for SDZ Savage, who's decided to take Georgia Pearl Flats along with OPMF Syndicate. Looking at OPMF Venom, deciding to take Hospital at this point, and the rest of the teams pushing in their way all the way towards the other side of the map. Once the zone comes in only, most of these teams are going to decide if they are. I think most of the teams have decided to take in this side of the map because of that usual zone that we see coming towards Gatka. But now if
no, I don't think.
Isn't it, Raghu? Look at the way the zone has come. All of these teams, most of these teams, have to move in towards the other side right now.
That was the moment Monkey I was waiting.
Definitely, I was expecting, will that happen? Will
Yeah.
Karma hit most of these teams? Almost all the teams, half of these teams.
I didn't try from that moment Monkey itself. While see the a flight path traveling from that side, probably it will shift into the other side. Oh yes, you can see some military base also gets the zone this time.
I think now it's going to be a question if the zone is going to go towards military base or going to stay in towards farm and milta. But I think military base might get the zone because majority of the zone is in military base. We'll have to see how that's going to go. Right now, 1, 2, 3, 4 teams only inside the zone. The rest are outside the zone. So we have 14 teams. No, we have 12 teams who are outside the zone right now. Who needs to make their way to the zone? This is going to be interesting, Raiko.
Yep, absolutely. As we look at the teams just going to inside, STMC can loot themselves just comfortably. No teams there, they can loot themselves. As they continue to move, we are seeing 187 ES hit taking some shots to EQX on the other hand side, as EQX one player is knocked out from that apartment, as Argam and Naim on the other hand side is waiting to give that cover for the team. Their 187 Esports is looting school area at the moment. Already one player is knocked out, and Argam knocks EQX Takuro on the other hand. Argam knocks EQX Bishop also on the other hand. 2 knocks coming from Argam. Beautiful play coming from Argam for sure. They are going for that revive. Argam only is the player over there, but can Argam go for that rush by himself? Because is that possible or not? But all EQX, all these players are going to be taken down. I think they are going to be revived over here, so it would be an advantage for the team. As over here 187 comes for that rush to EQX. Can 187 make it, or will EQX give a comeback fight? Over here they are going for that rush. Already 4 members on straight hands. EQX and 187 Esports clashing against each other, and Takuru knocks out Bishop on the other hand side. What did Takuru do? Takuru knocking out a member of his teammate over there. He's going for that revive. 9 takes off Bishop's kill. It's a 4v3 right now. EQX 10 takes 9 on the other hand side. Hitte takes 1 player. Hitte gets knocked out over from the other hand side. Argam and Nade is the last 2 men standing. S10 coming in from the other hand side, and Argam also gets knocked out from the other hand side. Nade is the last man standing. I don't think Nade is a good chance to go for that rush. Maybe I think Nade needs to back out their cells over here, because that EQX Takuro finishing off Argam on the other hand side, and Sen and Takuro is the last 2 men standing. I don't think Naim can go for that revive even, but Nade coming in to give some revive to the teammates.
I think the bad move coming in from 187 Esports now up to Nade to do this all by himself. He should have backed out at the moment, but Equinox on this end, Sin and Takuru securing 3 kills. They did it beautifully. And now looking at the sprays coming from OBD Prince on towards Shamu from Hive, I think. Yep, from Badu, sorry, from Buddy. Shamu getting a few shots but doesn't connect as much. Now we're going to see the rotates coming from most of these teams. Look at that rotate coming in. Already teams have started to push in towards the zone. They know that they need a position inside the zone. So we'll be seeing how they are also going to play this off with their rotates.
Yep, still EQX Takuru and 187 Esports Nade. These 2 players are just waiting inside that school building. Takuru is going for that grenade. This may connect in, and if this connects in, Nade will be dead for sure. This team needs to back off. 187 Esports need to move back, but EQX, what a play coming from them. 3 kills secured for the team. The rush, the underestimate, I think, is making them go back, isn't it, Monkey?
Definitely, I think it's a 2 versus 1 right now. Equinox still knowing that it's a 2 versus 1. They are still trying to back off because they don't want to make any early fights coming in from this. They don't want to lose player. They don't want to lose the fight actually. And now they, on the other hand side, knowing that they went on early too soon in the last match, they need to survive through the top 8 position. This is the final day, the final night for them. The last two matches. Nade, what are you going to do? What is running in your mind right now? Hopefully he's going to make the right decision if he has to take on this fight, but backing out isn't an option right now because Takuru and Sen is surrounding him. They're surrounding him right now. They know where Nade is. They have pinned him right at that position. But Nade still can do some sort of just coming into that room isn't such a good choice, I would say, for Nade because the rush can come in easily from the two players. But Nade is known for his clutches coming in from Nade. We'll have to see how Nade is going to play this through.
Yep, is 187 esports struggling over here. Even EQX on the other hand side, they are fine. They are searching for Nade at the moment. Over here, TM7 Height on the other hand side is moving to that drop locations, and they are changing the rotations coming in already by the teams. We have still 16 teams and 187 esports just with one player remaining over here as E2S OPM also going for their early rotations.
I think they're going on to the rotation onto WT Funk right now. They're going in for that rush. They want to get the skill secured, I think. With that position, they want to get hold of this position. They know that the team is there. We'll see if the sprays can come in from Ifzal with that M416. The nades being thrown in right now towards E2's OPM. Hunter at the center going in with the rush on with Todd at this point. Margo coming in from the far end. Should be able to spot out. Hunter gives some shots fired in. Lucid getting knocked out from Marco. Now it's going to be the hardest time for E2's OPM because one player is knocked and now the rush coming in. The nade cook comes in from Hunter. If he's able to do some damage with this nade, it should connect as much on to Clutch God. But the nade is out and now Clutch God should be changing his position. Yep, that nade just missing in. Clutch God is going to change his position at this point. And now the energy drinks coming in from Hunter. Mivzal on the far end trying to give the support as much as possible. Lucid gets the revive from Todd. Quick revives coming from this team. It's E2's OPM. The leaderboards, if they get taken down early on, Venom is going to open their wings. TM7 is going to open their wings. They know that this is the fight. But I think this is the fight for that compound. Usually the team don't go so aggro unless they want this compound right to themselves in order to push this through. Now the nade going in from Todd. Gets the knock onto Mate. Will he go in for another nade? Clutch got in that room right now. We'll have to see if that nade is going to go. The smoke's being thrown in. The utilities being used up. The spray is coming in from Todd. Bad position. Todd is in bad position but moves in towards the house. Spots in Clutch got. Alpha gets that knock. Two knocks coming in from this team. Now the rush will be coming in directly. We'll be seeing Clutch God. Will you be able to clutch out OPM? The spray is coming in. Gets the knock onto us. Clutch God 2. Last man remaining. Where is the last guy right now? Marco. I think no, it's going to be the last player surviving this through. We have the last player. Now that kills getting confirmed. Where is the last guy? They are literally searching for the last guy. Probably the last guy just surviving this through. Where is he actually? I think Argo, he's in a really snaked up position right now. In that, he's backing off. He's slowly snaking his way off. He doesn't want to take this fight. He knows that his teammates are already dead at this point, and now the kills also getting confirmed. I think Argo is snaking his way through right now. Don't want to do any hasty moves at this point. Quick loads coming in from E2's OPM. Hunter still trying to spot out that player. Not gonna let this go through. We'll have to see how this is going to be played. 3 kills already secure for E2's OPM. They wanted that compound and they got the compound is what I have to say. What do you think, Raiko?
Yes, as we continue, I'm really sorry. As we continue, OPM Hunter on the other hand side going. OPM Hunter sees Akko, Anki. He just saw Akko and he finished off him. He couldn't take that hasty moves over there by snake position. He couldn't go, but Hunter spots and secures that 4 kills for the team.
I think, as I told Raiko, as the zone predictor, the zone is going to shift in towards the side of military base is what I think, but it's really hard to say. Still, Farm and Milt are having that position. SDMG almost close to the bridge. They should be camping this through, but now we'll have to see if it was OPM moves in towards the bridge side, because it's going to be a really hard call coming in from them. And look at the rest of the stream struggling to come inside that zone. I mean, the predictions gone wrong. They must have watched in the rest of the matches. I mean, a quick study coming in from most of these teams. I have known few teams who go in to rectify their mistakes. They go on, check out the stream, they check out where they went wrong and how they went wrong, and that's how you overcome in competitiveness, isn't it, Raiko?
Yep, absolutely. You'll see how which mistake you did over there. What was the mistake? What could have you guys done better over there? And these teams have shown their improvement. We are so awaiting to see all these teams fighting for that Turkey ticket, isn't it?
Definitely, and we can see Equinox going in for that swim. Master the Titans going in for that swim. They know that the bridge isn't such a safe thing to do, but looking at E2S OPM, who's going in towards the bridge direction, we can see they're shifting in to check out for bridge campers right now, knowing that usual move coming in from most of these teams, the bridge camp, the basic bridge camp coming in on towards military base zones. So we'll have to see Sen getting finished off by Master the Titans. Siddo here. Takuru is the only player remaining. Equinox is having a hard time in Erangel right now, I would say, losing 3 players, and now they need to play a game of their lives to get that top positions. We'll have to see if Takuru is able to survive this through. He's taking some serious damage over here. He quickly comes up to breathe a bit. He doesn't have the meds as well and gets drowned over here. Takuru gets drowned over here, and Equinox gets eliminated in 14th place, just like that. We'll have to see how these teams are going to step up. How are they going to come into the top 8 positions? Definitely, this match is going to be really interesting and exciting. We have TM7, we have Hive, Buddy, who's making their rotation into the zone. Team Different, who's going into that far rotation onto us Milta, trying to get that boat into that circle. We'll have to see if that rotation comes in really, really well, Raiko.
Yep, absolutely. As all these teams just going for that rotation, Sesteno fantastic, spotting out some members of STMZ. Even all these teams waiting for that chicken dinner. E2S OPM just got the Miramar dinner. This is the Erangel, and then the last match would come. That would be the Weekendy, the snowy map, isn't it?
Definitely, the Weekendy match is one of my favorite matches. I told for that MP5K and G360. Beautiful 2 guns, I would say. I play a lot of Weekendy classics, Raiko. People prefer Sandok, but I prefer a Weekendy. I would say Weekendy is Bay.
Okay. Oh, wow. Wow,
Yeah.
We'll talk about that to Punisher even about that Bay. Okay, no worries. As we continue. Dead Bolly on the other hand side, just looting themselves and waiting for some opportunities. A Dead Order going and scouting the teammates as DMZ is on the lower ground. No fights happening. All the teams are just waiting for the next zone to shift in as Buddy Rookie comes crashing his buggy and near TM7, I think. No, sorry.
Yeah, Buddy is coming in towards Team Hive, I think. Rookie coming in towards Team Hive, and we can see Team Different, who is trying to find a boat at this point. And Venom Steel Shot getting knocked out by Master Titans over here. Let's quickly check on what's happening over there. Steel Shot getting finished off by Junkie. Mamba getting knocked out by Nightwing. The spray is coming in. Now the energy drinks being popped out. OPMF Venom losing a player early on. Will they be able to survive this through? But the zone isn't there for neither of these teams. Both of these teams need to make their way. Dictator getting the nade onto full. And
Look at that
beautiful spray coming in, and now Master the Titans. Sid is the only player remaining. I think Venom is going to come in with a clean rush on towards the team. Here comes the nade. I think Sid is going to fall short towards this nade. I think this is the end of Master the Titans.
Yep, that net actually connected it, and OPMF Dictator himself wipes Mastori Titans. It was the 1v4 by the grenade, I think, isn't it?
No, it was a split. This thing. Knight with 1 kill, Maure with 1 kill.
But that grenade killed off everybody, right?
Definitely. The grenade takes out all 4 of them instantly and secures the kills as well. Looking at the zone, look at that zone. We have to show the zone. I mean, that's what predictions is all about. Not moving into military base was the smartest move, I would say, for E2's OPM, TM7, Team Hive, and Team Buddy. Let's quickly have the zone to show all of them what sort of zone has been here. Unpredictable, I would say. Even I made a mistake over there, I go.
Yep, look at that zone. The bridge camp coming in from E2S OPM. Look at them running towards the bridge right now to get that bridge. They know that all the teams will be moving inside the compound over here, isn't it?
Definitely, and now knowing TM7, they're coming into the center of the zone. We can see Savage also coming, making their way in towards Milta. So a lot of these teams, predictions going wrong. Now Venom, look at that rotation coming in from Venom. They're coming in from out of this circle so that they don't get caught to any of these teams which are close to each other. 12 teams alive. 44 in this circle. Team Different close towards Team Hive. Look at that rotation coming in from Team Different. Crazy who's going in forward right now. Yankee on the other hand side. Crazy getting knocked out by Zion from that buggy. I think Hive is going to do some damage. Take the kill on towards Crazy if I'm not wrong at this point. Because Hive is in a good position inside build about. And Barney Fox was getting knocked out by Hazard over here if I'm not wrong. Yep. Crazy getting taken down. Hazard also getting the kill on towards Buddy. But Buddy Fox should be safe enough to get the revive.
Yep, as Hive Zion also securing some kill points for the team. Hive team is also rotating themselves. Hive Reincarnate is currently a little bit a bottom of the table, but they are also trying to make their game up and go for that top 8, as Punisher also mentioned that anything is possible over here as E2S OPM. Lucid on the other hand side waiting for some fires. The zone is shifting in. Team number 23 STZ currently holding that ground. STZ in the 9th position. They are going for that. They are waiting for that comeback. We are also waiting to see if STZ can make their comeback happen, isn't it?
Definitely, and I'm they're not coming in from a route from all the way from the other side from SDMZ on towards TM7. Nanu getting that headshot with that M416 spray coming in beautifully from him. And now SDZ Savage is in a sandwich position between 2 squads on either side. OPMF Venom, I have to say, coming in from the left side on towards the compound that were usually held by E2's OPM. They should have a really advantage point into getting those kills secured. We'll have to see if they are going to push in towards that compound is the big question. They don't know that there is no one at that compound. They're just holding the edge of the zone. OPMF Venom is fighting for that tabletop position is what I could say. TM7 wants to end up in that top tabletop position. Knowing that they three are qualified at this point of the match, they want to show what sort of game can they bring to us. And will we be able to see another chicken dinner by E2S OPM? Will we see a back-to-back chicken dinner is all I have to ask, Raiko.
Yep, absolutely. STM7 on the other hand side, just going for some knocks coming in from both sides as we see. They are waiting for that opportunity to happen. STM7 just scouting over here, and there as team number 24, Team Different on the other hand side, just waiting as the next zone comes in. Monkey, where's the next zone?
Look at his OPM daughter waiting for that bridge camp. Fantastic is coming right directly at his face right now. Fantastic is just stopping at that edge to just watch for players coming in from behind. But I think Fantastic doesn't know that there is a bridge camp happening at this point. Ghosty, Zion, and Denoli coming for that swim from below should be able to spot out the players of I think Fantastic spots the players of E2S OPM at this point.
Yep, as E2S OPM is also...
Fantastic running in the open. He's running in the open, literally in the bridge, right at the open. Will he go in for that jump is the big question. I think he's just camping out that bridge. Even Fantastic is camping out that bridge. What a fantastic thing to do.
Yep, as it was OPM Touter is just seeing and scouting himself. Where is OPM Hunter also is waiting on the other hand side as party team is gonna take a fight with Team Rookie. We still have 12 teams on this small circle. The fifth circle shifting in.
Look at OPMF Optica right now going in. Buan is going in directly on towards the bridge, trying to spot out players, but he misses out the spot. He goes in directly. Fantastic, getting the knock on towards Buan, also taking some serious damage. Jumps.
As Deno Fantastic is swimming his way through to get inside that zone. OPM Hunter is just waiting for the team. OPM Hunter is waiting for those kills to get in, as Deno is just also on the sea, just swimming themselves. Monkey, can you hear me? I think he's disconnected or something, as it was OPM Lucid is just moving. It was OPM Mifsal knocks out Hive Tyrant. Mifsal fighting with Hive on the other hand side and knocking down one more player. Go for that prawn spray. Aiku is located. Sorry. As fighting off with Aiku also. OPM on 4 different direction. Mifsal takes Hive, Aiku 2 on the other hand side. All these teams need to make inside the zone, as I don't think Dead and Hive Wizard knocks out Ito's OPM Mifsal. Straight up going for that revive. Look at the team going to save the man. Mifsal over here. Lucid also jumps in that buggy just to get a revive on Mifsal, as Touter spots in on the other hand side. A Hive team is just close by to Mifsal. Can the flush come into Mifsal? The man over here comes in, and it was OPM. Touter sees a player. Wizard is located. The covers coming in. Mifsal gets eliminated on the other hand side. Touter going for that push. Wizard is on the other hand side. It's a 1v1 coming in from Wizard and Touter. The Uzi spray, but Touter also gets knocked out from the other hand side. OPM Hunter with a beautiful spray coming in and finishing off. Can Hive be eliminated over here, or will OPM win this fight? Over here, Dead also gets eliminated. TM7 on the other hand side. Going for that rotation currently. This is a zone that we are seeing for the first time. How this zone is shifting in, as Deno also taking off E2S OPM. I think OPT also gets eliminated on the other hand side. We are seeing back-to-back fights happening over here.
I'm back with you, Raiko. I'm sorry, I had a power failure right now. And the spray is coming in from Hazard, but Hazard getting taken down by OPM Hunter. I think I'm clear enough right now, Raiko.
Yep.
And as we can see over here, we have Vampy getting a few shots from TM7. Hyde, these guys are fighting for the chicken dinner right now. They know that there are only 8 teams alive. Look at the zone. Look at how a Savage is sitting comfortably in that zone. That's how predictions work. That's how you are luck. You are in luck with the favor of that zone. I am sure that's going to give them a really good advantage point over there. But looking at TM7, they are not giving an inch. They are still surviving this through. Beautiful plays coming in from TM7. And look at Team Optica Prince over here goes Team Optica, OPM Optica goes in head to head with Deno, takes some serious damage with that Molotov, quickly gets the first aid going on, and now Saif is the other man along with Prince. We'll have to see what sort of a play is going to come in from him as well, because this is the end game. This is the last few days. This is the last day of the semi-finals. Tonight is the night. They're only getting knocked out by Prince. Prince is also having a good game over here with Ghosty. 1v1 going in with Ghosty. We'll have to see how that's going to be played. I think Saif is going to get finished off by Ghosty. That kill point is definitely worth it. He's not sure if he's going to survive this through. And the spray is coming in. Ghosty also getting knocked out. On the other hand side, we have Venom with 3 man doing some serious damage over here. Nightwing, 5 kills on the board. Nightwing, Maure, Dictator, 5 kills on the board. Buddy surviving this through. And it was OPM on the other hand side. Getting knocked out by Savage. Ryan over here. They have the zone right now. I think they have the zone. Yep, with the zone closing in, I think the revive also should be coming in on towards E2S OPM right now. But look at the flash coming in from most of these teams onto the zone. They're just crashing in the compound. TM7
going in with that rush. Direct rush coming in on towards them and crashing that zone on towards. Goes on with the prone. They don't care what's going to happen at this point. They want to get that chicken. They want to do a domination right now. Only 2 kills for the last 8 teams alive. But look at how many players have fallen down. Only Savage and TM7 with 4 players altogether. Sorry, TM7 also with 3 players. Only STC Savage Raiko with 4 players.
Yep, as we talk about STC Savage, we have mentioned that they need to top up their gameplay over here as they are showing that dominancy. They're showing that they can be consistent over here as Onichi knocks down TM7 Redox with that grenade coming in from his side. OPM also trying to get inside that zone. Over here, Nightwing gets few shot from a Root on the other hand side. The Dictator comes in that zone. The spray coming in from that. A smoke. Dictator's on just on 10 HP. Hello, down to 10 HP over here. All these teams still surviving. 8 teams we still have over here. And OPM crash into the zone. And Root knocks out Hunter. Tauta, the last man standing. Tauta can be seen over here. Hunter securing that kill. Sorry, Root securing that kill point of Hunter. Tauta, the last man standing for the team. Root going for that. Smokes coming in. And Tauta is also outside the zone. Tauta is located. Tauta can be seen over here. I think they are going for that Tauta. Tauta's rush away, but Prince knocks out one more player. Dictator is the last player. Dictator is going to go for that revive. Onichi gets knocked out on the other hand side. Prince, the spray coming into Prince over here. Doesn't connect much. Dictator, my dear. It's not connecting yet. Dictator is going for that revive. 6 kills on the board for OPMFX Venom. Dictator just waiting for that opportunity on the other hand side. Dictator reviving the teammates, but SVG team is slowly getting inside that zone. TM7 on the zone. Deno on the zone. It was OPM Tauta just waiting on the prone position to get a placement. Redox throwing grenades over here to get a kill point. What a gameplay coming from these teams.
Definitely TM7 with 2 players, Buddy with 1 player, it was OPM with 1 player, Optica with 1 player, Venom Legends with 3, Fantastic with 1, Deno with 1, and STC
something happened with Monkey again. STM7 Kara on the last hand side, and Kara also gets eliminated by OPT. Prince over here, 6 teams, 10 alive. It was OPM Tauta, the last man standing. He just wait inside that zone. He goes for that zone. He crashes in on somewhere, and Tauta gets eliminated by SVG Reen. Deno Fantastic going for some kills. 2 kills, and Fantastic also gets eliminated by Dictator trying to get inside the zone. It's STC Savage versus OPMF X Venom on the other hand side. Can Maure be revived? No, Maure can't be revived. It's a 2v sorry, it's a 2v2 situation over here as SVG Reen is also in that knock position. Sunna RF going for that revive. What a game coming from STC Savage. This is what I call, they needed these placement points. They needed to step up their game to be in the top 8 position, and beautifully done by these teams to go for the top 8 position. We still have one more game to go. Sunna RF just crawling himself inside. Venom Nightwing, OPMF Dictator on the other hand side. Can Sunna RF be located? Venom, OPMX Venom has a good ridge advantage over there. They are holding that ridge. If they know how to get use of that ridge, OPMX Venom could get the chicken dinner grenades. Keep throwing in by Sunna and Green, the 2-man standing for the team as Venom Nightwing still having the first aid kit, boosting himself. I think SVG Reen is located over here, but Venom X-Wing doesn't take some shots, and Reen is knocked down by Venom X-Wing. So now happened, beautifully done by OPMF X Venom. What a beautiful play coming from these players as OPMF X Venom takes this winner chicken dinner. The second position STC Savage. They have done a brilliant work out here to get that chicken dinner. What a beautiful play coming from them even. Sorry, they needed that second position placement because they are on the 9th position, but this will boost them up to the top 8 for sure. SVG will be jumping to that top 8 position, and one of the team will be falling out. We'll know the table after this small commercial break. So we have 1 more matches to go still, but before that, we'll be right back with our analyst Punisher to analyze this match. Be right back.
Eko. Ekaka eko. Anekako. Badai kama eku aila. Aila ya eku hingama jahum. Ebba wanta kama eku zuano. Zuano na eku ummid. Ilma eku hunaru. Hunara eku hivvaru. Esina eku bidesi. Gadara ihtirama eku. Eawasha eku miyawa. Eku eki gulikin. Eku erikama. Alaluma. Adi ogadarikama eku. Ekani nuis. Eku nue nuis. Eku eki emmen. Emmena eku uridu.
199, 200. Here it is. The treasure is down there. Start digging. Quicker, dig quicker. Here, drink a Red Bull. That's better. Oh. Can you see it? How much is there? Hello? Have you found the treasure? Hello?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Mobile gaming on a global stage. Redbull Meo. Open to all, one by one.
Let's get it.
Who will own victory? Take your chance to battle your way to the World Finals. The Redbull Mobile Esports Open. Learn more on redbull.com/.
Eku. Ekaka eku anikaku. Badai kama eku aila. Aila ya eku hingama jahum. Ebba wanta kama eku zuano. Zuano na eku ummid. Ilma eku hunaru. Hunara eku hivvaru. Esina eku bidesi. Gadara ihtirama eku. Eawasha eku miyawa. Eku eki gulikin. Eku erikama. Alaluma. Adi ogadarikama eku. Ekani nuis. Eku nue nuis. Eku eki emmen. Emmena eku uridu.
Back. I just missed on that action, Raiko.
Yep, you mixed on that extent. Wait for the super play coming from OPMFX Venom. Taking that Vino chicken dinner. On the second position, we are seeing STC Savage. This is the game actually I wanted from them. STC Savage.rf, because they needed that consistency throughout the game. They're already on the 9th position, but this will boost them up surely to that top 8. Isn't it, Punisher?
Yes, exactly. Like, this is the weirdest zone I have ever seen. Like, I have never seen that zone.
Our Guru, my dear, our Guru also got confused.
Guru, who, like, yeah.
I got really confused with that zone. I didn't know if it was going to military base or if it was coming towards farm, but it went totally towards the open paddy fields of farm. That's actually a new zone, yeah. And as I told Raiko at the start, you saw how many teams predicted that it would be a Gatka zone.
Yep. That was what I was mentioning about there. Flight path was coming straight from Zaki to that Sosnovka military base from the back side.
Yeah, I saw.
I was laughing myself inside also that I knew at that point that no, this can't be happening, because after that flight path ended, we straight saw that zone shifting to the other side.
I think PUBG said surprise for everyone. He gave surprise. I couldn't say the next two words.
Music.
Yeah. Yeah, the music. The thing is, it was a really odd zone. I haven't played a zone like that Means have you both played any zone like that?
Definitely,
think,
I
yeah,
have seen,
one
the,
time.
yeah.
I think one time I played a zone like that, shifting
But
to.
it's totally unpredictable. But
Yeah,
when it
yeah,
comes, I thought, what if the zone ends on the this thing? What do you say? The bridge itself. Because I have seen some
yeah.
videos. Yeah,
There
I
we
have yeah, I have seen some videos. One team on top of the bridge and the other team swimming inside the water, but both inside the, what do you say? Both inside the zone, but no one is fighting with each other. Then the zone, what do you say? The zone closes up and the last surviving player wins the game. Chicken dinner. I thought it, if a zone like that comes, that means the stream would have been so interesting, I guess. But
Yep.
the teams gave so much. But OPMF X Legends was like Venom. Like, yeah,
Yep.
they were outside the zone for all of the time when these teams were fighting, having a good fight. But they sneaked inside the zone from the far end, on the edge of the zone, and they were able to get the chicken dinner. I think a monkey missed that action, but Raiko would have noticed they were stuck. They had only one paddy as their cover, and
Yep.
they were getting shots from everywhere. But they were able to revive all both the teammates, but they lost the teammate when they were moving inside the zone. But it was a really good gameplay by, what do you say, and Nightwing. Like, he spotted the last two players so easily. He got
Yep.
knocked, and I think, I don't know why Sunna stood up. I think he should have just crawled to the zone, means crawled to the edge of that ridge. Maybe if he would have crawled, he would have had a better view. I don't know,
Yep.
like,
Exactly.
all, yeah, yeah. All of a sudden he stood up, and it was the next. It was a very easy kill for Nightwing.
They had that ridge. I mentioned about it in the game
Yeah,
also.
yeah,
That
yeah. Yes,
small
exactly.
ridge. They were
Mhm.
using that advantage pretty well over there. They don't have to expose their whole body to the enemy. They just
Yeah,
can go to cover, fight back, and go back to cover itself. So they,
but
Nightwing used his experience over there and got that two kills for himself.
yeah, he was getting grenades. I think he got two grenades and he got damaged also. He had the last first aid kit, but he was damn sure. I think I might not need another first aid kit, and he used the last first aid kit, and boom, he got the last two kills and got his team a chicken dinner. Today means in group one as well and the group two as well. The teams who did not perform yesterday are giving some good fight
Yeah,
today.
exactly,
You can
exactly.
see, like, Savage coming up the means coming up, and like, OPMF Venom, they are performing good, and yeah, they're doing good.
They are showing they have done their homework for the night and they came back with that practice and everything to show. But I'm seeing some of the top teams that performed on yesterday's are like in today. Like they are dropping out from that top eight slowly because of that. They are lacking that consistency in the last two matches they had. So some of the teams are already dropping out from that top eight.
Yes, and what do you think about the, like, OPM Daughter get
Yeah, I
eliminated
was gonna
in
talk
the end?
about that.
Like, okay. Okay, that was like a serious hiccup moment. He was trying to, the vehicle was smoking, the first thing, and he was trying to get the vehicle, but the vehicle got stuck, and I think the enemy saw him from the
Smoke.
far end. Yeah, yeah, it means,
That's
maybe
Punisher.
he didn't. Oh, sorry.
What I was mentioning is actually I think Eaters Opium could have done much better over there because losing Mifzal and Hunter and I think it was it Hunter or Lucid, right? Lucid, yeah, yeah. I think it was not necessary over there because if they had the team together at the last stage, I think Eaters Opium could grab that the second chicken dinner for the game
The
because
thing is, no, the thing is, there was a, like, a compound right next. Means when you are going to the bridge, there is a compound. Okay,
yeah,
right behind that petrol shed. I think OPM was without any issues. There was no one camping. No one was conquering that compound. They were easily moved into that compound without any issues. I thought from the top of that building they could see all the players who are proning, but unluckily the zone moved forward. They had to move forward, and they were put into a very difficult situation.
Yep, exactly. That hard shifts coming from the beginning itself. All the teammates jumping to the left side, but zone at the end coming to the right side of the map. They had their rotations. They gave that gameplay, but the end always one team will be getting that chicken dinner. It always depends. Sometimes it depends on that luck even.
Yeah, definitely. Zone totally depends on luck. Even how much you try to get inside the zone, or maybe a team who is not even trying to play very aggressively. Maybe they are just going to the middle of the zone. In the end, they might get the zone, or maybe the team who is on the edge of the zone, having so much of difficulty to get inside the zone. Maybe the last zone comes to them, and they get the chicken dinner. Lots of things can happen that way, but it's by using the utilities properly, by using means the rotations properly, and using the vehicles as covers. It's they have to somehow try to get inside the zone. Without fight, you cannot go inside the zone. You have to win the fights and get inside the zone.
Yep, absolutely. As our monkey was having issues with his internet for sure, but he is with you guys again to cast the last match. And it seems Weekendy is Bay for Monkey, Punisher.
Way, yeah, way. But when no, the thing is, whenever I play with him, he goes Senhawk. I don't know why he said Vikendi as Bay. Can you explain me that, monkey?
Weekend day is always bay for me. I go Sandhog mostly because the players I match with, they all want Sandhog. They want the match to end quickly. 30 minutes is their time, and more than that, they will never play a match. That's why I just go. Okay, I go with them. It's let's go Sandhog. So when I play alone, I always go for Weekend day. That's better for me.
Yeah. Those explanations coming in, which is actually not necessary for us to make this explanation. Yes, we had an incredible play of this match. We'll be having the standings of after match 5 shortly on the screen right after a moment. So as we talk about this match, we have seen those interesting players coming in from all these teams. And here's the standings. E2S OPM still holding that first position, 98 total points. OPMFX Venom on 76, Aryan TM7 on 66, OPMF Syndicate on 51, RGC Deno 44, Team Different 39, 187 Esports 37, STG Savage.rf 37. Look at how the table have changed, and all these teams are the lower teams, the bottom teams are slowly scrolling their way up their way to the top 8. I've seen I think STC Savage was at the 9th position, but now currently holding that 8th position. And 107 Esports dropped to 7th position from 4th position after these 2 games. It was a bad 2 game for them, even as Team Different even is weighing their up. As RGC Deno, look at RGC Deno. They had that game. They are using that placement points to get back to all these teams. As I think it would be the weekendy game which decides the top 8 for RGC. I think Team Different, 187 Esports, STZ Savage, NX EQX, Buddy, OPMF Optica. These all teams have the chance to scroll their way up, isn't it?
Yeah, means all that means that teams who are on 9, 10, 11 position, they have chances to come up. They just need a good kills and chicken dinner to come up to 8th position. And there are lots of chances to teams who are on 7th, 8th position to get eliminated as well, if the bottom teams, if they perform well.
Yep, as I mentioned, 187 Esports and STC Savage RF, this is the game for them. They need to make it, or else a team from bottom will be scrolling their way up to take their spots and go to that the grand finals of Redbull Meo Season 3. I think we all are ready for Weekendy. We are very hyped up for the last and final match of the semi-finals. A long night indeed we have been having. So we will be right back after a small commercial break with the Weekend image throughout. So don't go anywhere. Grab your Red Bulls and Pokeballs. I'll be right back.
Eku. Ekaka eku anikaku. Badai kama eku aila. Aila ya eku hingama jehum. Ibmavanta kama eku zuano. Zuano na eku ummid. ටයිල්මා එකු හුනරු හුනරා එකු හිව්වරු ඒසිනා එකු විදේසින් ගදරා ඉහ්තිරාමා එකු එයවශා එකු මියවා එකු එකි ගුලිකින් එකුවරිකමා අලාලුමා අදී ඕගාදරිකමා එකු එකනි නුවිස් එකු නුවේ නුවිස් එකු එකි එම්මෙන් එම්මෙනා එකු උරිදු
Back again with another interesting match. That's going to be Weekendy, one of my favorite maps. Definitely the snowy map.
Yo, bear map.
Definitely. Me and Raiko have got our jackets on. Hopefully, you guys have also got it on because it is freezing out here with the Weekendy match. And the last and final match of the night, the last match of this Red Bull Meo Season 3 Maldives qualifiers semi-finals. After this, it's going to be directly on New Year. We're going to have the grand finals, Raiko. How excited are you for the grand finals?
I am so excited for the grand finals. We are seeing all these teams jump into their drop locations. Look at Peshwuka feeling lonely right now without any teams over there. Look at the look at the zone. Look at the zone, Monkey. Weekendy zones. I just can't predict at all, Monkey. I'm always failing at this predicting Weekendy zones. Monkey, as you play Weekendy, what do you think will happen throughout, and where will the zone shift in throughout this Weekendy? Hello, Monkey, are you here with me? Everybody say Monkey is sleeping. I think Monkey is gone for now. I think again some connection issue. Let's talk with Punisher. Hello, Punisher, you with me?
Yeah, means you were talking about the zone because the thing is no one is good in predicting the first zone of Weekendy because even like when it comes to what do you say, Sennok, Mirama and Irangal, you can predict with the what do you say, the plane rotation. But when it comes to Weekendy, you can never predict it with the plane rotation because it goes, the plane rotation is somewhere else and the zone is somewhere else. But it's really easy to predict when the zone is shrinking.
Fight coming in over here. I think Sunna RF going to take a fight with OPMF East. OBMF X Venom, the chicken dinner team. 2 players already knocked out. Maure on the other hand side. Root coming in. It's a 1v1. And coming in. Root. Maure on 1 HP. Something beautifully done by Root. Knocks out Maure even. One last man standing. STZ. A Savage doing incredibly beautiful work over here. Knocking down 3 players of, I think 2 players of OPMFX Venom. Is these people are just moving up from that to get some more kills as OPMF Esports Zagots, and both of them are just inside that zone. We are just seeing how this will end up as SPG secures 2 kills, but they are eagerly waiting for these kills. They want those kills. They are on the 8th position. They knew that they have to step up their game to be in this grand finals. Isn't it, Punisher?
Yes. I think they know they have to get some kills, even if they get eliminated early. They need some kills. So even if they get eliminated early, they will have chance to get inside. Okay, I think a Savage Ryan got knocked by who knocked him?
WTF coming from behind. That was a surprise.
That was a really good surprise. I was even shocked from where did he got shot, because I saw Dictator and Bubbles was on the top of that apartment, and all of a sudden Ryan getting knocked.
Yeah, they just came from that behind. WTF. Hello, what are you guys doing? Let me join the party as they came in, just taking those kills. And CG Reen gets eliminated, and Buddy Shahnu gets fisted from the Sri Lankan player as Root is going for that. I think rotation coming in from many teams. I think we are seeing the early rotations from many teams, even as YMX Root is also going far from that compound. Yes, Punisher.
Are they falling back, Savage?
Hello, guys. I am back with a bang. Sorry about that.
What happened? What happened, my dear?
I was just watching in. I think I had a connection drop, and it's okay now. I think I was just watching in while you were looking at that fight between STZ Savage versus OPMF Venom. I mean, Venom falling short of 2 players so early on. WT Funk coming in with that third party on towards Savage and taking out 1 player. So these 2 teams are definitely teams that are climbing up that position on that top spot. So I think OPMF Venom, Dictator getting the knock on towards Root. Will he be able to finish him off? Let's just quickly check on Root's view over here. I think Root getting the revive will be a hard call over here. Sunna needs to step up his game. Spots in Dictator, has the G360, one of my favorites out there with that 5.56 millimeter. We'll be seeing if Bubbles and Dictator are able to do this through. Looking at how Bubbles is coming in, should be able to spot out Sunna just behind that wall. Will Dictator and Bubbles be able to spot down the player who's just behind that wall? So I think Dictator is the one who's so close to Sunna right now. Sunna is not giving that footstep. Look at that. He's not moving. Sunna is not moving at this edge. He's just staying there behind that wall, waiting for that chance to get the knock on towards at least 1 player and finish him off. He's not even making a slightest move from his place. He's just staying there. He knows that these players will, and he comes in with that spray on the Dictator. Surprise, music. And here goes Sunna on towards the last player of OPMF Venom. Bubbles gets eliminated, and that's the end of OPMF Venom in this last and final match, the weekend match. But they know they have done it. They have qualified into the grand finals, so they are not going to be worried about the last match tonight. But Savage, on the other hand, knows that they can rack up a few more points. So we'll see what sort of gameplay is Savage going to give. Will they have a chicken dinner under their name is the big question, Raiko.
Yep, as we see EQX again over here going for a fight with STMZ. EQX also need to step up their game to be on that top 8 position, because they are also falling apart on the 9th position currently. So they need to step up their game to as TM7 Height knocks out MOT Mambe, and MOT Junkie knocks out TM7 Height. Mambe gets finished off over here. Junkie finishes TM7 Height. Let's look at this fight very quickly. We'll turn on to this fight. How this is ending up is Scythic going for that 4x spray coming in, going with that. TM7 Redox is going with that. Mr. Bean car is familiar to me, but going for that spray, I don't think it's connecting much, but they are going for that rush probably, but TM7 loses 1 member, even MOT loses 1 member over here. They are on the open. TM7 is just on the open, Monkey.
looking at the other side, we have a Root getting knocked over here. 4 kills already for STC Savage, but Root getting the knock on from WT Funk over here. WT Funk is stepping up their game. They know that they need at least a huge amount of kills over here. Only 1 kill secured for WT Funk right now. Root being knocked over here. Sunna and Onechi are the 2 players remaining over here. Alpha coming so close over here towards Onechi. Should be able to do some serious damage over here. Didn't Onechi hear the footstep of that player from behind? Gets the spray on towards Mate, but doesn't connect as much. Goes on with the top spray, but from behind it's Alpha getting the knock on towards Onechi. Sunna being the last player remaining. Sunna trying to go for the crash, but goes on with the jump on towards 3 people. I mean, what was he thinking? Right at the face of 3 people.
Savage getting eliminated on the 15th position. They were holding the 8th position, Monkey. This could turn the game as STC Savage may drop out from that top 8 and another teams may go higher from the higher and another team can take their position right now. Isn't it?
Definitely, we are going to see some changes in the table. I'm really excited to see who's going to be that top 8, who's going to make it with the group 2 finalists that we saw today. I mean, all of these teams want to represent Maldives at this point at that Turkey World Finals in 2021. Hopefully, we'll be seeing some amazing plays coming in from these teams. I'm definitely excited to see a new team get that chicken dinner. Who will be an interesting team to get that chicken dinner to boost their team into the top. But then the sprays coming in from Fool with that M416 onto Kara. TM7 is also one of the teams staying on the leaderboard. So I think Master Titans will be going in for that rush on towards TM7 if I'm not wrong. On the other hand side, we can see Choco Taco, my man, getting a few knocks over here onto a Team Deno. Let's just quickly check out Team Choco Taco. Junkie on the other hand side getting knocked from TM7. I think TM7 is coming in for that rush. I think Master Titan is coming in for that rush. But Junkie getting that knock on from Husham, who's just in that prone position right now, should be able to spot out Fool as well. Yep. Spots at Fool, but Fool spots him on that prone position. Beautiful spotting by these teams. And now should be able to get the raise on to us Junkie. Look at that rotate coming in from Fool. Beautifully done by this young lad over here. Coming, he's trying his best to get some kills for his team. He knows that he can do this. Husham's revive won't be possible at this end, but TM7 needs to step up their game as well because they are losing players early on. They're getting knocked out. They lost out Haite. Redox and Kara are the 2 players remaining. They are at the compound. Fool knows this. Will the rush go on towards the compound? I think the rush is going to come in towards the compound at this point. Husham gets the finish, and now it's a 2 versus 3.
Yep, beautifully done by MOT. Even Fool spotting out those players was incredibly done by Fool, isn't it? Because he spots out 2 players and finishes 1 player over here inside it. And Fool and Junkie, I think they can go for this rush. It's a 2v3. If they take it easily, they can win it. But TM7, we have known of them for the deadly duos, isn't it, Monkey?
Definitely, TM7 is known to play with 2 players even. They are literally good with their gunpowder. Their skills, their game sense are on point. They know at what situation what should be done. But looking at most of the Titans, they are not an easy team to go as well. We'll be seeing a rush coming. If we see a rush coming in, it's going to be the end of TM7's night in this semi-finals group.
Team number 24.
So that is another... that's Team Different over here, who's also sitting in the top 8 position. I think goes on with that top spray coming on towards Syndicate. Sprays coming in. Team Syndicate gets eliminated just like that with the support of Buddy from behind. Gets the 4 kills, and Mackey is the only player to fall short and get taken down. 4 kills on the board for Team Different right now. Nicely done with that Uzi. I never expected that from OPMF Syndicate though.
Yep. As the top teams falling apart shortly over here, we still have 13 teams. The second zone is going to shift in slowly as all these teams try to move inside that zone slowly, as Dead team is also healing themselves. On the other hand side, they also need to make their I'm sorry. They also need to make their move inside that zone. Monkey, where do you think the next zone will shift in?
I think looking at this, it's shifting into the far side of Milnar. We'll be seeing a hard shift. If we see a hard shift, definitely it's going to be really exciting to see how these teams are going to move in towards the direction of the zone. With the zone closing in on towards the third circle, will we be seeing some action coming
Where
in from this
is
team?
EQS OPM, Monkey?
E2's OPM on the other hand side, we could see team number 13 sitting comfortably at the center of the zone right now. They're not pressured at this moment, but the
Team
stress
number
coming in
13.
onto a the stress coming on to the STMZ. Now the great Nate Cook coming in from TGLTN cancels it, knows that he can't, but fantastic on the other hand side, gets the knock on towards Maudi and finishes off Maudi. Now STMZ is in a bad position. The Nate throws coming in, not connecting as much, and WT Funk Lachkot getting the knock on towards Boo Ali. This is a third party, a sandwich situation for Team OPMF Dead End. They need to step up, they need to form up. Where are the smokes, the utilities with the zone closing in? It's going to be really bad for them at this point, even for SDMZ, who needs a lot of points to catch up into the top 8. What do you think, Raiko?
Yes, look at WTF guard in that zone over there. And the next zone shifts in also, Monkey, as all these teams have to make their rotations inside that zone. Dead TGTL and fighting outside this zone is not a good idea, because taking a fight outside the zone is always ends up losing teammates, and you're just wasting your kits and painkillers outside the zone, isn't it, Monkey?
Definitely, but sometimes it's always good to stay out and wait till the teams push into the zone and then move in, because it's not going to be that damaging with the third zone shifting in, but they have to make their move soon. With the if they have enough med kit, it's going to be survival, but STMC Sam on the other hand side is on the far end. Now they need to make the decision. OPMF Dead End and STMC, ladies and gentlemen, what do you think, Raiko?
Yup, as Dead End is trying to secure those skill points of STMZ Sam waiting on the left hand side. I think this fight will take a long time, because there are no moving out, no backing out from any team. On the other hand side, Deno is waiting for some kills. On the left hand side, WTF is waiting for some kills. These two teams are just on rich back-to-back fights coming on STMZ RA. I think this could be a knock. Couldn't connect much over here, even Monkey. This would be a long fight indeed. The fourth circle, and over here, finally, Array getting a knock on dead TGTL, and the second dead. And Array also gets knocked out. This is the time for the team to push in. STMZ going for that rush. Even Dead Volley going for that rush. Sam knocks out one player, but over here, STMZ gets eliminated. What was the mistake done by here, Monkey? What did STMZ do wrong as these players eliminated STMZ from there?
I think that being a 2v4, I think it was a really good call by Team Dead End to go in for that rush directly once they had at least one knock coming in. They must have paid attention to that kill feed, which is definitely very important. But looking at Muscle Titans, paying attention towards E2's OPM right now, knowing that the players are there, spots out Mivzal, I think, on top of that roof, but the shots not coming in, shots not fired right now. They know that they are in a good position right now inside the center of that zone. The zone hasn't still shifted in towards Milnar. It goes in towards Dino Park and towards Abbey. The center of the zone being held by OPM right now. We'll be seeing a lot of action at the upcoming zone that's going to close in just.
Let's look at the zone.
I think it's closing in already with 16 minutes gone in this first matchup. We'll be seeing how these 12 teams, 41 alive, all fighting for that top 8 positions right now. I think the first 3 teams sitting comfortably has no issues in qualifying to the finals, isn't it, Raiko?
Yep, but the bottom teams from 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, these all the teams have the chance to top up their game. Even if they want, they can do it. But all these teams, the rotations need to be done. The zone closing in few seconds. The third zone, the fourth zone coming in shortly. Where will this shift, Monkey? Which team will get it? One, and here it goes. And the zone coming in. It's a hard shift, right?
It's not a hard shift, it's directly a center zone where almost a lot of teams sitting comfortably inside the zone. E2's OPM, Muscle Titans, TM7 on the other hand side. No, not TM7. Yeah, TM7 also inside the zone. Optica, WT Funk, Hype, Equinox, all of these teams sitting comfortably inside the zone. Only 187 Team Buddy, Team Different need to make their way into the zone along with Deno and Dead End.
Yep, as all these teams just trying to move inside that zone as soon as possible. 13 seconds for the next zone to close in. We are seeing all these teams just moving inside that zone as soon as possible. This is the weekendy, the last match coming in. All these teams waiting for a chicken dinner. Deno Ghosty on the other hand side tries to spot some more players. Another zone shifting in weekendy. The zone shifting in so fast over here in weekendy, isn't it? Weekendy Guru.
Definitely. Thank you for that name of Weekendy Guru. I'm really honored. Makes me feel shy also. At this point, we'll be seeing how Team Hive is going to play this out. I'm having that top church we have would that be Team Hive is sitting in Abbey right now comfortably. They should be able to spot out the players of Team Deno who's pushing in towards the zone.
Yep.
Looking at Team Hive over here. Yep, I think Eco should be Denoli with that putt to the headshot coming in with an M24. Spots out Zion, goes in with some spray. Zion knocks out Zion. Apparently, Zion goes in with a trade with Zion, and now it's a 1-for-1 trade. They should be able to get the res. Fantastic coming in closer. Should be able to get the spray. Here comes the sprays with that AKM 6 scope. Made into a 3. Beautiful spray coming in from Eco. We'll have to see if Team Deno is able to make their way into the zone.
Yup, how will these teams get inside the zone? And the fifth zone also shifting in. Will it be a hard shift or will it go normally? We are all ready to see the shifts coming inside the zone, and the 3x spray coming in from Aiku again, but doesn't connect. Deno, beautifully done by Aiku from that smoke. Deno Lee gets knocked out. The random spray coming in from Aiku, trying to knock another player, and Aiku gets eliminated. Deno Ghosty on the other hand side. Zion on the lower ridge. Here, Hive Reincarnate doing a good job, and another spray coming in from Aiku. Doesn't connect that much. Still smoking, done by and WTF doing an incredible job over here. Hive doing an incredible job over here as Deno Ghosty, that last two men standing for the team. Deno Fantastic gets eliminated from EQX. What a play coming from these teams, Monkey.
Definitely look at the way those teams are playing in. Let's just quickly move on towards 187. Who's having a situation over here with Team Dead, and quickly moving on towards Team 17. It's a close combat coming in over here from Team Dead and getting the knocks on towards 187. Naim is the last player remaining. Naim gets the molly. He's burning it through, and 187 Esports gets eliminated just like that in 11th place. Now we'll be seeing a table shift, Trico. 187 was sitting in 7th or 6th place, as I can remember. Now we're gonna see where they stand as they fall short of points in 11th place. Looking at Team Different, look at TM7 Kara trying to spot out the player over there. Spots are crazy, goes out with the spray, gets crazy, and now down towards 10 HP. I think Kara should be able to survive this too. These two guys are doing one hell of a job over here, trying to spot out players. As I told, Redox and Kara, definitely two dangerous players. Now the run comes in from TM7 to move into the zone. Hunter trying to gatekeep that zone, trying to spot out players of Master the Titans with his M416. 3 into, we'll be seeing if that shots coming from Hunter are going to connect. Now he's taking some serious damage from behind of Optica. Optica had the chance to get the knock on towards Hunter, but Hunter, someone others get saved, probably because of that energy from Red Bull.
Yep, absolutely. As E2S OPM also on the other hand side, trying to secure some kills from the other hand side.
I think Team Different getting eliminated in 10th place. We'll be seeing TM7 who will be pushing in with only Redox alive right now. Kara also getting eliminated. He's at the edge. TM7 is playing one hell of a game over here for those placement points. And now we can see Lucid over here struggling to drive his vehicle through from out of that garage. Lucid, my friend, he takes it beautifully in the end with that reverse coming in, and he knocks it on a tree. Okay, Lucid is having fun with his vehicle at this point in Weekendy. We'll be seeing already 4 kills on the board for E2's OPM. The vehicles have gone in. They are shifting in towards the zone directly. Optica taking a few shots on towards E2's OPM. With that, they are crashing in towards the compound. Lucid with that edge of the zone. Now shots fired in. Tor getting blown up from that vehicle. Gets eliminated. Mr. Bean, definitely dangerous. Just one man can take you out easily, and that's what happens. In the end, you get eliminated instantly. Now TM7 Redox is having some trouble over here. Quickly checking on team number 11 on the other hand side. We have Master Titans giving some trouble towards TM7, who's the last remaining player over here. And on this hand, we have Team Dead End going in head to head with WT Funk over here. Dead End also playing one hell of a game, I would say. Chocotago getting knocked out with that Tommy Obi, with that Tommy, and gets the knock on towards Chocotago getting knocked over here from WT Clutch God over here, and now the spray is coming back to back over here. Two players knocked out for Dead End. They need to step up their game. WT Funk can go into that rush. Boo Ali, the last remaining player over here, quickly backs off to get the res onto his teammates. He should be able to do it at this point, but the rush is coming in from different directions. Will he be able to do this? He quickly comes in for the save of his teammate. WT Funk, this is the time you need to go in. This is the time you go in for that rush. Two players knocked out. Redox hits the lobby with that play zone, taking his life. In a ninth place, we'll be seeing the shift in the tables. Definitely new teams over here trying their level best. Now WT Funk comes in. Hunter all the way from the other side gets the knock on towards Mate. Chocotaga quickly getting the clutch, knock onto a clutch code and finishing him off. Now we're going to see Team Hive, who's right above there. Hunter finishing off. WT and the spray is coming in from Mibzal onto the side. Beautiful G360 spray and gets the kill confirmed. Now spotting our players from the ridge. Should be able to know that Prince and a few players. And now Mibzal getting a few shots over here. The nades also coming in. From whom is the nade coming in? That's the Master of the Titans from behind. Gets the knock. Now the spray is coming in onwards Fool. Fool getting knocked out. Lucid with that quick prone. And now the nade coming in from Hunter. Will he be able to get Junkie? Junkie, are you going to hit the lobby? And Lucid takes on Junkie, and that's the end of that. And Lucid getting knocked out from Prince from the far end. He should have gone in with that smoke inside the smoke, but the res coming on towards Mifzal as quickly as possible. I don't think Lucid will be able to get the res at this point, because 50 seconds on towards the zone, the last and final zone. Hive playing a different gameplay over here, and we can see again over here Optica also. Look at that spray, tap sprays coming in from Eco, steals the kill. Buan's kill gets stolen by Eco. 4 kills on the board. Spots out, fantastic. Goes on with the top spray. I think Team Hive is having a high ground advantage right now. Looking at the rest, they were able to get the revive onto Lucid. I mean, this is what it's all about. The quick presses, the quick rotations, the quick movements into the zone. That's what brings the best out of you. The best team to move in with their rotates, with that zone, comes in with the gunpowder. Amazing to see how they are able to use all those utilities and the worth of that zone shifting. Let's see what's going to happen over here in this weekendy matchup. What do you think, Raiko? 5 teams alive. Team Hive. Let's quickly check on the teams alive over here. E2S OPM, Team Hive, Equinox. Look at that vehicles being parked in. But now the smoke's coming in from Mifzal. Let's quickly check on team number 13. And now the sprays coming in from Zayan on towards Hive. Look at that sneaky plays coming in from Deno. Team Deno also trying their level best to survive this through. Zayan should be able to be spotted on right now. The zone, at the edge of the zone. E2S OPM trying so hard right now. Lucy getting the knock on towards a player from Hive. Team Dead on the other hand side trying their level best to survive this through. Team Hive getting eliminated just like that in 5th place. And let's just quickly check on E2S OPM Mifzal in the open, trying to get a knock as much as possible. Here comes the FPP nade from him. Will this connect onto a player of Team Deno, if I'm not wrong? Here comes the sprays, and that last guy, Order gets the knock, and Lucid also getting knocked over here. Hunter getting the knock on towards Team Dead End, gets the revive going with that FPP. He's the last player remaining. Hunter is always the player to revive the teammates. And now with the zone shifting in, Equinox and Team Deno sitting comfortable inside that zone. Will the crash come in? Equinox with 4 players. Let's not forget the nades being flashed in, and the grenades, the Molotovs coming in directly in towards the compound. 2 players getting knocked out by Zion with that nade. Here comes all of the nades being used in by Fantastic and by Zion. I think Equinox is going to hit the lobby with a nade flashed in. Mini red zone coming in. Here comes the red zone. Zion is like, have a taste of this. Have a taste of all of these nades. And here comes the nades flashed in directly. How many nades does Zion have right now? He threw almost 5 nades at this point, Raiko.
Yeah, absolutely. As he threw 5 nets, Zion will stop. Beautiful, but fantastic. Knocks out Ito Sopiam Lucid, EQX Nabi, and EQX Takuru on the other hand side, just waiting for some opportunities. This is back-to-back fights happening. All these teams are just waiting for their chicken dinner. EQX, what a play coming from them. They know that this match is very important for them to go to the grand finals. They are doing a great play over here. Very beautiful gameplay coming in from this team to make this a special one as Zion goes for another grenade coming in. Can Zion make this grenade happen? Two Molotovs, back-to-back two Molotovs coming in for the team, but still not decided as EQX. Still suffering over here. Fantastic on the other hand side. It was OPM Mibzal on the other hand side. OPM Hunter on that dead end. Let's see how this team can get the chicken dinner, the last chicken dinner they need. Weekendy, the semi-finals, the last chicken dinner. OPM Hunter gets knocked out from Zion on the other hand side. Fantastic try to come get in the zone. Mibzal knocks out Fantastic. Now it's a 1v3 situation over here by EQX. Even EQX is just on that house. It is Open Mifzal throwing some grenades. Doesn't connect much. Look at where Zion is right now. EQX Nabi and these two are just chilling out there. And how this match will end, we are just waiting to see as Zion healing himself. It was OPM.
And boom! What a nade by Mifzal. Looking at that beauty of the net. Now the net going in directly in towards the hump. Is this going to be the end? That's the end of the match. What a match. What a finish. What a day. What a way to end the night. I mean, as words slipping out.
Bro. That was something amazing by Ito's OPM Mifzal. Going for that grenade to Zion. He knows that two players are inside that hut. Another grenade. Just sees Takuru, throwing the grenade straight on him, and boom, the two players.
Once we go to the analysis desk, we should have an instant replay on that beautiful play. It was OPM. Ending.
Here's the
Here
instant
comes
replay,
the instant replay, just like that. The nade onto Zion's face, coming beautifully. Look at the way that nade coming onto Zion's face. Here you go, Christmas gift. Merry Christmas. That's what you get for Christmas. And here goes
actually, it's an happy new.
another nade.
This is the New Year gift from OPM to EQX. Look at that, just boom,
Definitely.
done
And
by
that's
OPM.
That's how Mifzal greets. Happy New Year, everyone. That's the end of Redbull Meo semi-finals season 3. Let's quickly get on to the analysis desk and see what Punisher has to say about that beautiful play coming in.
Eku. Ekaka eku anikaku. Badaikama eku aila. Aila ya eku hingamajau. Ebbavantaka maeku Zuano. Zuano naeku Ummid. Ilma eku Hunaru. Hunara eku Hivvaru. Esina eku Bidesi. Gadara Ihtirama eku. Eavasha eku Mieva. Ikoiki Gulikin. Ekoerikama Analuma Adi Ogatarikama eku. Ikani Nuis Eku Nue Nuis. Ikoiki Emmen Emmena eku Uridu.
ಈಸಿಮ್ಮಕ್ಕಿ ಕೊಬ ಈಸಿಮ್ಮಕ್ಕಿ ಫೋನುಗ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಕೊಂಗಿನ್ನ ಸಿಮ್ ಕಾರ್ಡೆ ಈಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನು ಕುರಾಣಿಕಿ ಹಿನೆ ಎಮ್ಮೆ ಫುರತಮ ಈಸಿಮ್ ಬೇನು ಕುರವೆ ಫೋನೆಕ್ಕಂ ಯಗಿನ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ uridu.mv ವೆಬ್ಸೈಟ್ ಜಿಯಾರೆ ಕುರವ್ವ ಯ ಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಈಸಿಮ್ ಅದಿ ಪ್ಲೇನ್ ಖಿಯಾರ್ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಕಸ್ಟಮರ್ಗೆ ಮೌಲುಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನು ಫೋಮ್ ಎಫೆನಿಲ ವಾಣೆ ಫೋಮ್ ಗವಾ ಮೌಲುಮಾತ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರೆವುಮ ಫಹು ಬೇನು ಫುಳುವ ಪೇಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ನಂಗವಾ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಫುರಿಹಮ ಕುರವ್ವ ಮಿಹಾರು ಈಸಿಮ್ ಆಕ್ಟಿವೇಟ್ ಕುರೆವುನಿ
$199, $200. Here it is. The treasure is down there. Start digging. Quicker, dig quicker. Here, drink a Red Bull. That's better. Oh. Can ye see it? How much is there? Hello? Have you found the treasure? Hello?
Red Bull gives you wings.
You already know, like a
Mobile gaming on a global stage. Redbull Meo. Open to all, one by one.
right pick. 3, 2, 1, let's get it.
Who will own victory? Take your chance to battle your way to the World Finals. The Redbull Mobile Esports Open. Learn more on redbull.com/MEO.
So we're back again with an amazing match. I mean, what a game. Weekendy, as I told, unpredictable match, unpredictable map. One of my favorites. And Raiko, I like the ending of that. What do you think? It was a bang bang ending.
Yep, absolutely. Yes, Mifsal throwing those grenades and wishing everyone a great happy new year ahead. We have seen how that aggressive gameplay coming from himself alone, the person, and indeed, Punisher. What do you think about this game?
Then the most funniest part is when I saw that grenade. Okay, that means which popped on the guy who was on the roof. It's Zenon, right? Okay, and the I thought the guys who were down EQX and they were like, what would we think? Oh, okay, Mipsal killed the guy who was on the roof, and the next second, boom, they also dead. They're in the lobby and they can see the match ending thing. So like, I was like so so surprised for the surprise means the grenade. They Mipsal used his grenade so efficiently, and means our second analyst Amis also said that the Dino guys they wasted so much of their throwables unnecessarily. They kept on raining, but the nades and the mollies were not accurate enough to what do you say, to kill the squad who was inside the the hut. But the most exciting part is going to be when our points table is going to be ready, and we going to see the table changes from top 1 to 8. Who means
Why?
okay.
I'm
Okay, I
not
know,
going to.
like
Oh my god, look at the table coming up from here as the Heat OPM grabbing that first position. 126 total points. OPM FX Venom on the second place. Third, ATN TM7. Fourth, RGC Deno, 61 points. OPM Syndicate with 51 points. NXEQX, 49 points. Team Different, 45. And STC Savage with 41. These are the top 8 teams qualifying to that grand finals. What a play coming from these 8 teams, isn't it?
Definitely amazing to see, but sad to see 187 esports falling short of just 1 point into qualifying into that top 8 spots. I mean, since they took that early exit, I think without any kills, that was really bad on them. I mean, they messed up the day too, I would say, Raiko. So definitely all of the teams below the top 8 will be making their comeback in future tournaments. They know where they went wrong. OPMF did in on the other hand side, also 35 points, just a few points short on qualifying into that top 8 spots. I mean, definitely STC Savage, Team Different, NX Equinox, and let's not forget OPMF Venom outdid it in today's matches. It was OPM just staying in that first position as they always did with 3 chicken dinners, 64 massive kills, and a 126 total points. So definitely these 8 teams will be seeing at the finals, isn't it, Rayako?
We're gonna see directly in directly we're gonna see them in the finals, like which is gonna happen on 1st January and 2nd January. Is it on 2nd January or 3rd, or 1st and 2nd?
It's on 1st and 2nd, where we'll be seeing 8 matches being played. So here we have both the groups right on the screen. Group 1 on the left side and Group 2 on the right side. So both Jazeera and OPM having three chicken dinners under their name. OPM Venom with one chicken dinner, sitting in second place with 76. Look at the difference of the points. 126 points by E2S OPM. Definitely the highest points from both of these groups. Jazeera with 110, and in second place OPM Venom with 76, and in third place we have ADN TM7 with 69, RGC Deno with 61, OPM Syndicates with 51 with one chicken dinner. Let's not forget RGC Deno without no chicken dinners. They make it into the fourth spot. That's the placement points that they're having, 36 placement points. Indeed, they played a survival game. Even in Vikendi, they were able to come in third place. Looking at that, we'll be seeing these 16 teams right on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. These teams will be battling it out for the Red Bull Meo Season 3 Maldives qualifiers, the ticket to Turkey, the prize pool of 15,000 MVR. This is what A2S Gaming, this is what Red Bull has given y'all for the new year end. This is the gift to y'all at the start of 2021. You guys are going to enter 2021 with the ticket to Turkey. Which team will be entering with the ticket to Turkey and with that massive prize pool sponsored by Urido Gaming and E2S Gaming? Definitely we'll be seeing a lot of this action. I mean, I'm going to have that new year end break, Raiko and Parisha, and come fresh to cast this grand final, which is going to be definitely epic. We're going to see these 16 teams surviving probably in the last zone. I mean, what cannot happen? Definitely that's going to happen.
Yeah, like Raiko, what do you have? I have a question from you. What do you have to tell to the guys who didn't qualify for the top eight? Because as you have close relationship with 187 esports, with that members, they're not qualifying by 1 point. How do you feel, and what advice do you want to give to your fellow mates?
Yeah, as 187 Esports, they were holding a really good position on yesterday, even yesterday's game, even they were holding top four. But they were not consistent on these last three games. Too soon was happening. The communication was not built with the team as they were dying too early. Those rotations coming in lately and everything. And even in the last zone, on the last map, they could have survived till the last moment even, but they got the zone even, but while crashing on those compounds, they loses and going for the early fights ends up losing one or two members. That's a big mistake
I
done by
think the
them
biggest
even.
mistake they have done was the fight they took in the
Engaging.
school.
Yes, absolutely. The school fight from Erangel. This Asmi is hyping me up over here.
I think Raiko is getting bullied right now. So definitely it was an interesting night to see how these two groups were performing. So much of amazing plays, so many of clutches that we saw. Amazing plays coming in from different players, different styles, and we saw some out of the blue Jazeera players getting three back-to-back chicken dinners, a hat-trick chicken by Jazeera, and an amazing finish to the night by E2S OPM. Mifzal with his grenades, he used it really well at that point in order to gift Deno and as well as Equinox beautifully. So with
I
that,
think someone is going to die from my hands tonight from probably this this person hyping me up already. This Asmi is just hyping me up and bullying backstage. You guys won't see it, but yes, absolutely. This has been an interesting 6 matches played just now. We got the top 16 teams to the grand finals, and we are waiting which of the team will be the top 5 and which team takes the Turkey ticket, return ticket, and 15,000 MVR. What a gameplay up to here. From that 32 teams, we have cut off 16 teams, and another 16 teams is moving straight to that grand finals. We are just waiting to see which team will grab that Turkey ticket and 15,000 MVR. Isn't it, Punisher and Monkey?
Yeah, even I am so excited, and I wish all the best for the teams. Means I wish everyone, the viewers and the players who participated in the match, all the 137 teams, and all the backstage guys who worked with us. Advance happy new year to everyone, and wish you all the best for the upcoming finals. I think you will have a 24 hours break. You can decide, you can enjoy, you can relax, and come with your new plan and new, what do you say, prepare yourself for the finals.
Yep, exactly. This was a disaster for some of the teams, as already we have seen all these teams jumping and as we see all these teams scrolling up their way on that table and changing the table positioning. Well played by NXEQX on the last game, even because they wanted that placement point to climb up. That they were the ninth position, but at the end they were also going for that top 8. Well played by all the top 16 teams, and the bottom 16 teams which got eliminated from here, they don't need to lose their hope. They can improvise themselves. This is just experience for them even. So it's better you can sit around and chat with the teammates. What were the mistakes that was done, and how did what was the thing that the team couldn't qualify to that top 8? You'll die from me tonight. Yeah. Okay, anything to say?
Definitely, with that, we conclude the night and we say thank you to all the viewers who stayed there and enjoyed the matches that were played today. That's how the semi-finals of the Red Bull Meo Maldives qualifiers has ended. And definitely, we'll be seeing you all on January 1st and 2nd, where the grand finals will be happening. So with that, Raiko will be ending the night with Divehi. Thank you so much for everyone for tuning in.
Ada hama huria belontere nang adi bavrin na vesama warabes fori gada na are mireves vegen dia kamalon kabul kurang warabes fori gada meshteken al mena fenegen gossi mul jumla hama hameshe mireves fenegen midiyai group eken adi group te mul jumla 30 te team talamun gengo samihar miyotti sateka 30 team gaterem baki so all team ekani mi grand final gatelo mettaka war baver experience take war baver akanta take mi tournament ge vegen gossi davvegen mi eki team ta katagen dergo keti team ta ಮುಡಲಂಗೊತಿ ಕುರಿಯಂಗೊತ್ತಾಗ ದೆಂಗುರಿ ಟೂರ್ನಮೆಂಟ್ ತಕುಂ ಹಮರಂಗಳು ನತೀಜಾಯ್ ಹೋದೇತೋ ಮಸಕ್ಕೆ ಕುರಮು ಗೆಂದಂ ವಿಯೆ ಮಿ ಹಮ ಅಲಿಬೆ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಕೆ ಮಿ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಕುರಿಯ ದಿಯುಮಟ್ಟ ಕಮಸೆ ಕುರಮೆ ದಾಳು ಮೆಂಗ ಹಮ ನಿಮ್ಮಾ ಕುರ ದಾಳು ಮೆಂಗೆ ಟೀಮ್ ಹಮ ಆಳು ಮೆಂಗೆ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸರ್ ರೈಟ್ ಬುಲ್ಲ ಹಮ ಫಫ ಶುಕ್ರು ಧನ್ಯವಾದ ಮಿ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ನರ್ ಉರಿದು ಅದಿ ಮೋಡಿಸ್ ಸ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಅದಿ ಹಮ ಯಾಕೋಂ E2S ಗೇಮಿಂಗ್ ಹಮ ಆಳು ಮೆಂಗೆ E2S ಗೇಮಿಂಗ್ ವಾಕ ದೆಕಿನ್ ದಾರುಗ ವರಬಸ್ ಬೋಡು ಅಡ್ಮಿನ್ ಟಿ ವರಬಸ್ ಬೋಡು ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ಗ್ರೌಂಡ್ ಎತಿ ಬೆಫುಲಂಗೆ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಹಮ ಹರಕತನ ಮಬಗೆನ್ ದಾಳು ಮೆ ಮಿ ವಾಕ ದಕ್ಕಾಲಿಸ್ ವರ ಬ್ಯಾವರು sekkatake almenge E2S gaming ge team kuramu megendani mi stream perfect kurumattaka adi tibe fulna furihama Red Bull Meo season 3 tournament ge genes dinumattaka warabas power sekkatake almenge team ge eki be fulun hama kuramu megendawani enkamu team ge huriha be fulna bes almenge monkey adi punisher ge namage sam fafashon almen shukuru dannawan enkamu hama miriya nimmalana warabas ufaveri aharakan almen tibe fulna eden E2S gaming na ekko warabas furihama ahare nimalu faneka smiyan aharu tibe fulna ekko January ekegga Red Bull Meo season 3 ge grand finals ekko badul kulum gomiduga miriya wakivalana. Thank you Monkey and Punisher again joining me for this night. We had an absolutely an amazing night with you guys analyzing and casting together. As we conclude the night, thank you all for watching. We will be right back on January 1st with the grand finals. So thank you and we wish you all a happy new year.
Mobile gaming on a global stage. Redbull Meo. Open to all, one by one. Who will own victory? Take your chance to battle your way to the World Finals. The Redbull Mobile Esports Open. Learn more on redbull.com/MEO.